Yo, party people in the place to be. What's good? It's your main man, Uncle Freezy. What's good, y'all? Welcome to Knicks 360. Y'all know what it is. Knicks 360 is the spot where we come and rock. Video panelists will answer your questions, answer questions from the chat. Y'all ask us dope questions, and we respond. So we try to do this in a 90-minute window. Hang out, answer questions, things of that sort, man. Just occupy this space, answer some questions that you guys might have. It's more of a direct one-on-one. Payback Carter's in the building. What's good? What's good with you? What's good? What's good? What's good? Excuse that. Yeah, man. We're just going to rock for about an hour and a half, 90 minutes, answer some questions. You know what I'm saying? Some Knicks-related stuff, some NBA-related stuff. Just want to say thank you to those watching that have checked out the merch store, that have subscribed to the channel recently. You know what I'm saying? That have smashed the like button. Thank y'all for all of that. Thank y'all for downloading the podcast, things of that sort. Cameron Goldberg, man, I appreciate you, man. Cameron Goldberg says, I hope the Knicks are good this year. Yankees are killing me right now. Yeah. The Yankees need some defense in center field, man. That's what all the Yankees say. Eli M. Oh, that's what all the Yankees fans say. Eli M, what's good? Eli M asked, who you think is the sleeper team coming into this season? I think it's us. I honestly believe the sleeper team coming into this season is us. For things that we've mentioned in the past, for the fact that we don't have glaring roster holes, right? Remember in years past, we would have spots filled up by guys like Maurice Endauer. Even last season, we had a spot filled up by a dude named Wayne Selden. We knew Wayne Selden wasn't going to be here. Big Oso was good. Payback Carter asks, what's your expectation for the Bears? 4-13. I think the Bears are going to be 4-13, bro. Might be 3-14. Might be, yo. So how you feel about Roquan? How do I feel about Roquan Smith? Yeah, man. I feel like I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming. I like Roquan Smith as a player. I think he's top 10 in his position, right? I think this front office is trying to do stuff differently. Yeah, man. The Bears. Yeah, man. I've been a Bears fan since like 77. No, I was a Walter Payton fan since about 77, right? But I didn't really have a football team until about 80. About 81. Because depending on the time of the year, man, back then I would be rooting for the Denver Broncos, the Orange Crush Denver Broncos. I would root for them. I would root for the Jets. I would root for the Cowboys, the 49ers. the San Diego Superchargers back then, you know what I'm saying? But about 80, I was like, man, bump all that, man. I love the Bears. I love what they're about. Will Salkin is in the building. King Poppy was good. King Poppy said something about the Atlanta Falcons, but never mind. Yeah, man. But just the surprise team question, I think the surprise team is us. And the reason why I say the surprise team is us is because we're this close to being a mediocre team, average. And for us, that's good because we were always this close to being a trash team. Yeah, man. Hey, for the Giants fans out there, man, I have a Harry Carson interview up on the channel. I interviewed Mr. Harry. I guess it's been about 2 years now. I put it back up on the channel. Yeah, man. I probably need to refresh it because that interview was fire. That interview was fire. Everybody that watched it said they liked it. What are y'all questions about this training camp? Training camp is next month. Do y'all have any questions about training camp? I do. Yep, I do. Yo, we trying to do the football show now, but our schedules have been so crazy. So we have a joint called. Let me find it. I'm gonna find the link just real quick. Let me find the link to it. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. I'm gonna get the link to it and put it in the chat. Just bear with me for a second, y'all. I got it. There it is. There it is. So we have one episode up. I'm getting with Rivera and Greeny from LI. And what we're going to try to do is be more consistent with that channel, grow it. You know what I'm saying? Nick G says them Braves running it back. We'll see. We'll see about that. They look really good running it back this weekend. Ha ha. Hey, Payback Carter, for sure, man. For sure. Appreciate the subscription. Matter of fact, I'm gonna text them guys right now, right? And make sure that they get on the joint so that we can Okay, so that we can do better at getting up more, put more stuff up there. All right, let me see. Rivera. All right. All right. All right. So what questions y'all got, man? JJ, what's good? All right. All right. All right. So, all right. So I'm going to ask y'all a question. Since y'all don't have one for me, I'm going to ask y'all a question. How many games are the Knicks going to win this year? It's a real basic question. It's a real basic question, right? But I know what it's going to lead to. How many games are the Knicks going to win this season? John Infante says 48. The best says 35. Danny Lee says 42. Big Oso in the house says 46. Nick G says 41. William Turnbull says 43. Okay. Okay. 42-ish. Eli M says 45-ish. I really don't know yet, right? I really don't know yet. I think the range right now is somewhere between 35 and 45. I think we're in that range. If we get Donovan Mitchell, then that range goes from 45 to 55, in my opinion. But right now, I think it's 35 to 45. Oh, man, 803 says 50 wins. William Turnbull says 52 with Spider, and I kind of agree with y'all there, right? Because I honestly think Spider here without Brunson is a 47, 48 win team. Those two together, that's somewhere between 45 and 55 wins, in my opinion. Yeah, man. Craig McQueen, what's good? How you, man? Thomas Pfeiffer in the building. What's good? How you doing? Full Blitz Phil is in the building. What's good, y'all? What's good? So King Poppy says, Uncle Freezy, did you see how KD trying to get the Philly do the superstar? So, hey, man. Hey, man. I didn't see that. And I don't have no alerts on my phone either. Dag, I got a hater. I got a comment from a hater. Somebody said, "Yo, bro, cut the 1970s DJ stuff and talk basketball. Nobody wants to hear that stuff. I'm done before I even started talking ball. Wow. Okay. Bye. Peace. Peace, yo. Hey, and the reason why I say it like that, it just caught me off guard. Y'all just happened to hear me read it. Hey, man, listen, I'm going to be myself. I'm going to be myself. Yeah, bye. Bye. That'll be like me telling y'all, yo, don't be critical of the Knicks and don't be critical of nobody. Just say sunshine stuff all the time. Nah, y'all be yourselves, and I'm gonna be me. Long Island Sound is in the building. What's good? LI, what's good? What's good? How you doing, man? All right. So I asked the question. Right? How many games are the Knicks gonna win? Like, what's your projection? Now, here's the follow-up to that. This is the reason why I asked that is because of this. If the Knicks are gonna get to your win total, what 2 or 3 players have to have good seasons in order for us to get to your win total? What 2 or 3 Knicks players need to perform best for this team to get to their win total? Like if you said 35, who has to, or if you said 40, you said 45, whatever number you said. What 2 or 3 Knicks players have to perform at their very best for us to get there? Right? How are we gonna get there? And then with that win total, right? What if those guys don't perform up to the standard? Then what happens? John Infante was good. Jersey Shores in the building was good. 2 Tears in the Bucket was good. Varsity Customs TV, man, I see you. What I'm gonna say is I'm thinking somewhere in that range of 35 to 45. And the reason why I'm not saying somewhere between 41 and 45 is because I can't depend on Derrick Rose. If Derrick Rose, if I could get and listen, I know this is highly unlikely, right? But humor me. If Derrick Rose could stay healthy for 70 games, what does this team look like? If Derrick Rose could stay healthy for 70 games, I'm thinking I'd boost that total up to somewhere between 41 and 48 wins. But what makes me nervous is once we get past, say Derrick Rose gets hurt, and say Brunson gets dinged up and has to miss like 4 or 5 games. Just nothing major. Then what are we gonna do at point guard, man? If Brunson misses, if Brunson sprains the ankle and say he misses like 4 or 5 games, Rose is already hurt. What do we do at point guard? These are the type of questions that I have. Bo Cruz. Oh, I'm sorry, Bo Cruz. Bo Ismail's in the building. What's good, Bo? Ella says D Rose needs to go. Nick G says that he forgot about Rose. I'm chilling, man. I like, and trust me, and I speak to this often. I speak to this often, right? I speak to Emmanuel quickly getting better, maybe being the breakout player for this team. Like of all the developing players, he improved the most. I'm not saying that because he improved that other guys won't. What I'm saying is I think quickly will this season maybe show the most improvement of all the young players that we have. Just because I saw him in spots last year. I saw him in spots last year where I was thinking, like, this kid could play, but his shot was definitely off. His shot was big. Dilf in the building. It was good. Yeah, I'm thinking Emmanuel quickly is the guy that is more likely to show the most improvement. I'm not saying he's the best. I'm not saying he's the best piece in this young core, though. Hey, Adam, what's good, man? How you doing? Adam G in the building. The best says the Knicks need to tank for a PG. I don't think so, man. The tanking thing is it sets dangerous precedents. Let me just say it like that. In my opinion, teams that flat out tank create that losing environment, and then while one player may break out, I think it's dangerous that you ruin other players while you do that. And you can point to players in this league that were not chosen. You can point to players in this league that were not chosen number 1 or number 2 and see how they became some of the better players in the league, like your Paul George, your Kawhi Leonard, your Giannis, your Chris Middletons, right? I don't think you have to tank to get the best player at a position. I just think you need to Hey, police. Yeah, now I'm not out of it. I'm distracted because I got the phone blowing up over here and people asking me 1,000 questions when they know I'm on the joint. That's all it is yeah, I'm not out of it. I'm just distracted. That's all. 1,000 things going on at once. It's like I'm trying to juggle chainsaws. That's all it is. That's all it is. But I'm definitely here. I'm good. I'm super good. Super good. D'Angelo was good. Big also says the young core, RJ, Mitchell Robinson, Randle, and Brunson. Okay. I can dig that. And so Keith Turner says, well, Leon has improved. He can make a trade. He hasn't done anything since he's been here. He was brought in to bring in a star, and it hasn't happened yet. Okay. Let me speak to that real quick, that point real quick. Right? I just want to speak to that point real quick. Yeah, Leon Rose basically was brought here to bring in a superstar. That was our expectation. Right? But Leon Rose has made trades. As a matter of fact, I think Leon Rose is trade happy. Look at how many trades he did on draft day. Look at how many trades he pulled off at the trade deadline. Look at last year's draft day. Leon Rose has pulled off a trade with the Oklahoma City Thunder in 3 consecutive seasons. It's how we got Emmanuel Quickly. It's how we got McBride and Jokibitis. And it is how we got the protected first-round picks that we have this year. Right? Miss Geraldine, how you doing? Right? So here's the thing. Jersey, thank you for the generous contribution. Jersey Show says, we don't have to tank. We are developing. Year 3 will be a bona fide point, 40-plus games has to be a real goal. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you on this. I'm not going to say 50. The only reason why I'm not going to say 50 is I am unsure about the point guard depth. If Rose stays healthy, okay, wait a minute. Wisdom is in the chat. Let me put the thing in here for Wiz. All right. If Rose can stay healthy, if Brunson stays healthy, I think the Knicks can get develop a little bit more or a lot more than they did without a point guard. Because with development, small things like confidence are key. JJ says, don't want to be in purgatory. And guess what? Me either. Don't want to be in that weird, stuck in the middle, not good enough to get talent, too good to pick high in the draft. And listen, the reason why I say they're too good to be to pick high in the draft is not because of phone blow, my bad, y'all. Not because I want to tank, but say, for instance, if there's a guy at 15 that you like and you get the 7 pick, then you could still get that guy at 15 by trading back from 7 to 15, accumulating more assets and getting your guy. Right? I'm speaking to the asset management piece of things. I don't want to tank. Right? I don't want to tank. Adam G says, you saw mine. Let me go back up. Let me scroll up just a little bit. I may have had my head down. Okay, I see it. Yeah, I see you. Yeah, I see you. I get it from. I got that line from a group called Strafe. They have a song called "Set It Off." Wisdom was good.
Salute, salute, salute. I'm hanging in there, man. Do my thing. I was asking a question, man. I'm one of the fans listening to Uncle Freezer with true wisdom, dropping knowledge.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Hey, are you really 6'4"?
Yeah, I was believe it or not, I was 5'6" in junior of high school. I grew 7 inches in the summertime. Came
Wow.
back, which is why I understand Obi. Obi's a late bloomer also. Your
Right.
just goes so fast. It took you a couple of years to adjust. So
Right.
I'm giving Obi that little break of adjusting to his body. I know it's a few years now, but it's taken about 3 to 4 years before you realize, oh man, I'm a big man. I'm not a
Right.
little man no more.
Right.
Yep, 6'4". I can't tell you the weight right now, but my comparative bodybuilding weight was like 260 when I was shredded. You know, bam. But yo, man, I'm calling you. I'm calling you out. If IQ improves like you're talking, I'm calling IQ to be your MIP and your Sixth Man of the Year
Of the NBA. Of the NBA question mark.
of the NBA.
Wow. Okay. Okay.
Yep. And I think
Yeah.
that's. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, trying to think. I mean, the skills that he has and what he showed potential. I mean, he really could. But I'm throwing Obi in the possibility of that too. If Obi
Right.
clicks, but the challenge is Obi may not have the time. IQ will have the time to possibly do it if Taylor doesn't hand the keys to Rose as a second guard, second point guard. So we shall see.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. Yep. Yep.
So when I mention IQ, I'm saying I think that cat can go from about 10 points a game to about 14, 15 points a game. And I think his passing, and the reason why I bring up points first is not because I want him to be a Lou Williams off the bench. I don't want him to be that. Right? I want him to be a floor general.
All right.
Now, that's what I want. Now, what I will get has yet to be determined. Right? You know how sometimes we speak in declarative sentences? Like, yeah, man, I want such and such. I deserve. Nah, what I'm saying is not me in this case. I think Emmanuel Quickly being more of a threat offensively to score opens up the other things he can do offensively, like pass the ball, get others involved.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking, right? Now, does the same apply to others? I don't think so. I don't think Grimes has the offensive playmaking in his bag in terms of getting others involved consistently. I do believe that he can score, though.
All right. Now you're looking at IQ next year as a number 2 point guard with Grimes in second string or Fournier second string.
No, I think Rose is the backup point guard.
Oh, okay. So IQ what? Backup 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
With playmaking abilities.
Yeah, I think you're looking at a second unit of Rose, Quickly, Grimes, Obi, Hartenstein.
Wow. Okay. That's a lineup. I like that lineup.
Right. And so you noticed I left out Cam Reddish.
I noticed. Yep.
You noticed I left off Jericho Sims.
I did.
You notice I left off Farron Hunt.
Yep. And my boy Deuce. He left off Deuce.
And I left off Deuce.
Bench. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Hey, John Infante, thank you for the generous contribution. Salute, brother. Salute. Brahim, hey, thank you for becoming a member, Brahim. Appreciate that. Hey, we're gonna do the best we can for you guys, man. We definitely gonna do the best we can for y'all. Try to put out content. You know what I'm saying? Try to do the best we can. Have these tough conversations. Man, listen, these conversations we have sometimes are tough, man.
Yes.
Sometimes these conversations are tough. Now, am I intentionally coming here to like ruffle feathers? Nah. But sometimes it's like, sometimes you gotta have those tough conversations so you can get to that place. Right?
Absolutely. I see you, Punch Nice. What's up? Yeah, Jericho.
Sam, what's good?
Actually, Jericho third string, but you remember the game against the Nets when he was like running out on KD? And they had him like running to KD, and KD tried to set up for the 3-point shot, and they had Jericho sprint out.
Yeah.
And that's him. I think that's a nice position, nice kind of thing to throw in. Hopefully, I mean, again, if Tibbs can get into that mentality of looking at different lineups and then matching up people properly,
right,
that's where Jericho can make his moves, things like that, where you throw him in, then you just run, keep running, and just harass people, kind of like Dennis Rodman kind of mentality, where people are just annoyed with him like a fly. And so, not for points, not even for necessarily boards, but for that harassment. Here we go with some more.
Nick G in the building.
Yes, sir.
Yo.
How you doing, brother?
Man, I'm good, man.
Good. Good to, well, good to be with you, bro. How was your day?
Absolutely. Well, you had that stream going earlier, so I was on that one. So that kept my my early morning going.
Yeah, man.
That Knicks in the morning turned into the afternoon quickly.
Yeah, very, very quickly, bro. Very quickly. I'm trying to get to a schedule, right, of doing vibes and stuff from 8 to 9:30, and then doing the Knicks morning drive from 10 to 1, and then doing Knicks 360 from 7 to 8:30, and then doing the Knicks at Night podcast at night from 11 to 2. Right? That's that's what I'd like to do. But sometimes technology gets in the way, and then you have your personal stuff, your doctor's appointment, a telephone call, work. And so sometimes, you know what I'm saying, we get off schedule a little bit. But that's what I'm trying. That's where I'm trying to get to. Is 3 shows on this channel and 1 on another.
Yeah, but we adjust. Anytime you pop on, you got a crowd.
Yeah, man. I appreciate the love too, man.
Anytime.
I appreciate the love, and it's because I'm trying to reciprocate it, like trying to give Knicks fans what it is that they want.
No, of course.
Yeah, man.
Well, I did have a question. I don't know if you touched on this yet, but let's say the roster is what it is, and there is no trades.
Okay.
If you start off slow, like the first month or two, do you look to go ahead and replace Tibbs with a younger coach since you have a young team?
Oh, that's a trap question.
I know.
All right. So what is slow out the gate? What is the expectation for one?
Well, if you're looking at 41 wins total, about 35 to 45, right? You said.
So okay, so if 35 is the number, let's use 35 as the expectation, right?
Okay.
And then the Knicks get off to a slow start, say
2-14.
Yeah, I was just ready to say like 4-17.
Yep.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, you gotta can them.
Yeah. I mean, because you're already young, so there's no point of trying to stick with a win now older coach.
Right. And the reason why I asked that question specifically is because if the Knicks start off a slow start is 10-13, then I say I ride it out.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
Give them some time to adjust to a new point guard and Jalen Brunson. They ain't never had a point guard before, and now they got one. So give them some time to adjust. But understanding what Brunson said in the press conference, how he has known Tibbs forever, and he wants Tibbs to coach him hard.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, remember all of that stuff. How complimentary he was of Tibbs.
Yeah, Tibbs ain't going nowhere.
Yeah. I think you got to kind of be a little bit more patient with Tibbs, especially if it's like a 10-13 with some bad losses. Say it's 10-13 and you lose to Oklahoma City, Dallas, and Memphis back to back. Now you like, or not even them. Say you lose to Houston, San Antonio, and OKC back to back.
Yeah. That changes things.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have a cutoff on where you would like to be seed-wise by the trade deadline? And if not there, do you look to start talking moves? Because you don't want to wait too late. You kind of want to salvage the season and get as much as you can out of them.
So my cutoff, and so here's the thing I want people to recognize. 2 seasons in a row, this team got hot as fish grease down the stretch. The last 20 games of 2021, the Knicks finished 16-4. The last season of 21-22, the Knicks finished 12-8. Right? So if the Knicks go into the All-Star break, understanding that by the time the end of the season gets here, that last 20-game stretch, the Knicks might go 13-7, 14-6. I'm trying to give like an average between the two prior seasons, right?
Right.
So you say if the Knicks perform like they did in prior seasons, say at the 62-game stretch, the Knicks are 31-31. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Now I'm thinking,
I mean, you're done at that point.
Huh?
That's it. If you're on 31-31, you might as well write it out at that point, though.
Yeah. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but what I'm getting at, or say before the All-Star break. What's the All-Star break? What are you at? Like 44 games, 46 games,
somewhere around that.
So say they're 23-23 at the All-Star break.
Okay. You got to ride it out at that point. I mean, you're 500. You're above water at that point. You're kind of exceeding expectations.
Yeah.
I think Tibbs kind of installed his culture to me. So I feel like he was brought in to kind of bring that toughness. Not all of them are tough. I'm not saying that, but Tibbs is the culture. It's there's going to be a time where if you're really trying to look to develop, if you're looking to add more sprinkles to the team,
right?
If you want to really maximize your youth, you got to get one of those type of coaches. I mean, that's just how it goes.
Right.
500 at All-Star. Coach stays the same. How about players?
Ooh.
Great question.
Great question.
And so I was gonna speak to that.
All right.
Right. So do you make a player change? First of all, the first player that you may look to upgrade is Evan Fournier.
Facts.
Right.
Yep. True.
So you look at Fournier, like that's the low-hanging fruit. Can I get a guy that does what he does, which is knock down wide open threes and play make and defend? Can I get a guy that's going to be like the triple threat as opposed to Fournier being the single threat, basically?
Not without giving up something. But I mean, if you kept your assets from this summer, see, that brings another good point, though, because if you kept your assets and we don't make that trade and you get to All-Star break at 500, you're looking now. You can make some moves.
You can make major moves, right?
You can make some moves for the stretch. So I like where this conversation going.
Right, and so, but here's the thing. At 23-23, did you get there by your veterans? And I'm calling RJ Barrett and Mitchell Robinson and JB and Mitch veterans, right? Did you get there by your veterans performing to their potential, or did the young kids step up?
Yeah.
Freezy. Right. All right.
And if the young kids stepped up,
It's a no-brainer.
If the young kid stepped up, I'm not going out and getting nobody, bro.
Really?
Because if they prove to you over the course of 46 games that they can play, why bring in a guy to block them? Or why trade them away when you already had the guy you're looking for anyway?
Yeah.
That's my logic on it. Now,
You're gonna need
wrong.
another piece. You'll need a piece, regardless. You'll need some type of piece. I'm not saying to bring in an all-star, but you're gonna need to bring in something. Because at that point, if you're 23 and 23 and the young core is looking good, you got to be smelling playoffs at that point. So you got to make sure you bring something in, because the kids can't just go to the playoffs and just make moves like that.
But you would be worried about the chemistry, though. The chemistry may be thrown off by even a very good player coming in.
Right, because the thing about it is what type of player are you looking to bring in?
Exactly.
Right? Because if it's just the kids, if the kids are, because think about it, if the kids are balling, right, that's not going to be sustainable. Like 4 kids can't have a breakout season at one time.
Right.
Usually it's 2 kids having a breakout, and then the other two are showing you something. Kind of like the old Orlando Magic. Yeah, I remember the first breakout play in Orlando was a dude named Nick Anderson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then Dennis Scott.
Mm-hmm.
And then they got lucky and got a dude named Shaquille O'Neal.
Right.
But before that, it was Nick Anderson, Dennis Scott, Anthony Goldwire, and Donald Royal. Some names, Jeff Turner. Some Scott Skiles. Some names from back in the past that people don't remember. Right? So, hey, Wisdom, you remember them?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Magic was my favorite team at a point.
Yeah, man, they had beautiful uniforms. They had.
I still wanted Weber, man. I still wanted Weber over Shaq, man.
Really?
I was a Weber fan, man. Love the Fab Five.
Fab Five. Evergreen G is in the building. What's good, bro?
What's popping, y'all?
Yo, salute.
So we having that conversation that Knicks fans don't want to have, bro.
I'm with it. I'm telling you right now. I guess I might have jumped off the bridge when I made some Cam Reddish comments, but I think I'm hanging on by the edge of it right now. If Cam Reddish can give me, 10 to 12 points a game, even off the bench, 10 to 12 points a game off the bench between now and the trade deadline. As soon as that happens, I'm extending him. I'm going to offer him an extension right away because that's all that I need to see. And I'm going to offer. Yep, I'm going to offer him an extension. You get me 12 to 13 mil. 12 to 13 mil, and you give him that money, and you hold on to him that way, and then
Homer.
Come on, man.
Homer.
You gotta know he's not taking that, man.
Well, what would he not take? I mean, he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any value. Where does he have value in the league?
No. You would say he wouldn't have value. There's always a team that will look and say we could do something with them. There's always a team. They see the talent.
They wouldn't know that until when? They wouldn't know that until the following
when they overpay for him.
Well, Evergreen, they wouldn't know that because you established a line of demarcation.
Mm-hmm.
You established the timeline. You just said once you see a certain thing, that's when we move. And then you ask, well, how will we know when? We just using that time that you use as an example. You feel me?
Sure. But he can't sign an extension. He can't sign his extension, or he can't sign he can't sign with another
free agent contract with another team. I know.
Right. So,
but I'm talking about what you said though. Like if we're 23 and 23, right at the All-Star break, and Cam is averaging 13 points a game, you would offer him the extension right then, right?
Absolutely.
Okay. All right. So at that point, you know his market value because his agent is going to say yes, sign it, or no, wait till this summer.
Exactly.
Well then if that's the case and he
Rich
wants to
Paul.
go, then you let him go.
Right. And so you may be able to sign him during the off season, right? But what I'm saying is but when you get to the off season, there'll be other suitors.
Right. So what do you think 12 to 13 points from Cam Reddish is going to command from other teams?
Well, keep in mind now, if you're saying you would once you see 12 or 13, you've seen enough, meaning you like what you see, right?
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah.
so take that same thing you're saying. Another team is going to say the same thing and say, "I like what I'm seeing too, and we have more money to spend."
Right.
So,
well, what teams would that be?
well, I
That's
don't
the
know
thing.
right now because
When you
anybody can
start
make
getting
moves.
You mean what teams can use a natural scorer off the 6'8" natural scorer off the bench?
no.
I could say everybody.
No. Everybody, yes. But what I'm
He
saying
means
is,
money
what
wise.
team? There you go. The
Yeah,
money.
yeah. But
What team
there's
has the money
always.
available?
In the summer of 2023,
What
Do you
team
know how
has the
many
money
people are going to
available?
have much money? Everybody's going to have. A lot
everybody's
of
gonna
people are
have
going to have
money this
some
summer.
money, man.
This is the big summer.
This is the jump.
Everybody's been the last two seasons. Teams have not had money because they've been saving money for the summer of 2023.
So if all the teams are going to have money and that's going to jump, what makes us out of the run for in competing for giving him a contract?
I
Oh
never,
no,
I
no,
never
I never
said, I
said
never say
that.
that.
You just, I'm going off your 12 to 13.
It's whether we want to pay him that kind of money
Yeah.
and how much going to offer RJ if RJ is also popping, because now we're going to look at
Max.
like you're going to give RJ 25 and I'm going to get 12. You know, that's going to be the conflict right there.
Well, either way, my point is that
You
I like
want them.
I want to show him that I'm dedicated to him. I want Cam Reddish to pop, and I will add too that every single person that I've actually said I wanted to pop, they actually got traded off the team. So I'm not acknowledging that,
So
right?
don't
Like,
say it too loud then.
right, yeah. Like I wanted to keep
25.
Courtney Lee, right? We
Yeah,
got rid of Courtney
I wanted to
Lee.
keep Lee
Oh
too.
yeah.
I wanted to keep Dennis Smith Jr. They got rid of him. I really wanted to keep ISO Zoe. I really like that kid. It was something about that kid that I really like. He got ghosted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So my point is that, technically Cam Reddish is the first off the bench wing that I was enamored by, that I see a lot of potential. Everybody else, they're just like, oh, like, look at these point guard shooting guards. So he's the first wing. So I think I kind of rate a little bit of a grace period with that.
I would agree with
But
you. But I go
Plus he's a steal. He would be a steal because
30.
you only gave up a first round pick.
okay, so with that being said, assuming that we do, let's say we are able to maintain Cam Reddish and RJ Barrett, what
Ooh.
would we be able to pay them both in order to secure them?
Oh, no.
Are you talking about total dollar amount or average annual salary?
Or average annual salary.
Well,
I'm
keep
an
in mind
annual salary kind of guy.
Fournier is a free agent, right?
Right.
So you're gonna be dropping that 20+ million right there.
One more year.
Right?
Yeah, right.
I
I think it's a team option. I think.
Option.
He
Yeah.
has a team option, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But that team
So-
option implies that we need to move off of him and get expiring contracts so that we can
Oh no! You
have.
just let him go.
Actually,
is
what
Right. Yeah. For the team option,
Yeah.
the team
You
option.
could just
Yeah,
let
you're
him
right.
go.
You're right.
And if you see what you like out of Cam, that's a no brainer.
game 30 off of
I
12 million. Game
I-
30, not mid-season. Game 30, he'll jump at it, I think. If he's doing that game 30, he'll jump at it.
Right. I would say this. I think that the dollar amount for the ceiling average annual salary, and I'm talking about a combined number for Cam and RJ, is $45 million. You can't go over that number, and
Really?
that number is really high. In my
For
opinion.
both? You said both,
Yeah,
right?
for both, right? Yeah, for both.
So
Okay.
what would, I mean? Obviously, RJ would get the bulk of that, but
Yeah.
where would you see Cam? Where would you see the divide comes into play as far
Well,
as
RJ gets 2/3 and above of that.
regardless of play from both.
Yeah, because RJ has already proven some stuff to you already.
Right, but what if he ascends and they both ascend?
In 30 games, I don't think the sample size is big enough for me to boost it up to 50.
Right, but he won't sign it at that point. If he's ascending within 30 games and you try to make that offer, everybody does the same thing. They say, well, we're going to wait this out. Because if you offer me that now, I know what I can get you for later.
Okay, so
they do the same game every year.
Okay, okay, go ahead, bro.
I was going to say, right now, I'm willing to take a chance on him right now.
Exactly. You
right
go ahead
now.
and do it now. Well.
And I mean, you signed him for a 2-year extension with the following year being a team option. You know what I mean? 2 years, 1 year is 1 year is solid. He's locked in. The second year can be a team option, just to show him that we believe in you.
RJ?
No, Cam.
Oh, okay. Cam ain't taking a 1-1.
Nah. Cam gonna want 4 years.
Cam wants 4 years, yeah.
And I would give it to him too.
I would too.
So you would give? Okay. I wasn't trying to jump off the ledge, but
you're good. Today we're in a good mood today.
Wow, this is the first time I haven't gotten attacked for my Cam Reddish assertions. I'm happy about this. Wow,
positive vibes,
Freezy, what you doing with these panels, Freezy? Where you get these guys at?
I don't manipulate nobody, bro. People just come in and
all right, so cool.
It's not like it's not Evergreen G. It's not like I'm not trying to steer anybody in any direction. A lot of times I just sit back and listen.
Okay. So with that being said, I'm signing Cam now.
Yep. Before he gets a chance to maximize it, I would make an offer now.
Give him 10 years, $42 million.
No, I know.
Give me 4 years.
I was about to say
4 years, $42 million.
Right. Well,
he's not taking that though.
Nah, he ain't gonna take that.
Yeah.
But
right now,
I like where you at. Nah, he ain't taking that now.
He ain't taking that now. He may.
Right now?
Not with Rich Paul. If it was anybody else, maybe. But you're dealing with Rich Paul, man.
Okay. I forgot.
Rich Paul don't play like that, man.
Right. What I would say, let me answer this thing for David Brown. So he says, Cam natural scorer. Where's the evidence? I don't really have any. I don't have any evidence. Right. And as a matter of fact, as soon as I saw your question, it made me wonder, like, are we pushing this Cam Reddish thing too far? Are we jumping out of the window for Cam Reddish? As soon as I saw your question. Now, I don't know what everybody else is thinking, but I am still holding on to the excuse me, the high school Cam Reddish.
Right.
The AAU circuit Cam Reddish.
Right.
The Duke Cam Reddish.
Right.
The Atlanta Cam Reddish. Right. Those are the things. And I know, and I know that was 1,000 years ago. Right. When Cam was going through those years, he was a little boy. Now he a grown man. You can even see it in his face. Right. You can see RJ getting into that grown man body, grown man face. They ain't kids no more. Right. So
I agree.
I understand where you're going. Right. But here's the thing I would say to that. Talent like Cam Reddish is so tantalizing that somebody is going to take the gamble on him. Now, you can mess around, or we can mess around and let him walk out the door and go to a San Antonio and become the next Tracy McGrady. And then y'all will be super chatting it up like, every time a dude come off our bench, we let him go.
Oh no, it could be worse.
Yeah.
Because if you trade him because the Lakers want him, you give him to LeBron. LeBron is going to turn him into something else.
They see the talent, bro.
That LeBron knows already. That's his guy. So if he gets him, he's going to have him. If you thought Caruso got better, wait till you get a hold of him.
Yeah,
bro, him and Rich, man, come on, man. So what I would say is the thing with Cam, that 45 million a year average annual salary for Cam and RJ. I think I want to stick to that, right? I don't care if RJ gets 30 and Cam gets 15. I don't care if RJ gets 35 and Cam gets 10. Right? I don't care how they divvy it up. Right? I just want to make sure that I don't go over 45 mil a year for two dudes that play the same position.
Yeah, and you know those conversations are already being had, so
Right.
they're
Well,
they're
why would we
wondering.
want? Why would we? If we resign, like, all right, my imagination for this team, barring no Donovan Mitchell, which at this point I don't really want him anymore, is future team is Brunson, Barrett, Reddish, Randle, Mitch, and then
Right.
bench is quickly Grimes, Fournier, um, Obi, and
Nah, man. See,
Hartenstein.
Now,
you
come on,
discounting
man.
that you discounting Derrick Rose already.
No, hold on. I'm not discounting Derrick Rose.
You didn't
I'm
say
not
his name
discounting.
though.
But I got you. My intention for Derrick Rose is to maintain them knees, big dog. Because
Okay.
if you start playing that man right now as the off the bench guard, the off the bench six man, if you will, there ain't no telling what's going to happen to him.
Okay.
Derrick Rose is a great bus away from catastrophic failure, right? And I don't want to have to depend on that at all right now. I would much rather use that for really tight, tantalizing games that we legitimately need to get us over the hump and then maintain him for playoffs. I'm willing to sacrifice that 14 million a year contract to hold off on him and not play to hopefully have that to push us to propel us in a playoff time because we
Right.
know what Derrick Rose playoff looks like on the Knicks. We know what Derrick Rose, heyday and knowledge Derrick Rose playoff looks like, and we also know what Jalen Brunson playoffs looks like. So if you can
Okay.
maintain him and continue to develop quickly as the off the bench point guard or the off the bench guard, knowing that you got this, this Swiss Army knife guard in the back called Derrick Rose, who can, who knows everything that Tibb wants. You
Is he
hold him in
really
the
a Swiss
background.
Army knife?
Yeah, come
He-
on. But hold on. Can I ask you a question though? Because
yes.
based on your scenario, if Brunson is balling out and quickly is improving and looking good, then at the trade deadline, you need to move Rose for something. Because
Right.
Rose is something just like you said, he's somebody that you said could do good in the playoffs. Another team would want that.
Well, I'll say this: I wanted to move Rose with the Fournier contract for Donovan Mitchell. So I get it,
Okay.
but the likelihood that Derrick Rose would be moved under a Tom Thibodeau regime is
Exactly.
that's not happening. So if you know you're going to keep him, i.e., Tom Thibodeau, then keep him and use him and get the most out of him while he's here. And I'm sorry,
Okay.
but getting the most out of him while he's here does not include playing him off the bench right now, because we know that Derrick Rose is fragile at this point. I mean, he's as banged up as anybody could be outside of
Right.
Kemba Walker, so to speak. But as far as the value that we need
He
him
is
for,
that veteran that we all regret. Like, even though we like Rose, even though we like Rose, right? For years we've been in that mindset. Well, why do we give these veteran free agents all this big money and then they come here and get hurt and sit on the bench and cash our checks?
well, I'll
Yeah.
say this: remember that if I remember correctly, didn't they restructure Derrick Rose's deal and give him more money after that season? Right? Didn't they do that?
I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know if he
I
was
don't
always
remember
making.
that happening, bro. I just say it that way.
Well, either way, like the only regret that I have about they signed this veteran for 14 mil. I didn't start getting regrets for the Derrick Rose signing until after he got injured and Tom Thibodeau played Alec Burks at the starting point guard. Then I was like, damn, like we got this guy that's hurt. But if he would have been hurt and then on the back end we'd have been playing quickly at the starting point guard, or we would have been, we would have been playing the particular players at their rightful position, I wouldn't have been mad because I would have known that, the teachings of these point guards is legitimately coming from Derrick Rose, right? Like they're getting to learn off the bench based off of what Derrick Rose is kind of talking to them and teaching them about. At least that's just what I imagine in my head. But once he went down and Alec Burks became the starter, that's when I regretted $14 million a year. So I don't want to regret that now.
Oh, you in trouble, bro.
I hear it. I don't want to regret that now. Right?
Okay.
I don't want to regret that now. And I think the best way to not regret that is to keep him docile and then unleash him, assuming we make the playoffs.
With Tibbs, you think Tibbs is going to sit his guy down for the whole year?
I understand what you're saying, but it's the whole, man, okay. So, okay, for those that don't know, I'm a nerd, right? I like to read sci-fi novels and stuff, like fantasy novels. And the reason why in those books, the reason why you don't release the Kraken at the beginning of the battle is the Kraken expends too much energy. You don't want the Kraken tired by the end of the fight and then get him hurt.
Right. No, it makes sense.
Anybody ever watch Game of Thrones? You know how they save the dragons to the end?
Right.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, I understand where you're going with it, right? But in this case, though, Derrick Rose is not a Kraken.
At all.
So,
I mean, I look at it like this.
Theory,
it's not that he's not a Kraken. It's not that he's not a Kraken, and I get it. But he certainly was the Kraken that we had the other year in the playoffs, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he played all year.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but remember this too. He was the same dude that got hurt when we needed him. He was hurt in that game 4. As soon as we needed him to step up for Elfrid Payton, he got hurt.
Yeah.
But he had been previously, that's what I'm saying. He had been previously playing. Like,
right.
That's overall wear and tear. It's not like he was just in perfect health, for the second half of the season, and then the fourth game in the playoffs comes in, and then he gets hurt. Like, no, he was getting banged up all season that he was playing. So what I'm saying,
but you can't sit him though. He's 34. He's 34, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how old he is.
Yeah, I think he's about 34. So at 34, you can't just sit all these games and then try to get in there and just play. Like, you gotta. These are things you gotta play throughout the season and stay kind of in some type of groove, man. Like, he's too old for that.
That his comfort zone. I mean, you're trying. Ideally, what would be almost like Kyrie type, where he's rest the game, play a game, but 5 minutes increments of some games keep him fresh. But that's something you want Tibbs to try to time manage and do kind of rotations, which is already hard enough for him to do on normal.
Exactly.
So that's a tough call. I mean, I understand what you mean, and I would do it too. But I don't think we have the coach with that kind of mentality to do it, or who may get so enamored by him when he's in the game.
That's the problem.
And they'll take him out. Then he got to, then he gets hurt like he did with RJ in that game. He just, Tim gets locked in and be like, oh, man, look how good he's played. The next thing you know, he plays 40 minutes and you're like, oh, Brunson is over here.
Exactly.
And then he playing 40 minutes, and then Knicks fans know that Derrick Rose, he played 40 minutes tonight. He not playing tomorrow.
Exactly. Well, maybe a week.
G.I., what's good, bro? How you doing, man?
Yeah, I was about to say good evening, fellas.
Yeah,
man, first of all, I want to tell y'all, man, y'all been rocking out so lovely. I've been trying to behave myself, waiting for the Knicks freestyle, but the creator of the thing, he's in summer schedule. He's getting that bag. And one thing about Freezy, man, he puts us to work, but it's family first. He makes sure we got that life balance. But I gotta be honest, guys, I'm itching and chomping at the bit. But I'm gonna be a little bit out of protocol because I just want to say this. It's how I see next season. I see next season the first 3 weeks Freezy going crazy. Because it's going to be a little internal battle when Randle stops the basketball and Brunson is trying to keep it moving. And for Randle, for Brunson to get Randle to understand that this team, we're going to be a better team when the ball don't stick. and the ball keeps moving. And or if you're gonna hold the ball, then you gotta go to it and you gotta get a bucket. You gotta be efficient with it. And I think once those rules established within the team, because Tibbs doesn't have any, he has defense on discipline. He'll take the greatest offensive player who don't want to play defense, and he'll stick his tail on the bench. You know, I mean, you got a guy who could drop 60. Tibbs don't care if you ain't gonna play his defense. So you gotta have his defensive discipline. Offensively, there's no discipline. So I think Brunson is gonna have to be the guy to bring that offensive discipline to all the players to where we could get the most out of everybody. But I don't think that happens until January. So you're gonna see two different Knicks teams. You're gonna see one that struggles a little bit, and we're gonna want to fire Tibbs. And then I think hopefully if Tibbs can make it and things fix quick enough, you're gonna see a team that in the future could be a little dangerous. And then that's when the Donovan Mitchell talk is easier for us because I'm with Freezy. Freezy, don't kill me. I want to get Donovan Mitchell. I just not pressed to get him in here by training camp at Ainge's price. Ainge can't win all the time. He got to lose. I'm shutting up, guys. Thank you for letting me talk. I'm going to be right here. I ain't going nowhere. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Nice
man.
Nice take. Like it. Keith wants Tibbs to be, links to lose so they can fire Tibbs. But actually, Freezy, you ever had drill instructor or someone who is so hard nosed, but if someone who you trust buys into him, everyone buys in. I think Brunson could be the one to bring where everybody started to go, you know what? I like the fact that he's pushing so hard. I like the fact he's calling us names, whatever it is. It's just something about him that's kind of like goes in that direction and just unites. So I think it's possible for Tibbs to have Brunson, especially both his dad and son, to bring everybody in to go, let's buy in for a moment to what he's doing. And then let's see him start to go, oh, they listen to what I'm saying. And then he starts listening to what people are saying, like Rick Brunson and Johnny D on the bench and go, oh, maybe I do want to, bring Cameron right now. Maybe I do want to have Grimes go ahead of Fournier. And it could be that that happens that just clicks. And I think that's possible. If that happens, I'm keeping Tibbs. I'm okay with Tibbs as a ring. I'm not going to be angry at that.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, man.
Damn, Sarge said none of my topics was good. He wasn't addressing none of them.
Bring one of his topics up. Go ahead.
He brought up Randle.
Oh, right. It's split the team. Basically. Two camps. Like last year. Like Randle and Kemba.
Oh man.
Right? Two camps like Randle and Kemba, right? That was a thing last year, right?
Yeah. That was
it.
Like
the Randle camp, the Kemba camp, right?
Mm-hmm.
You see who's gone, right?
Wow.
I don't think it's fair just to say Randle and Kemba. I think there became a moment where Randle and RJ looked at each other, and RJ said, you know what? This is who I'm going to be now. I'm tired of waiting in the corner. I'm not waiting no more. I think Randle, I think everybody, and I need to go back to New Orleans tape because I'm curious if he iced guys out there a little bit. I'm not saying he's
No,
hard.
he didn't.
I'm not saying he's Carmelo Anthony-ish, but I am saying that if we're going to be a better team, we're going to get more out of everybody, then we got to have a little less of Randle. I am saying that. Just a little less.
Remember this about Randle. Remember when Randle finally did pop over there in New Orleans, Randle was off the bench power forward. He was coming off the bench for Anthony Davis, right? And then he got it was Anthony Davis. He was coming off the bench. Anthony Davis got hurt, and then he became the starter. His starting point guard at the time was indeed EP, good old Alpha Wall Street.
Yep.
So there was nobody to really hold the ball front that had that talent. He had a really nice game stretch where Elfrid Payton went I think he had he had like 10 double-doubles all back-to-back. And that's because they had a really nice, synergy going on. And then when everybody was put on notice to what Julius Randle was and what he did, it was when Julius Randle dropped 45 on or 44 or something like that on what's that dude? Ennis Cantor. So Julius Randle wasn't the guy that was holding the ball. He didn't get that until he came here. And even when he got here, he was in conflict with Marcus Morris. But you got to remember, the only reason at the end of the day, the only reason that Julius Randle came to New York was because David Fizdale, God, I hate saying that name. David Fizdale wanted him. There's multiple press conferences when David Fizdale wasn't a coach, when he was in Libo, and he was just enamored by this
He
guy.
wanted him to be poor man's LeBron.
Huh?
He wanted him to be poor man's LeBron.
He did. And clearly that aspect failed. But when Tom Thibodeau took over, Tom Thibodeau's enamored with him being in shape. And then here we go. Julius Randle pops. He's the greatest thing since sliced bread. So
and that's Wonder Bread too, by the way.
Wonder Bread, right?
It's not
The bread that falls apart when you try to put peanut butter on it.
Yeah, it's not Marita
sandwich.
It's not Marita because you live down south. Marita bread is.
Mm-hmm.
And you said anybody in here live in the Carolinas or deeper in the South?
I lived in North Carolina for some time, obviously.
Yeah, I'm in Atlanta.
You did. I know you did because you probably was at a military place. Yeah. Marita bread ain't no joke.
Fayetteville.
So I said all that to say, guys, that Julius Randle does have that ability to not be the guy.
I agree.
It's there.
Right. Well, I just don't think it's fair to him either. And that's why I don't want him to feel like he has anything to prove. Here's one of my case in points, and I promise I'm gonna be really quick. When RJ finally got Julius to come and pick for him, or if anybody got Julius to come and pick for him, you look at it. Most of the time, it's a pick and a pop. Very rarely will Julius roll hard off the pick. He pops, and I'll be honest, that pick and pop sets him up in some amazing offense because now it's things happening, and now he can move and use his speed off a slower defender. 90% of the time, he has a slower defender. Or if they get tired of him beating people who are slight of foot, they try to put smaller defenders on him.
And he'll bully them.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Hey,
he's a mismatch.
I'm not. I don't want Randle being my role man.
Nope.
I'm sorry.
No, not role.
Man, no.
I don't want him to be a role. I'm not saying a role. I'm saying use players to get his.
Okay.
Don't KD it. Don't LeBron James it. I want him to use players to get his to make himself more efficient. I don't want him to try to use his athletic ability to get it.
Yeah.
Spanish pick and roll. Yep, no Spanish pick and roll with Mitchell Robinson as the roll man, and the first screen by Julius Randle, the second screen by Mitchell Robinson as the roll man, and you will watch Julius Randle's ability to be wide open threes on you'll watch it jump up because
does Mitch know how to screen yet?
Well, no. that's the thing. That's the one thing that we gotta. Well, Julius Randle doesn't really know how to screen yet either. So those are the two basic things that really need to be worked on in hopes that
Mitch is a much better screener. Mitch is a much better screener.
Yeah,
well, that's why Taj played.
Yeah, but Randle is a perimeter screener. Like when you watch Davis Bertans, you say, "Well, Davis Bertans a great screener." Nah, no. Davis Bertans knows how to screen in order to get into his shot. Mitchell Robinson don't know how to screen to get into nothing. You know what I'm saying? Mitchell Robinson, because think about this. Taj is a good screener because Taj right at this stage is slow, right? So he screen real hard, make the game physical, so that you know what I'm saying? There's a difference. It's like the big dude, like Valanciunas is a good screener, right? Steven Adams is a great screener, right? But they don't set those hard screens and get to the basket like Clint Capella.
It's
Like,
not
like
fair. It's not fair to say that Mitch don't screen and roll decent. He really is screen and rolling much better. I just want to say that. That's it.
okay. Bo was good.
If you're saying that he doesn't, what I was going to disagree with, he does know. They know how to, but are they willing to? Are they committed to it? And that's why the problem is. They're not committed to doing the play, whether it's psychological or confidence, whatever it is. It's the commitment to execute the play. Just like the first time I played wide receiver, and I was not willing to go across the middle. Not that I couldn't go across the middle, but I just did not want to go across the middle because I know what I was thinking on defense, what I was going to do for anyone coming across the middle. I'm not going to, if I did go across the middle, I'm going to stretch out. It will have no, turtle arms. I'm going to stretch out there, but I know these ribs are going to take it.
Yep, you can't, bro. What I'm saying is that first of all, salute to Bo Ismail, to Staffordon, to Greeny from LI, to Jay Boogie, and a lot of people that I missed. Salute. What I'm saying to y'all is this: it's not that I don't want Randle to be a Roman because Luke Skywalker says, "Hey, how you don't want Randle? How you don't want your power forward to roll?" No. I specifically don't want Randle as the roll man consistently. I say roll Obi all the time. Roll that should be Obi job. Roll to the basket.
True.
You fast, you strong, you can jump.
Oh, I thought you meant as the role player. I didn't know you meant roll to the bucket. I'm sorry for
No, I don't want Randle doing that. And the reason why I don't want Randle to do it and would sacrifice Obi is because it's just like if you can imagine the Randy Moss scenario, right? On 3rd and 4, and I got to throw a 6-yard pass into a window to get a first down. I'm sending Jake Reed in there. Jake Reed got good hands.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sending Randy Moss in there. I'm not sending Chris Carter in there, right? Because if Ray Lewis knocks somebody's head off, let it be Jake Reed, right? And so what we forget about with the roll man thing is you're rolling to the basket, but the roll is so physical on a nightly basis that bigs constantly get hurt. Think about this. Mitch is a roll man, right? How often you see Mitch completely healthy for 20 game stretches? What about Nerlens Noel? How often you see Nerlens Noel healthy for 20 game stretches? Right? What about Norvel Pell? Right? What about all these bigs that roll on a nightly basis? Think about how often they are healthy for like a 20 game stretch. Right? These dudes get banged up because being a roll man is a physical job. Do I want Randle to do that? Nah, I don't want Randle doing that because Randle can score 20 points a game, get 20 rebounds without being a roll man. Right?
No, I totally apologize, Freezy. I definitely want Randle using the pick and pop like the Bertans. I want him getting 5 or 6 3, but he can't use it he can't use the pick and pop to get the ball to set up his drive, which is dribble, shoot. That he can't do is what I'm saying.
I agree with you. I'm with you on that. I knew where you were going. I understand where you were going. I was just clarifying for the comment in the chat, right? Like because Luke Skywalker Vision asked me, why I don't want my power forward to roll. Now I'm not talking about power forward in general. I'm speaking to Randle specifically, right?
But,
so I'm just speaking to Randle.
Randle did the same thing in the Pro City League. Like he brought the ball up. He's like dribble, shoot, brick. And then he started arguing with the crowd. Like it's the same thing, man. Like he has so much talent and he does the same exact thing. He does whatever he
arguing with the crowd. To argue with the crowd, at some point, we got to, as fans, if we're going to say we're serious fans, we got to move past that narrative. First of all, we're killing the man's value. Now, you are right. He does the same things, but tell me what other options he's had. That's the only thing I say. You say he does the same thing, but he's going to win the game. And tell me who this man has played with since he's been a New York Knick. But I agree with you. He's done the same thing.
I feel like we're so thirsty for a star that we're like, yeah, Randle's the thing. You know what I mean? Like
No,
He's
brother.
been
I
doing.
respectfully, if we may, I want to ask you a question. Who
Yeah.
has Randall got to play with to where he hasn't had to get out there and press playing basketball for the Knicks? That's all I ask.
Actually, I'm going to call you on that one because last year alone, I mean, Fournier is a world-class three-point shooter. RJ was developing. If you don't trust your teammates, then you can't have a great game. I don't know if you guys know the old. It used to be women used to play netball. It wasn't called. They didn't play basketball. Playing netball. They didn't dribble at all. Randall should be a guy who should think like a netball player. You get the ball, you pass right away, you shoot right away. It shouldn't be any thoughts about dribble. That's for like half practices. Yes, he gets his dribble in to drive to the basket, but I think that he didn't respect his teammates, justifiably probably because they were missing. IQ was missing.
Well. You can't say justifiably and then say he had people to pass to.
No, in the sense that they were missing, but you still gotta trust them until they start hitting. It's just like when Starks didn't get pulled. You gotta trust them and let them have the confidence that you're gonna pass to them. They probably also sometimes miss because they were surprised you passing the ball. Sometimes after dribbling 4 or 5 times, and then with 2 seconds after here's the ball, that happened too.
Where
Everything,
I ain't trying to make no
everything you
excuses for
saying
people
is
that don't produce,
factual.
bro.
Everything you saying is factual. My only problem is this: you name me 3 other All-Stars whose players the players you had to say they passed to was RJ and Fournier. Come on, bro.
And Wiz too, and respectfully,
Yeah,
it's like this panel, right? Somebody will like get in a bag and speak for like 2 or 3 minutes straight, right? And then I'll kick it to somebody else, and they were like, "Well, Uncle Freezy, I wasn't ready. You just kicked it to me, man, to say something. I don't have nothing." Nah, bro, nah, man. We all good at this.
yes.
We all good at this. Them dudes that Randall played with made it to that level because they're good basketball players, man. They're in that top 500 basketball players in the world.
Right.
And so every time we make excuses for dudes not producing, it makes it seem like that Randall is the problem. Randall ain't the problem, bro, for being one of the top 500 players in the NBA. Yeah, bro.
True.
You know I was coming next.
I don't want to interrupt anybody. Big salute to the channel, Uncle Freezy, Wiz, Evergreen, Bo, GI, Big Happy G-Day,
Salute,
GI.
baby. Salute.
Big salute.
Bim.
I ain't want to interrupt, but I ain't want to be rude. You know, shout out to my brothers.
Nah,
Yeah,
so
man.
what I feel like is like I was looking at the Pro City games and he's doing the same things. Like I wanted to see something different from Randall. You know what I mean? Like he got skinnier, he lost some weight, maybe, post up, maybe do a little, uh, in the paint type things. And he's just doing the same thing. It's like he's bringing the ball up and doing the step back threes. Like I'm tired of that. Like if you look at the stats were 25, 25, and 18. Obi had 25, Brunson had 25, and Randall had 18, and he was arguing with the guy that was battling him. It's like, come on, man, Randall, you gotta you're the vet. You need to step up and play like a vet. Like we don't need you like the second year guy. We need you like the 8th year guy. You know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Like I'm trying to. I know Randall is an all-star, and I know he could do it. This is why I battle with Randall because I want this guy to succeed because I know the Knicks will go far with him. He has skills, but he just doesn't convey it on the court, and he just battles everybody. And I just need him to focus in and be an all-star. That's it, Freezy. I'm not trying to say
So you have an
Obi.
issue with him being a me against the world guy? Because some people just have that mentality. Like they've been an underdog so long that they feel like it's just me against the world. And sometimes you hit your homeboys with friendly fire. They become collateral damage because of friendly fire. You know what I'm saying? I understand where you're going. Randy, so basically, Randy need to shut up, pass the ball to the point guard.
Yeah, and
I think more so he in a battle with himself, not against the world. I think he's more just him against himself. Like And like Freezy said, it's him against himself so bad to the point where his teammates and everybody around him becomes collateral damage, and that's not.
Yeah, because of friendly fire. Because
it's not healthy.
Because it's not like a Randall dislike Obi thing or a Randall dislike Brunson thing.
Yeah. It's like Freezy said. It's not he's trying to dislike Obi or whatever. It's like he's in a battle with himself. So Randall's trying to prove to everybody that he's this person when he doesn't have to do that. And like Freezy said, he's exiling his teammates. He's literally putting his teammates in a friendly fire and is making it seem like he hates them, but he really doesn't. It's just him against himself taking out frustration.
Right. And when did Randall ever play for a winner? The only winner Randall ever played for was here.
You're right. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. And I don't think his teammates. And I think we seem to think his teammates hate him. I think they actually all love each other. They just, as Freezy said, none of them know how to win on the NBA level. I think that's what Brunson's going to bring.
Yeah, because every team needs a dog, right? So it's just like in the 90s Knicks. Everybody loved Mason, right? You know, like, but Mason was fighting Oakley. He was fighting this guy. He was fighting everybody.
He was fighting Bonner. He was fighting
Bonner. Like, he was fighting everybody.
Yeah. Like, but
nobody
Murray this weekend.
You know, his talent was crazy. So, you know, we just want Randall to play like Randall.
I'm not even gonna lie. That pro-am game showed me a lot about Julius Randle. I want Donovan Mitchell here. I do not want Julius here anymore. He showed me that he's still in the same mindset of last season. He's not even
I think we got it. I think Freezy talked about picking and rolling and beating up on his body. If he in the gym working like crazy, why would he go out to the pro-am? But everybody's not like Brunson. Brunson's a dog. If Randall say I'm going to this league, I want to work on my step back three. We don't know what's going on there. I'm not judging no pro-am as to what he's going to be.
Yeah, I think that was just like, you know, like a team building thing. You know what I mean? And I commend them for that. Like, they didn't have to do that.
No,
I'm not
like.
Hey, look,
hey guys, let me do something real quick. Yeah, hold on, everybody. Let me just do this real quick, right? Just real quick. So I have a Patreon thing that I have scheduled in the next few minutes, right? And it seems like we really want to cook right here. What I'm gonna ask is for one of you guys to be the moderator for this. If we keep cooking, because I got to disappear and go do that because I already have it scheduled, right? That's it. But if y'all ready to kill it right here, we can do that. What y'all want to do? Y'all want to cook? Keep going.
I think this conversation was about to cook up, like you said. I think it was about to get real.
This thing was about to get real in here.
I'll moderate it.
Okay, all right. Let me, Bim. All right.
Yeah, let's cook. Let's keep it going. Yeah.
Keep it going.
I don't know who. I forget who was speaking.
I'm gonna say this about Randall just real quick. The fact that Randall does everything that we ask a player to do off the court should at least signal to us Knicks fans that that Randall is committed to winning here and being here, right? Yep. Because Randall looked slow and sluggish last year. You know what he did? He came back and looks in better shape than he was in his All-Star year. Could we agree to that? Does Randall not look like he's in supreme shape right now?
Yes, he looks elite.
Scary.
Bruh, it's
sure,
August.
Sure.
Scary.
It's August.
Yeah, he's gonna come into training camp like not even breathing when they're doing the drill. Like he's just gonna be good. Like he's good right now.
Right. Randall is doing all the stuff that when people take our money, what happens is they fake some sorry injury. Like, oh man, yeah, he pulled his hamstring in practice doing sprints, and then we'll see him for 2 months. That person be all over the city, balling in the club, something, right? And the team be trash, right? But Randall ain't even got the money. He making, bro.
He might be top 5. He might be top 5 fit athlete in the world, all sport.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know about that.
You said so. There's a level of commitment there.
You talking about in all sports or just basketball?
Fitness.
Bro, that boy DK Metcalf is a bro.
All right. Okay. That's two.
Bro.
He a beast.
LeBron James.
Nah, LeBron ain't in shape like Randall.
LeBron is in a better
want to
shape.
be Randall.
And how many
LeBron want to
years?
be Randall's side.
Think about how many years LeBron got on Julius.
So
And
what?
he's
Then
still in
I
shape
said
like
now.
that.
I said today. Don't. I
Hey,
ain't
y'all,
dodging.
I'll be back in
I
about
think he's
30.
in
I'll
better
be back
shape.
in. Hey, y'all, I'll be back in about
Freezy,
35 minutes.
No way. Bron would love to be.
Can I tell you a quick
Bron
story?
would love to
Can I
be
tell you a
20
quick
Hey,
story?
no, I got a dip, bro. But I'll be back though. I'll be back in like 30 minutes.
All right.
Go ahead, bro.
I'll tell the panel a quick story. So this guy I grew up with since probably kindergarten, right? We were playing like pro leagues in New York, and he was like, "Yo, he used to play with me on the court, like in street ball." And I was like, "Yeah, you can get on my team or whatever." He's a center. I needed a big man, and he's a smart dude. Like when you talk to him, he's a black dude, but when he talks, he sounds white. You know what I mean? Like, and he gets
Not
on the
sure where
court.
you're going with that, but go ahead. I don't know what it means for a black man.
Check it out.
You're not going well, bro. This is a real bad start, bro. It's so offensive what you just said, but we're gonna let you go. Go ahead, cook.
All right, let me rock. It's Bo Ismail. So he gets on the court and he starts elbowing people. He starts like throwing the ball. Refs are teeing him up. Like they're like, "Yo, where'd you get this guy from?" He's like elbowing people in the teeth. Like if you didn't have a mouthpiece, you were losing a tooth. Like this dude is like, he was like 6'5", almost 300 pounds. Like he was. I said, "Dude, you got to get off the court, dude." Like he didn't understand. Like he was like a docile guy, but the minute he got on the court, it just like changed everything.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's the competitive thing. You know what I'm saying? So I get Randall. He wants to be competitive. He wants to win this and that, but he has to play within himself. I just need this guy to like. He's talented, but Randall needs to just play within himself. Stop. Because he was doing that in LA. He was doing that on the Pelicans.
It's over for that. It's over for that, man.
No, you can't say it's over for that. Everybody,
it's over.
Jordan realized he could get 63. But he said, when I pass the ball to Steve Kerr, that's gonna make me a better player.
Mm-hmm. Yo, on Randall's fitness thing. I'll use myself as an example. I was about 6'2", 180 when I started playing my elite. Took some years off as bodybuilding, and I came back at about 220, 225, ripped, muscular, but big.
Pause, bro. Pause. Okay, can you get past your attributes? Get to the story.
Pause.
But what happened was my shot was off. My shot was off because the muscle, the body shape changed it. I went back down to 198, and for some reason at that point my stroke just came back. So I'm just saying, Randall's changing his body is affecting his game. So
Pause.
Game, you can't count the program game right now. Let him get used to his new body. Let's see him in training camp and preseason, then judge his game. So the program game where he missed a lot of his 3-point shots, a lot of it could be the fact that he's just made huge change in his body from lots of weightlifting. Obviously, he's probably not been shooting a lot because his body is not adjusted to his his shoes not adjusted to his body.
And I don't think his point was just that he was missing it. It was his point was his whole game was dribble, step back three. Dribble, step back three. Dribble, step back three.
It wasn't even like, let me get the ball to Brunson. Let me get into a scorer's position and then do the dribble. You know what I mean? You don't have to. How many times did you see Brunson bring the ball down in the program in the thing? Yeah. How many times did you see Julius even look for the opposite teammate besides Jalen Brunson or Obi? Come on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. Like, we don't need that play. We need Randall to play his position. Let Brunson run the team, dude. Like,
yeah.
And for Randall, for him to understand it, I think psychologically it should be said, listen, we brought him here to make you better. We didn't bring him here to supplant you. We brought him here to supplement what you do, not supplant you.
Yes.
We don't
Yes.
doesn't mean that you're not supposed to get 20, 15, and 10. It doesn't mean you're not supposed to be an
Right.
all-star. What it means is it's supposed to make you easier. You're gonna get the ball where you want to get it done. This is how we're going to grow.
Yes.
And then he's going to get to be him. You're going to get to be you. And guess what? When you two cause a chaos, guess what's going to happen? RJ backdoor. RJ backdoor. RJ backdoor.
Makes a lot. Makes a lot.
Like set real picks, set hard picks. You know, like when I played pro league, you know, we always our thing was with the big men. We always say get up. You know what I mean? Like that was our thing. You know, as a guard, I always had to get back and play defense. But for the big men, we always told them to get up. That means block out, get rebounds, play big, set picks. You know what I mean? Like play like a big. Don't play like, you know, Randall's trying to play like a two guard. You're not a two guard, dude. Stop trying to do the step back threes. Get down in the block. I get it. You want to shoot it, but you're not that good of a shooter. So play the mid-range game. You know what I mean? Like set strong picks.
Opportunity to play in high school and college.
Yeah, you know. So
I mean, look up. Where did Randall play in high school and college? What did he play? Because I played point guard until I shot up in height, and then I was playing like a small man for too long, and that was one of my mentality. My mentality was still small man, and it took me a while before one guy came under the rim and said, "Yo, get under the rim, muscle, use some muscle." And I'm like, "But it's dangerous under there." I was like, "I'm scared. Those guys are big," and they're like, "You're big." Actually, even I told you, Mason came to me one day and said, "Yo, you're huge, man." And I look at Mason, I'm like, "I'm big." I think Mason was like in a t-shirt with his arms popping out, and I thought Mason just got me, and it didn't click for a while.
This guy always talk about people's physiques, man. What the?
It affects your mentality also when you're playing, man. It does affect your mentality. When you're either too light or too strong, your game does get affected. So you got to remember that. So I'm trying to give Randall some, trying to find an excuse. Okay, I'm not a Randall fan, but I'm trying to defend him that his thought process is thinking one way when he's really somebody else. He's not old.
If I had to make any comments on his physique, pause. I'm just curious if he has had any conversation with anybody, if he got down to a certain size and felt like he was quick enough, could he play the 3 for us?
Right.
But I don't know who would play the 4. Would that mean him and Obi would play at the same time? So I'm just curious as to what's going on, because it's evident he dropped at least 15 pounds. It's evident.
Yeah, but him and Obi can't play the 3. Their footwork is just bad. You know what I mean? Like they will get cooked.
Yeah.
Every night.
I agree. But he may think he can. And
so you don't think Lightning losing 15 pounds he could get quicker?
He is quicker.
Like
I think that's the difference. I think that could be a difference.
Guarding small forwards is just that's a different. That's like RJ's guarding small forwards.
I'm just asking you. Is it possible if he was to put the work in, if he was to feel so disappointed? I don't know. I don't want to say he did or did not, but I also don't want to say that they don't have the best trainers. You drop 15 pounds, it's possible for you to get quicker. It's possible for you to improve your lateral movement. I'm not willing to count him out.
It is, but the mentality of guarding, and plus he's older. He's not 20, 22 years old. You know what I mean? Like he's 28, 29. He's getting slower. So
did you guys know in high school senior he won the slam dunk contest, the Under Armour slam dunk contest? So Randall in his mind is probably thinking small forward, shooting guard. He may have that mentality because he's an elite athlete. He's an elite athlete, and he may be thinking that he can move like that. And for some reason, having the ball and then watching LeBron, probably, just growing up thinking he's going to be the next LeBron, he's probably thinking, I can do it. And I watched him in the Knicks game once, and he had the ball, and he starts to do a little crossover. I'm like, we all went, oh no. And of course, he lost the ball. But in his mind, it's tough to let go of who you think you are when you have a locked-in, image of what it is. And then the reality is sometimes disturbing. So maybe he's getting there, but
here is the reality of the matter. The reality of the matter is Rick Brunson is talented enough to play off the ball. He did it with Luka. And if Randle demands to keep taking the ball and the coach doesn't say anything.
Jalen Brunson.
Jalen Brunson. Yeah. And I meant Rick because I could see Rick standing out there saying, you know what, if that's how it's gonna get played, then go get yours. When they come off his hands, then you better not let it get back to him. You better go get yours. So what I could see is it's gonna be a lot of selfish basketball, and that's why I think that's how the season is gonna start. I absolutely think. And Randall's bringing the ball up and not trying to play off the ball, then everybody's going to go for self, because if he holds the ball for the first 10 seconds of the shot clock and it's only a 24 joint and they get the Brunson on the second handle, then Brunson's going to say, then I'm what I am in Dallas. I'm going to get mine from here, and I average 20 a game.
But get away with how do we change that? You know what I mean? Like, let's say we go into the season, right? And we start off good, like how Kemba did, right? Kemba was like, he dropped his little 40. He was getting it in spots. He would drive, whatever. But how do we? And then all of a sudden, Randle turned it around. Like, no, I need to bring the ball up. And then Kemba was going in the corner, and then that's where all hell broke loose, right? That's when it really, like 8 games in, 10 games in, it just collapsed. How does Brunson change that? This I feel like
you didn't. I'm sorry, you didn't hear me, bro. He won't change it. He'll play off the ball and he'll let the losses pile up, and then Tibbs will have to get fired. He'll just let
Tibbs ain't gonna do it though.
Remember, Worldwide West is from Southern New Jersey. Rick Brunson's from Southern New Jersey. They probably look at each other like dad and pop, father and son, Rick and Worldwide. Yeah. So if they all turn their back on Brunson will go play off the ball, get his, but will lose because down the stretch, Randall's going to have the ball in his hand. He's not an efficient enough player to carry a team.
It's Brunson is just terrible at playmaking.
But you remember that, though, right? Like, you remember when Kemba tried to play T-ball, and then Julius,
I'll be honest, I'm not comparing. I can't sit here and compare Brunson to Kemba. When you see Brunson and see what Kemba, it's a night and day, man. Brunson coming to bring that work.
I'm talking about Randle. I think Randle is the
problem. But I wouldn't have. If I was Randle, I wouldn't have. You saw Kemba's knees was shot. You saw him walking the ball up. I wouldn't have backed down to no point guard. Brunson ain't gonna be bouncy. Bro, Kemba wasn't bouncy. Kemba was dead, bro. I can't. That's kind of be defending Kemba. Kemba shouldn't have been on this team last year.
No, he shouldn't.
No, yeah, for sure. But he had his games though. That's what I'm saying. Like, the first 10 games
ain't gonna carry you
82. I need more than 4 games. 4 out of 82. Like, that's not, the probability is not adding up.
No, what I'm saying is, are they gonna expect Brunson to do what Kemba did?
Brunson's gonna be better than Kemba.
He's better than Kemba, and you're not hearing him.
He's not standing in the corner. He's not gonna be standing in the corner.
No, he gonna wait till Randle has to pass the ball. If Randle, if he demands on bringing the ball up, Brunson and his dad and Worldwide West gonna say, you know what? Then let him have it. And once that ball come to you, you do you. But that's not going to be no offense. That's not going to be no winning basketball. It's got to, in the first 6 or 7 seconds, there's got to be motion and something happening. But Randle won't let that happen. He won't let that happen. And we're going to lose games, and Tibbs going to get fired. That's what's going to happen. Tibbs going to get fired.
And that's exactly why I said Julius Randle has to be in a scorer's position. Number one, all right, break it down. Let me break it down to you. When you're in a scoring position and you're a scorer, number one, you're not wasting your energy on trying to get somebody open or playmaking to get yourself open. All you got to do is get to your spot. They're most likely going to set a down screen for you, or it's going to be a banana cut, some type of movement to get you open that's going to require less energy than you trying to make a move to get open. That's number one. Then you have easy plays that can happen. Jalen Brunson can easily penetrate and kick to a wide open Julius Randle. Therefore, he doesn't have to do a step back three, like I just said, when he's already fatigued because he done did 10 or 9 seconds of the shot clock, and now he's going to try to do the step back three. Like it's a whole different ball game when he's sitting in a scoring position, receiving the ball instead of bringing it down.
One more play from that scoring position. He starts coming from the baseline and act like he's gonna set a pick for Brunson. Now everybody's shook, and the man that's sticking him is trying to jump the pick, and he just go right back door. He'll get 6 points a game just to get on right back door, easy buckets.
And like G.I. said earlier, he said Julius Randle is not a pick and roll dude no more, and it's sad that he's not. And he's really not. If you run a pick and roll with Julius Randle, he's popping and he's getting the ball and trying to do a dance move before he finishes. There's no easy roll to the basket, and it gets me mad because that's what he got famous for. When he was at Kentucky, he was pick and rolling to the basket. That was what he was doing, and it just doesn't exist no more. And that's what really frustrates me so much with Julius Randle. I know you could do it, but he does not do it. Like
so you guys
shooting.
So Green, do you think that hold on one second, Wiz.
Hold on. Let Wiz go. Let Wiz go real quick, and then you'll go right after.
All right.
You can ask me the same question, bro.
Are you guys saying that preseason and training camp, you think Randle won't see the fall in his game? You doubt that he'll pick it up then?
We think he's gonna bring it. We think he's gonna keep bringing it up till he get a new coach to stop him to do it. Go ahead, my brother.
All right, go ahead.
So Greeny, you think let's put Obi in that situation, right? Right? Pick and pop with Brunson. And we saw it in the Pro City. Right? Obi sets a pick, Obi goes baseline, and Brunson hits him with the no look. And it's a yammy. This is what I'm talking about. Like with Julius, he'll stop and then go to the 3-point line. Do we want that from our bigs, or do we want what Obi's doing is baseline? You know, like
I can't front. I want Julius. I want to run 10 or 11 pick and pops with Julius a game for sure. You know why? Because Julius does shoot 40% from 3 when he get it going. If you could get him some good pick and pops too, he gonna hit his amount. So I want that. I don't want to take anything from Julius. This isn't about taking away from Julius. This is about what the brother said. He said Julius don't gotta dribble a ball up for 20 feet and then have to get rid of the ball. He can be resting. He can get up court, get from the baseline, and then run away from his man. You don't understand. By running away from your man, you're creating space. Then when you get your ball, your man is off balance.
And then look at it to add on what G.I. saying. Think about it. If he's saving more energy on offense, then he can play with more energy on defense. He's not burnt out now. Now he can actually play a little bit more defense, and he's not walking around and we looking at him like, why are you doing that, Randle? Because I know everybody see it in the game when Randle just walking around. So we seen in the pro-am game yesterday.
So wait, hold on. So I just want to address the chat real quick. The only reason why I'm saying Pro City is because Brunson, Obi, and Randle played in the same game, and we're looking at them, meshing, right? So that's the only reason why I brought up Pro City. We're talking about Summer League because that's all we got, right? But
because I'm wearing a T-shirt.
If you look at Randle's game, he's doing the same things. He's doing the same exact thing.
How many times did Randle set a pick for Brunson last at the Pro City? How many times you see Randle set a pick?
Not many, but if you notice, and I don't like what I'm an Obi fan, right? But I don't like what Obi does is he plays, so so-so defense, and then he runs out on the break.
Because that's what he is. Like, he's a Showtime player.
Yeah, but I think they told him to do that. But That's not good defense, right?
It's not
So
good
I get
defense.
that.
It's not. I'm not protecting Obi. It's
That's
definitely
horrible
not.
defense, right?
It's terrible. It's
But
terrible defense. He should be rebounding. He
That's
has long
street
enough
ball.
arms.
That's
He
street
has
ball
hops.
defense.
Yeah,
That's
that's
street
yeah.
ball
That's
defense.
what
but
we're
but
used to.
but
We're used to
he
playing
puts
Brooklyn
pressure
defense.
on the guard. Like I played, like we had to get back, right? So I'm 6 feet, and my teammate was 6'2", and Obi is 6'8". He put pressure on us. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't defend that.
Mm-hmm.
So I get that. You know what I mean? Like that's a tool. That's somebody that will put pressure on us. He'll score every time.
Listen,
on
if he do that in the game,
on,
I don't want to take away from your narrative, but if he do that in the game, Obi know he the first one that's gonna sit. Tibbs not playing that with him. He don't let him play now. So we're gonna move on to another
an
topic
asset,
on
dude.
that.
That's an asset. No, Obi getting out on small guards in the backcourt. That's an asset. That's 2 points. It's
I
just like
will say
Shaq.
one thing.
Shaq
I
said
will say one
everybody's
thing.
dissing
Obi
me
know
for
how to
dunking,
use
but
his
that's 2 points.
Obi do know how to use his mismatch better when he has a little person on him. Like every time Julius Randle has a little person on him, he never punishes them. He always takes like a fadeaway shot, or he takes 2 dribbles and gets to the middle of the floor and takes a fading shot from like the hash and in the middle of the box. Like I don't like what he does when when Obi gets a little man on him. He might not have the best moves, but at least he tries to punish him and drop step on him or do something. Like Julius never tries to drop step on a mismatch when he gets one. I've never seen it.
True.
I think Julius is absolutely on warning this year to raise his efficiency. Everything you brothers been saying on this panel has been like it's amazing conversation, man. This network is really popping, it really is.
Good look,
Julius
G.
is on notice to get his efficiency better. He has to, and we're trying to give him hints on how to do it. Stop trying to dribble the ball all the daggone time.
Get to your spots. Get to your
I'm
spots
more,
and get your shot off. That's what you got
more
to do.
about done his efficiency alone, but his team play, his ability to incorporate everybody. If he does that, everything will get better. So that's my concern with Julius is that he will, if he's done reacting faster, double teams, passing on double teams right away. If he does get double teams, he will inevitably. Even with Brunson there, I think it's a fact that he has to think faster, react faster, and make a move quickly, reduce his number of dribbles, and pass the ball out of double teams much quicker. If he does that alone, his game goes way up.
That is amazing analysis. Amazing.
Yep. So, is a queen in the chat? I think the queen is in the chat.
Tell Queen we don't have the buttons. We don't have the buttons to let her take the panel over because when the queen come through, I guess out the way.
But yeah, again, also right now, if we don't get the deal, if we don't close the deal for Donovan, I'm gonna make offers to Cam and RJ right before the season starts, just to lock them down at a cheap rate, just like we did with Randle last year. I'm not taking a chance on Pop.
All right, who here considers himself a Cam Reddish fan? Raise your hand. And then obviously you ain't got.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna raise my hand. Greeny gonna raise his hand because I'm.
Who that, Bo? Bo?
No, this Greeny. This Greeny.
I like Cam.
All right, good.
Cam.
Me and you, real quick.
You too, man. I'm a Cam Reddish fan.
So
like
if Cam Reddish, let's say we was to start Rick Brunson, RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish. Why I keep saying Rick Brunson? Because I'm 90s. I'm old. Jalen Brunson. Rick Brunson used to be nice, bro. He went to Temple. I went to Glassboro State. We went to school 15 minutes from each other while he was
Rick Brunson was trash, dude. He was trash.
Stop, man. Come on, man. Jersey representing, bro.
Rick Brunson
Y'all corny.
when he got
See,
on
that's
the court,
the
I
year
was like,
of the basic point guard, man. See, y'all don't respect the basic point guard, man. Get the ball up court, get it to the guy, go pass the screen away, baby. Pass the screen away, baby. Pass the screen away. Listen, so listen. Tell me, Greedy, if it's Jalen Brunson, RJ Barrett, Cam Reddish, Julius Randle, and Mitch Robinson, what does Cam Reddish do? How does he in that lineup? How does it operate when Cam Reddish gets busy and we're like he's a keeper? Give him a bunch of money.
Who got that, Greeny?
In that lineup, Cam Reddish is gonna have to sit corner, just like RJ. That's all he's gonna do. He's gonna be a pick and pop guy because there's too many ball dominant people that's gonna get the ball before Cam is gonna get the ball. You feel what I'm saying? But
So
I
you
don't
want
think
him off
that's
the
the time.
bench? So you want him off
I
the
mean,
bench?
it doesn't matter. I don't think you can. For me, really, I want Fournier coming off the bench. I'd rather Cam start. You know what I'm saying? Like,
All
because he
right,
got
so
the
you want
size.
that team, but you want that team. Cam thinks he's the man, and you gonna tell him he got to stay in the corner. It's not gonna work for him mentally because you can't pay him no bag. He wants to get the bag, and that's
That's
why
what he's gonna
Cam Reddish
sign.
does it.
That's why he has to get extended minutes. You feel me? When the bench come in, Cam has to still be in so he could play with those. You feel me? Like he
Mm.
has to get that. You feel what I'm saying? And then
He's
like
not
that's
gonna
how
be
that
the
has to
one.
work.
He's
It's
not
not,
gonna
bro.
be the one to
It's
get
not.
extended.
It's not gonna work, bro. It's not gonna work unless he's really performing in practice. Like he has to be really putting in like, bro.
And so then you know what that means, right? He took R.J. Barrett's minute.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. Or you're gonna take Obi minutes or quickly minutes or somebody minutes is getting cut there.
Right. Yeah, my input is this. With that lineup, which I don't like it because I think Cam should be in like a Showtime lineup with Obi, IQ. I'd rather him come off the bench with those guys. And I'm talking about every single run, every offensive movement, they should go for the basket within 10 seconds. So they should be so set up. It should be like movement so much that there's no time to say, oh, get into the corner. It should be a shot taken within 10 seconds of getting down the court.
Wiz, if you put out quickly Cam Reddish and Obi, who's playing defense? And Feinstein. And what's our backup name? Kleinstein?
Hartenstein.
Not playing solid defense. I mean, it's not Mitch, but he's playing solid defense. IQ is pretty solid on defense.
I think that team's getting cooked defensive.
But against the other bench players, like them other bench players don't be.
I'm even thinking about being against other bench players too. I'm scared of that team. I hear you.
But
Cam Reddish is
the run is what's going to take him out. It's that actually let's take a look at I don't go back too far, but because Green is like way too young to hear the Lakers Showtime Lakers. Okay, Magic was decent defense, but he wasn't a lockdown defender. James Worthy was quick, but wasn't a lockdown defender. Mm-hmm. Even Kareem wasn't a lockdown defender. Right? So defensively, those guys weren't locked down. What it did was they ran and they wore you out. So
but also you could there's no 3 seconds, you could just stand by to go. So Kareem used to block everything too. So you can't say he wasn't a good defender when does he have like top 3 in the NBA history in block shots? Like that's not fair.
Perimeter defense wise, but Hartenstein can hold his own in the paint. He's not going to be locked down, but he's going to be standing. He's a tall guy, decent movement. He's not fast, but he's decent enough where he's going to just at least have the guy to work. If you go against Embiid or Giannis, of course, he's going to get crushed. But against the other average centers right down the league, there are not many offensive centers in the league right now. So center, I think, is a wash. But on the outside is where we're going to run. We're going to run those guys to the ground, and you can't keep up with them. And every shot is going to be ready to go. Cam and Obi are going to be sprinting on the wings. Hart, get the rebound right there. IQ, shooting the ball down. I think it's going to be a fast lineup that's going to have people that's exhausted when you're playing against those guys. So offensively, they're going to come back going, we got to catch our breath first. Take 15 seconds to catch their breath. So
I 100% agree with everything you said. The problem is they have to be defensively good enough to get rebounds, to get stops and rebounds to run. You can't just let them score on you and then think you're going to run. That's not going to work. That's my only concern. But I agree with you. Offensively, they could be a really, really special unit.
And sometimes that's what you need for a second unit. Sometimes second unit just needs to be an offensive juggernaut that the other team is like, where did these guys come from? And just shocks them. It's a shock factor.
He's not lying about that. He's definitely not lying about that because that's that energy boost that come off the bench, and then the starters come in. Now they ready. The starters ready to go now because they see the bench is going crazy now.
Exactly. Up, man.
I see he got a point there.
And
He
Cam,
does have a point. But they saying Cam's not bad at D. I don't know. Something's going
Yeah,
on with
Cam is
Cam.
not bad at D, bro. He's not really that shaky. Like,
right.
and you gotta understand, Cam can be put in a pick and roll situation, and that's like Cam can move, he can dribble with the ball, and he can posterize people. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's really
You know
like
what
that,
it
bro.
is then? I don't think the Knicks want to pay Cam. Maybe that's what it is because
They
he's
want to
a
see what
free
he's gonna
agent.
do. They want to see what he's gonna do first. They're not just going to just get that man that bag without just doing anything. And I'm pretty sure he's not gonna sign for what
Yeah,
they're
but
gonna
that's
just give
risky.
him.
That's risky for Cam because RJ knows he's gonna get minutes. RJ knows he's gonna get his chance. Cam
Right.
is running
Yeah.
the risk of going into free agency with a team that might not give him minutes. If I'm Cam, I might have to ask for a trade after a while.
Yep.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, please, brother. I'm sorry.
RJ went from 13 points a game to 20 points a game in his third year. Like, how many players do that? Like, if you look at Kobe's stats, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what are we really talking about? Like,
We
this dude,
here. I want
Man,
to give you what
I
to
can't.
respond to.
Hey,
We
can
have no.
somebody drop the link in the chat for my boy
No,
KNG, please?
Only Freezy runs the link.
Oh yeah,
This
all
is
right,
it. Once
okay.
he left, that was it. Here's the
oh,
here's our
oh, wait,
here's
hold
our
on,
concern with
hold on,
RJ. Go ahead. Go
hold
ahead.
on, hold on.
I could copy and paste the link and you go to StreamYard and just put in the last.
So
Right.
here's our complaint. Here's our complaint about RJ. It's not his 13 to 20 points. It's not. He's got to be more efficient. He can't
Yes.
finish around
Yeah,
less than 40% around the rim. He can't with all the opportunities. He can't shoot 60 something percent from the free throw line. He can't. He can't shoot 30, 32, 33% from three. He can't. He has to. You're going to get that many opportunities as a Knick. You got to be more efficient or it's not going to lead to championship ball. That's the problem. You're going to give him millions of dollars and he don't lead you to a championship and you giving him all that opportunity, you're going to get tired of it. It won't work.
Facts. But right now, if you offer RJ 20 a year, that's a deal no matter where you're looking at it, right? Even if he stays the same way he is right now, or if we make very small improvement. 20 a year
I
for
wouldn't
RJ.
disrespect. I wouldn't disrespect them and offer him anything. I would say this year to prove you're a max player for the New York Knicks, and we will leave it at that and let him go ball out.
That is the perfect way to come at that because you're right about that, GI, on some real joint. You're not getting no feelings attached. You wouldn't give him a number, and like you said, you wouldn't make him feel disrespected by the number that you approach him. But I think that's the best tactic to do in that case.
Or the tactic could be you approach him and ask him, give me a number you want, and let him give you a number.
Number three, I want what every other number three got, and most of them got the max in there, but he's not every other number three. You can't play that game. You can't. You
so
got to let
check
him
this
go
one
out on the
out.
court and prove it.
Those some nice cars, bro.
Check this one out. Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I was about to say those some nice cars.
Yeah. What? Oh, nice. Both. Okay. I'm going to pull up my John Starks card.
Those are dope.
Nice. Wow.
Yeah, but RJ has a lot of leverage without letting him prove on the court. He's a number three pick. So he's supposed to be getting a max. If they design this thing the way they design it, a number three player after his first contract should be getting a max.
Right.
If not, you don't draft him number three. If you don't think you're gonna give him a max contract and he's gonna be the franchise player in your organization, you don't draft him number three.
I know. But right now he's not a max player in my book, right? And yours either, right?
I would believe RJ if you asked him that question, he would tell you, I'm going to prove it to you. I've been having to prove every year. I think the next year he knows what he has to work on. And he's been quiet. And I think that quiet is important. I think he's working his tail off. I think this is where his pedigree comes in. And hopefully he got with his boy I guess he got to work with his team too, but Steve Nash, his father-in-law. So because they both under pressure. They should be able to look at each other and say, you know what, we both gonna come out on top.
I think RJ has a big year in store. That's all I'm gonna say there.
Hey,
I
did
don't
somebody
even
say
want to
I
John
talk
think
about
it.
Starks?
RJ.
Huh?
Did somebody say John Starks?
Oh, he's showing the
Oh,
John Starks
Oh,
card.
ain't today his birthday?
yeah, today's his birthday, man.
Yeah, happy birthday, Starks.
I just saw the highlight of that dunk, that left-handed dunk over Michael and Horace Grant. Oh
You
man,
know, I believe,
That's my dude,
I
bro.
truly believe, and I hope I'm not wrong, because I believe this the Knicks. I think it's good karma. I know the nepotism looks really weird, but I watch Jalen Brunson, the way he goes about handling himself, the way he goes about. I believe if this team allows Jalen Brunson to put them in the right positions, I believe RJ and Randall can prove that we don't need as much as we think we need, especially when Brunson and Mitch Robinson. I think y'all sleeping on a healthy Mitch Robinson too. Now, whether he can stay healthy, let me knock on some wood. But if Mitch Robinson and Brunson getting it, the way Brunson holds his dribble, we've never seen a Nick play ball like this. The way he holds his dribble, boom, 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 gets low with it. Nobody don't take the ball from him. He just keeps pushing. We've never had that we've never seen that before in a long time.
right? I mean, people are talking about different maxes out there. Actually, I'm talking about RJ's max. Right now, RJ's max is what, 185 million for 5 years,
I believe that's the number.
which is like 37 mil a year.
What's the number on his? What's the number they putting out there?
For 5 years, which is like 100, like 37 a year. That's too much, man. Sorry.
Damn, that's a bad. That's a bag right there. But that's tough.
Yo,
If
yo,
he come out,
Wiz, remember this dude?
Oh snap! Yep. Oh man, man, I gotta come to your house, man. Don't let me come find out where you live, man.
Imagine that. Imagine we complained about giving Brunson. Wait till you see RJ and Brunson next year. RJ's got so much to prove when you see Brunson play ball. We gave Brunson 105, and that would be the max for him. That was, I mean, that was people went crazy for that. RJ will be worth it. Well, like you said, as the number 3 pick, his max is 185. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot.
195,
185.
185. Yeah, that's wild.
Yeah, 37 mil a year. I'm sorry, but I love RJ, but I'm not giving RJ 37 million a year right now. And I don't know what he's gonna do next year to earn that.
He would have to shoot. I'm going to be fair from 3. He would have to shoot 35, 36% from 3, and he would have to take smart threes. He'd have to shoot 75% from the free throw line. I would be, he would get there so much, I'd be patient with that. And he'd have to finish 45% around the rim. If he couldn't do those things next year, there's no way I would even have max conversation.
Right. Exactly. And I don't see him hitting those numbers right now. I see him improving, but not to that level. Even with a great point guard or with Brunson next to him, I think he can improve by maybe 2 percentage points each way, maybe 3. So we're talking about what, 44, 42?
Listen, I'm not comparing him to KD, but KD makes 200 million, right? He shoots 65% from inside the 3-point line. He finishes 69, 70% around the rim. He shoots 88 to 90% from the free throw line. Like he shoots 40, 42, 44% from the 3-point line. Like, come on, I can't give you 185 and you're not doing a quarter of those numbers. Come on, you got to be a game changer to give you those numbers.
Right. But one factor in signing early, NBA contracts are guaranteed. I mean, you're gonna get paid no matter what. So, barring you don't mention the word injury, but you sign a contract, you're getting paid. So
Well,
cut
if
you.
you get injured, if you get injured, though, the Lords of London step in and take over the contract.
Right.
Team don't pay.
NFL, you're gone, right? Any injury, it's over, right? In most cases, most contracts.
Any career, it's got to be career ending, or even for a season. If you get injured for a season that year, that they paid Katie that contract. The Lords of London paid that out here, but that's an expensive insurance policy too. It probably costs about $12-13 million. The
Right.
insurance policy.
Boston's Isaiah Thomas, when he didn't sign, so what happened to him, right? I mean, that's the saddest thing I've ever seen because he was guaranteed almost 200 mil. if he had signed earlier, but he was holding out. And then once the injury happened, boom, he hasn't made more than $5 million a year since then. You know, can't wait. Then it's shorter is. So I'm thinking about if I'm a player right now, and maybe because I'm not in the position that RJ is in or Cam is, and they come to me right now with, let's say, 12 to 15 million to Cam, or 20 to 25 million to RJ, 4 years guaranteed. Man,
I don't know. That's pretty barbaric what you're thinking. I think like even Mitch was injury prone, and he gambled on himself. He didn't take the low ball offer that they offered him, and he won. I don't think no 20-year-old is not going to trust it. They're barbaric at that age. They're not.
true. That's why Randle signed early, right? So Randle took it because he probably was trying to make sure his family's taken care of, right?
No, I think Randle really wanted to stay in New York, one. And two, Randle knew his game is not sexy. I'm sorry, Randle.
Oh, that's funny. But you think RJ thinks his game is like that? RJ thinks that he's going to be a max?
Oh yeah, I think RJ thinks a lot of teams will want him, and I think there would be other teams that want him. He wouldn't be. First of all, the Knicks are the only team that can pay him that amount. Another team will pay him 20% less. That's number one. So I don't know. Would another team pay him 20% less than 185? I don't know.
I don't think so. How about Cam? Should Cam take a deal right now?
Cam would take anything on the table and then try to pick the next contract to get through. He probably would want a 2-year deal. Cam would probably want a 2-year deal and just hope he can get opportunity. Cam just probably looking for the right opportunity.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll make some offers, but if Mitchell Donovan doesn't come through right now, if I was the Knicks, I'll try to make these deals. I also with descending contracts with the same kind of arrangement, so they become more valuable as the time goes on, and then roll them out because I think they're both solid.
Honestly, I don't want to be a bully, but I want to say smart Knicks fans, we really should be off this Donovan Mitchell thing. You know why? Because one, we don't have to look thirsty. The guy we went after this offseason, we didn't know Donovan Mitchell was going to be available. We just knew we had the most assets. Oh, you selling that car? Oh, word? I didn't know you were selling that car. Well, I got more money than everybody on the block. I want to buy it. That's all we was doing. Oh, you don't know now. Oh, you want to sell it for that price now? Because I got more money than everybody else. You want more money for it. Oh, yeah, no, I'm good. That's how we should be playing it. But we still like, well, come on, you gonna sell that car? Well, what you gonna do? You don't come on, man. And the dude keeps saying, yeah, I'm gonna sell the car for this price. This is the price for the car. We shouldn't keep saying we don't want to pay the price. Then let's stop asking. Let's walk away. That's how I look at it in the boardroom. Freezy get mad at me and say, man, I was in the boardroom long. He gonna yell at me. But I'm serious. Like, we can't look thirsty. We don't have to look thirsty. We got a team we believe in. It's getting better than what it was last year. We got to know that.
Yep, I agree. I'm ready to walk away. I mean, it's just the it's the idea of having a New Yorker who loves the Knicks with that kind of skill set coming home. Again, I'm just in that with that. So again, for me, it's just hard why I'm doing this. My heart's speaking, but my head's speaking. I'm walking away right now.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Please.
Hey, Greeny, Dallas all day. New York Giants are going down.
Oh,
come on,
all
baby.
day.
Don't even start me there.
All day.
Yeah, you and G.I. can double team me right now if y'all want to.
Okay, you know what? He's probably right. We got
here.
Daniel Jones. So we got Daniel Jones maybe this year. He got us.
No.
Because Daniel Jones is not it.
My boys in training camp looking.
Did you see Daniel Jones doing that dud in practice? He looks terrible, dude.
Bro, they putting him in bad situations, bro.
Putting him in bad situations. He's quarterback number 1. They put him in bad situations, bro. That is hilarious.
Put him in like 3rd and 15.
I don't hate
he throws a pick, bro. Come on, bro.
My wife is a diehard Giants fan. I do not talk junk about the Giants, but to hear you say they putting him in bad situations, he's quarterback number 1. I don't get it. What's going on?
You saw the 10-yard line tripped him up? He tripped over 10-yard line and running down the field, man. I'm like, come on, Daniel. Stay on your feet. Man,
Yeah.
that's a bad sign.
I never believed in Daniel. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't.
Yo,
believe
the
in Daniel at all.
YouTuber threw further than him. There's a YouTuber that threw 60 yards. Like, come on, bro.
The crazy thing about Daniel Jones is me and Daniel Jones have the same exact birthday.
But to be honest, the Giants are smart because this division is killer, man. You don't want to have your prize quarterback right now in this division. So if the Giants had to have a year, Daniel Jones gonna get killed out there next year, man. Man, this division, man, they got some hitters in this division, boy. I'm
Yeah,
worried
we
about
got
that
some.
next year.
Yeah, bro, our line is
Yo,
hit, bro.
Washington, the Commanders bring that noise. Philadelphia, they just keep rotating all pros in and out in that front line. And I'm gonna be honest,
Mm-hmm.
Micah
AFC
Parsons,
is
he is
Yeah,
not to
y'all
be
got
A-
that
played.
front
AFC
line
is
too.
AFC is lit
Yeah,
though.
and,
The
and,
And our
and
AFC is
front line,
lit.
Demarcus
our
Lawrence and
defensive
Micah
line is
Parsons is not to be
our
played.
D line is dumb young now. We just got Thibodeau. He's about to turn up. Aziz Ojulari
Yeah,
just
he's
set the
not.
record
Nah,
last
you're
year.
right. That's what I'm saying. Even
You
y'all
feel
D
me?
line is crazy.
Yeah.
This
And you got
so
Leonard Williams inside that and Dexter Lawrence. Like that's not gonna be no
I,
easy
I,
bout.
I'm looking at the Eagles fans like, okay, this is one of the most athletic NFLs you ever seen.
Did you
Y'all think
see
y'all
that
go?
clip on Jordan Davis pushing that lineman back? Oh my God. That dude might be a problem, son. For real,
Yeah,
for real.
all I'm saying to the Eagles fans, they saying they got the best team in the division. Fine, I love that on paper stuff. That never did got Dallas anywhere, so I'm glad that's off us. But you think Jalen gonna be running around in this division with that ball like he Michael Vick? He gonna get his head torn off in this
He's
division.
gonna get popped.
They got the
He's
weakest
definitely gonna get popped.
they got the weakest schedule too though. So
Nah, the
I
Giants
don't
do.
know.
The Giants definitely got the weakest schedule.
No, but the Giants are
Yo,
weak.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
they got the weakest schedule and they're weak.
Nah, the Giants, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all gonna be surprised by my Giants. Y'all gonna be
No,
surprised.
no, no,
Our
no,
defense.
I think y'all
no,
defense gonna be
no,
nice.
No, I know
But
our
y'all,
defense ain't gonna be nice. I know our defense ain't gonna be nice. We don't
no.
have no secondary. We have no secondary, bro.
well, that's the problem. I
Secondary is
forgot
trash.
y'all had no secondary.
That's the problem.
Secondary is
Here's
trash.
We're
well,
talking
well,
about a passing league. Like you got no secondary. Come on,
Yeah,
Well,
secondary
if
is
they
trash.
could get that ball into
If we
Saquon's
can get
hands
to the
like they did,
quarterback, if we can get to
man.
the quarterback, it's
No,
over.
the Giants
It's
are
over.
trash. Like this, so you'll see. You'll see. Like from week one, from
We'll see.
well,
yo,
you'll
who
see.
We'll
Not
definitely
even week
see.
one. You'll see
We'll
like
definitely see, bro.
preseason week
I'm
one.
telling
The
you.
Giants are like super trash.
yeah,
Just
We'll
who
saying.
see.
believes that cat EG 14,000? Because Patreon just dropped with Freezer just dropped Patreon that that iHeart's gonna be the next superstar. Who believes iHeart is gonna be the next? He's gonna take Mitchell's spot and be a superstar center because that's a Freezer just dropped in Patreon that iHeart can become a rotational minutes guy, but also can become the next superstar. Do you see
so
that iHeart? Isaiah
so
Hart.
he's so Freezy's ahead of his time because when that guy gets in the ball in the game and he gets that ball at the top of the key and he can hold it and pass it, like remember how DeAndre Jordan and like Noah used to do? If
Right.
they're gonna be using that, and that's gonna give quickly open shots, and it's really gonna help Obi. That second unit might be dangerous for quick, but leave it to this channel to be steps ahead of everything.
So would you replace Mitch with iHeart?
No, you think Tibbs replace defense? Never. Maybe next coach, not this
But should he? Not that we will. Should he? Is
one. No,
iHeart?
you want iHeart. You want iHeart with that second unit because first of all, you don't give Mitch that much money to send him on the bench. That's number. This guy is making a quarter of what Mitch is making, so that's number one. Why would you give Mitch that much money to send him on the bench? That's never happening. Number two is you want Mitch with that first unit because you need a lot of basketballs in that first unit. You don't need to add another basketball to it. iHeart's an offensive player. So let him come out there and help create because you don't have a true point guard. Well, you're gonna have Rose, but in case Rose is injured, but Rose don't mind operating off the ball anyway. That iHeart boy, you pass him that ball at the top of the key, he turns with it high, and things that whatever offense is going under him, he can get the ball to. He's a good passer.
And at the same time, though, he'll open the middle up for RJ and Randle to get in there if he was playing with the first units, where Mitch is going to be on there blocking it up.
But that's Brunson's job in the first unit. Where would you put Brunson? You put now. I don't want to take. You're still taking the ball out of one of their hands. When you're putting the ball in his hands, it means now RJ, Brunson, and Randle will have the ball.
Oh man, okay. I'm not doubting that. I just want to throw it
No,
around.
we're pushing it around. I agree. But that's the problem. The first three, that's why Randall's got to be mature next year because then they can gel. These guys got three guys on the team. It was Bosh, LeBron, and Wade, D Wade. So it can be done. I don't remember how they did it, but so it can be done. But you got Smart, what you call the Jaylen Brown and Tatum up in. It can be done, but you got to be mature. Got to be mature.
So wait, you're saying Randall is gonna be Bosh? Oh man.
You know what? If Randall was Bosh, you just got the answer. That should be the next team. If Randall plays like Bosh next year, this team could go far. You just nailed it.
No, that's a fact.
God.
That is a
I'm gonna
fact.
throw up.
If he play like Bosh, if he play like Bosh, we will be like, I agree with that.
Totally. Yo, you nailed it, bro.
Because he would get the spacing. He would make the spacing so much better.
And they would not leave him. They would not promise you they wouldn't leave Randall out there. Promise you they wouldn't leave him out.
Dude. Randall is so bad.
Man, Randall sitting in the corner would be deadly, would create so much space. He never go for it.
Like 2 years ago, Randall was he was a bucket. He was just a bucket. He would just we need a bucket, and Randall would just do his thing, bucket. But last year,
he shot that teardrop. That year he shot that teardrop at 46, 47%. Last year he shot that teardrop at 32, 33%.
Yeah, but people are he was 20 and 10. His 10 rebounds were everybody was running down the court and he would grab a rebound.
No, you can't take that from him. When he was balling, he was balling.
No,
he got crushed.
His rebounds were clear out. Randall got the rebound. It was dude.
But we being a little hard on him. Even the year he got busy and made All-Star, you looked at it and was
he got busy that year. I ain't gonna lie.
No, but hold on. You saw it was going to take a lot to be it was remarkable stuff, man. It's not stuff that you say nothing was easy, but nothing was easy.
He got busy.
No, it's not what I'm saying. Let me say, and then you want to respond with what I'm saying is when you saw LeBron, when you see LeBron get his and he get 4 or 5 dunks a game and he get it every game and he bullying, Randall wasn't. It was finesse. In that finesse game, man, the power forward, you want your power forward to be your finesse player? I never thought it was sustainable. I thought it was cute for the 1 year, but you knew you wasn't going to win no championship with it. But he's like, I did that 1 year. I'm a Knick. I want to play like this every year. It's not going to work.
Let's be real. Did you really think Julius was going to sustain that performance over the next, 2 to 3 years playing at that level?
No, I really didn't think he was going to do that.
So that's why I can't say he got busy. It just for some reason it worked out.
He got busy though. That All-Star year, he was doing interviews with his shirt off, and I was yo, this
that
dude
make
is
him
a
get
superstar.
busy. No, what I'm saying is,
no, I'm saying he was dropping 30 and 10 with 8 assists. I was yo, this dude's getting busy.
But he shot.
I was
it was empty gyms. It was empty gyms that he shot 42% from 3 in, and then I'm saying, is he really gonna be?
Wait, hold on. Time out. King and G is here. Oh Lord.
What's poppin', fellas?
What up, bro? Oh,
And
Freezy
so
made
and
me
so
laugh.
and
Here
so
we
is
go.
Here we
yeah,
go.
man.
It's good.
Yo, come on, bro. Y'all know y'all love Randall, bro. Y'all know y'all got 30 tattooed on your hearts, bro. Come on, man.
They
Yo,
being way
Uncle
too hard.
Freezy.
They
Wait, hold
being
on, hold
Come
on. Time
on.
out, time out. So Randall was like, he was doing this thing, right? And he was doing these interviews. He was taking his shirt off. I was like, this dude's, he's a superstar. And then, like, he got to the playoffs, and it was like,
He got to the playoffs and he didn't perform, right?
18 points,
he's pissed out.
29%.
it wasn't him.
I gotta tell y'all, Knicks fans is making me like they's making me a Julius Randle fan. Like,
Right.
What?
Because
like
how you gonna say that? And
yeah,
we
What?
acting like Reggie Bullock turned into Jordan in the playoffs.
like
We
Oh,
acting like
God.
Alfred Payton turned into Isaiah Thomas in the playoffs, bro.
I want Julius Randle to come out this year and go bananas so bad because I just want to see how like Knicks fans respond. Like,
Yeah, but how do you want him to get it? When you say go bananas, because I want him to go bananas too. But when you say go bananas, you want him to bring the ball up and go bananas? How do you want to see him go bananas?
no. I just want I don't. But see, the season before last, I don't think his success was predicated on things like him bringing the ball up. I
No.
think our backcourt was so weak in that area and shot creation that do it right. But I think he can still get those same shots and same looks without bringing the ball up, right? And he'd actually reserve some energy. So I don't know how it looks, right? But if it looked like it looked a year and a half, I mean, like a year and a half ago, I'm cool with that too. Because I'll take that Julius Randle. I don't care who's on the team. I'll take that Julius Randle any day of the week, right? And we'll figure the rest out. You feel me? Like I just want to see him get his shots close to the basket. When he's open, don't do that pump fake. Take the shot. And just play hard, man. Like if Julius
We
Randle is playing hard, he's a hell of a player. Like
we ain't getting that. We ain't
goals.
getting that Randall back. We ain't getting that Randall back, bro. That's
No,
it.
I'm not saying we is. I'm just saying I want us to
Now,
be.
Knicks fans, I love y'all, bro. Knicks fans, I love y'all because we be like, yo, a dude that came here and took our money was the most improved player in an All-Star, and I want to get rid of him because I love Noah Vonleh. I love Quincy AC, bro. The
Yo,
Quincy AC years was fantastic. I love
Noah's back in
Kyle
the league.
O'Quinn.
Noah's back
He
in
let
the
us.
league.
He let
Kyle
us.
O'Quinn, I love Kyle O'Quinn, bro.
He,
Yeah,
he
I
let us.
love
Vonleh is
Kevin.
back in the
Kevin
league, though.
Seraphin, that Jason Smith, Kevin Seraphin lineup we was running out, bro.
Yeah, I forgot about Kevin.
Yo, yo, I love Cole Aldridge and Michael Beasley. That front court, bro.
Freezy. Randall is a 2010 guy on a bad team. Like what are we talking about? That's
No, he's
like Charles
not.
Smith.
No, he's
That's like
not. Though
Charles Smith is a 28 guy on a bad Clippers team. Like,
he
what are we
was
talking about? Like,
he was more than the
like
20 and got on the 20 and 10 guy on a good team. He was the man.
Right.
a
Worst team.
good team. They got swept
They
in
were.
the first round by the
They didn't sweat.
Hawks.
Did Charles
They,
Smith
That's
ever
not a
make
good
Did
team.
Charles Smith ever make an All-Star team? Did Charles Smith ever get an MVP vote?
Maybe.
so
No,
so
the answer is
Charles
no.
Smith.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
a
No,
team that
wait, hold up. Charles Smith,
in the,
when he came to the Knicks, he was a 20 and 10 guy, right? He was a 28 guy, maybe. When he got to the Knicks, he was getting blocked by Scottie Pippen at the rim. He was a role player. Let's not like big up Randall because he's a 20 and 10 guy on a so Knicks playoff team.
oh, you moved the goalpost.
Yeah, man.
That's right.
Hey,
That's
next
right.
up in lane 7 of the backstroke, Bo Ismail.
Listen, man,
Yeah,
listen.
man.
I'm not saying Julius Randle is the next coming of God, right? But what I'm saying is like, listen, the man led us to our most success in a decade, and then in a bad season, in a season where we are killing this man, he averaged 20, 10, and 5. Like at some point, Knicks fans are like super emotional, right? And we're more so upset that he gave us a thumbs down and pouted than we are with his actual production. And that's just the
So
truth of the
so
matter. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. We're more so
so you
upset. We're in our
comparing them to so so you comparing them to Carmelo's 50 game season
that was 10
team.
years ago, about 10 years ago. It's about to be 2023.
So are you comparing them to Carmelo's team that won 52 games?
No, I
You
no.
talking about Knicks tape?
I'm
You talking
about to
about
say
Knicks
you
tape?
can't do that. You can't compare them to Knicks tape, bro.
Yeah, I never. He's not Carmelo, but my point is like Knicks fans don't have no type of like objectivity when it comes to Julius Randle. Like the man is not. He's a good basketball player. He averaged 20,
It's
10, and 5
trash.
on low efficiency in a bad year. If that's a bad year, like what's a good year for him? Like what's that middle ground? That's a very good basketball player. I really believe that most Knicks fans are more hurt. Like y'all feelings are hurt that he gave y'all a thumbs down. Man, if you grew up in any neighborhood that's even slightly rough around the edges, man, we not crying over no thumbs down, man. It's
Thumbs down, man. Come
he
on,
give you the
bro.
middle finger. He gave you a thumbs down. Like, come on, we have to get past this. He's
Come
not
on,
terrible.
New Yorkers. People cuss y'all out in traffic, bro. We get on the ride home, we get cussed out in traffic, and we talking about a thumbs down. I mean, come on.
He's trash.
I'm only concerned about his style of basketball.
They ain't
Will
doing that to me. I'm
will
putting them
he
down.
really work with RJ and Brunson earlier in the game and trust with these guys and build something? Will he do that sooner in the season than wait till the end to do it? Will he come out with a Superman cape? That's my only concern.
But I haven't seen Julius Randle as a selfish basketball player. If anything, he wants to be the guy to make the pass, right? But
Did you watch that pro-am good game?
like Julius Randle to me, like when it comes to the in the game, like the ins and outs of the game, I don't see a guy that's looking to take every shot. That's not what he's doing, right?
Well, he
His
wants to control.
offense,
I agree with you. He don't mind getting triple doubles, which means for him to control the offense. But I don't want him controlling the offense when we got somebody like a Brunson, who is his assisted turnover. He's one of the most efficient players. We got to get the ball in the hands of the efficiency. Until
absolutely.
Julius improves his efficiency, I don't want him handling it. His assisted turnover ratio is not good.
All right, so I can respect that point, but don't tell me in the same breath we got to put the ball in RJ's hands.
Hey, who's a better playmaker, Julius Randle or Chris Webber? And yes, this is a trick question.
I think
Chris Webber,
Randall was
dude.
a better
Come
player.
on, dude.
I think. See, here's
No,
the
hell
thing.
no.
Weber was able to make great plays because he got double teamed all the time. But Randall is special. It's not what Randall. It's not about what he does great. It's the mistakes he makes. I want to limit his mistakes. That's it. Same thing with
I
RJ.
think Chris Webber got more turnovers
You
than
cannot.
Julius Randle, though.
Yep,
You
he does
cannot
have more
compare
turnovers.
Randall to Chris Webber, dude.
Yeah,
No,
yes, you can.
no.
You talking about playmaking
No,
power
you
forwards?
No.
You talking about playmaking power forwards? That's what we're talking about, right?
Who can you compare Randall to, Bo? I'm curious.
Randall? Not Chris Webber. Chris Webber was
No, that's not
above
what I said.
Randall.
Who can you compare him to? Because I'm trying to get a gauge on
And what stats are we
caliber.
comparing here? What stats are we comparing here for easy? Most turnovers.
Assists, and turnovers.
Assisted turnover ratio.
No. Assists and turnovers, not
What, for their
ratio.
career?
Yeah, for their career.
Yeah, but Weber played more years.
So
Right.
far. But I mean, Julius got a lot left.
And Webber got deeper in the
So of
playoffs
course
than
Weber's gonna have
Randall.
more turnovers.
No,
That's
we're talking about averages.
that's what average per game.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
Webber like got deeper in the playoffs than Randall.
Do you know the teams that Chris Webber had, man?
Oh, come on. Like who? Who?
Julius Randle hasn't had a prime Mike Bibby at point guard yet,
Or Stojakovic.
or Doug
Oh
Christie.
God! Here we
Like,
go.
Or Vlade Divac.
did you like you got
Here we
it?
go.
Or Gerald Wallace coming off the bench.
Look, Freezy. I'm a graphic designer by trade, right? So
I got a
I've designed T-shirts for Redman, Method Man, Raekwon, all these guys, right? So if I told them, hey, I need a squad around me just to design something. That's not going to happen. Get what I'm saying? Like, I can't make excuses, but I have my skills. You get what I'm saying? Like, people can't sit there and say, oh, I'm sorry, Randall has, he doesn't have a point guard, or he doesn't. No, dude. If you're the top,
So you're basically comparing. Okay, I got you. So you're comparing Trey Lorenz to James Brown, or Trey Lorenz to Michael Jackson.
No,
that's what it is, right?
I'm comparing.
That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like you said.
Did you mean Tory Lanez?
No, Trey Lorenz.
Who the hell is Trey Lorenz?
No, exactly. Who is Bo Ismail?
No, I'm comparing somebody like what's the guy? What's the guy that did what's that song? Look at all these rumors. Find me every day, right?
I can compare Julius to somebody, but Julius averaged more points.
So I'm comparing
the rebounds
that
and the assists
to,
is
like if you have talent, but use that talent. Like, don't be like, come on, Freezy, you know what I'm talking about, man.
I understand where you're coming from, bro. I understand where you're coming from, man. Right? You're saying this. Don't give me excuses about such and such. But all I want you to do is use context, bro. These are the numbers. Julius Randle and Chris Webber. Julius Randle and Chris Webber, right? Julius Randle and Chris Webber. The highly exalted, no, you can't compare Chris Webber to anybody, right? Right? Julius Randle plays too many minutes, right? Chris Webber for his career played 37 minutes a game. Julius Randle takes too many shots, right? Chris Webber took 18 shots a game. Julius Randle takes 14 for his career. Julius Randle shot 33% from three. Chris Webber shot 30, right? Julius Randle has a higher career effective field goal percentage than Chris Webber. These are facts. These are not just random numbers that I'm making up. Julius Randle has a higher free throw percentage than Chris Webber. Julius Randle averages just about the same amount of rebounds as Chris Webber. Chris Webber averages 9.8. Randle averages 9.3, right? Webber averages 4.2 assists. Randle averages 3.6 assists. Webber averages 1.4 steals. Randle averages 0.7. Julius Randle averages 2.7 turnovers a game. Webber averages 2.8. To say that one guy can't be compared, bro, come on, bro. Come on, man. We can't just do that.
Freeze emotion.
We can't do that because one is legendary and the other is not.
And no, because one is legendary and the other gave us a thumbs down.
Right. Right.
And then I got people even laughing at Mike Bibby.
You just proved my point. Like, what the hell?
Every single season, 20-7, every single year, just about on Sacramento. Julius and Elfrid Payton and Alec Burks. Listen, I'm not the Julius Randle Hive King, but we at some point we gotta like pull it together. We gotta tighten up a little bit. Like it gets a little ridiculous. It gets a little.
How you want to see these guys play next year? You guys are making compelling arguments, amazing arguments. How do y'all want to see them play next year? Then I guess I'm confused.
I'm with you. I'm with you on this thing. Randall, stop taking the ball out and let a point guard bring the ball up the floor. Let the point guard get us into offense.
Thank you.
Right? Now, I agree with you. Me and G.I. talked about this during the season last year. Why is a 250-pound man bringing the ball up? And then at the end of the game, he tired.
Julius James.
But he was doing that in the Pro City. That's what I'm saying. Like,
and the other thing too is we never had a point guard that can play off the ball like that, because if Randall is bringing up the ball, Kemba Walker is not an off the ball guard, and neither was Elfrid Payton. Right? So we want to see Randall play more of a traditional power forward role. Right? But the only thing about it though is when Randall gets into those traditional power forward sets, our guards are never good enough. So it's the catch-22. You know what I'm saying? It's like I'm depending on the pick and roll with Elfrid Payton, with Kemba Walker.
It is gonna go on. Yeah,
it's the catch-22, man. Randle's not going to touch it if he don't bring it up, right? Because those guards have major flaws in their game. Now that you have Jalen Brunson here, I think you see Julius Randle slowly earn people's trust, and Jalen Brunson earn Randle's trust, right? I think it's one of those things where when Elfrid Payton was running the pick and roll, hey, bro, champ, 2 seasons ago, think about this number. Think about this stat. 2 seasons ago,
the Elfrid Payton hate is high.
Elfrid Payton and RJ Barrett shot a combined 17 3-pointers out of the pick and roll. For 82 games. 72 games. 72 games. RJ Barrett and Elfrid Payton shot a combined, think about this, a combined 17 threes out of the pick and roll.
That was Julius Randle's fault, Freeze. That was Julius.
Yo, when you see that number, you was like, yo, this got to be a typo. Because you expect that number to be like 200, 220, something like that. You just got to be, it's like 17 by 2 players.
Tom Thibodeau told them not to shoot. That's why.
Oh, bro. So it's tips. Yeah. So with 2 players, you would expect that number to be like 430, 440, 450, right? 17 is what they shot. You expect wisdom. You expect that the average for that, the starting backcourt, I think at the time was like somewhere between like, it was weird, like 415, something like that, 415 attempts out of the pick and roll, right? Just a 3-pointer, because think about this. Think about the terms that y'all hear. If they go under, shoot it. If they go over, go to the basket, right? Mm-hmm. Teams went under against us, and we still didn't shoot it.
And if we were able to find that out, don't you think teams knew that? And so can you imagine how easy it is to guard our pick and roll if they know that they're not going to take the jump shot?
I know this. Champ, I know this.
So
I know this.
Like Julius Randle was cutting or he's rolling into 2 defenders. Where's he going?
Right. And then RJ Barrett is on the weak side driving to the lane. Nobody respect the pick and roll shot from Payton. They sag down and bump cutters. Now RJ Barrett drives to the lane and there's 3 defenders there.
Plus
and people are saying that RJ Barrett can't finish at the basket. But now you have Jalen Brunson. And I know what people are going to say. Jalen Brunson is not a 3-point shooter. He doesn't take a lot of 3-point shots. No, Jalen Brunson takes open shots. Mm-hmm. That's his preference. Jalen Brunson is an open shot shooter. He's not a every shot shooter. You know what I'm saying? So like some people they take shots. If they got bullets, they shooting. So hey, Wisdom know what I'm talking about. Wiz, you ever been with somebody that carried a 60? You like, man, what you shooting at? Yo, I'm the shooter. I'm carrying a 60. They over there melting barrels. Melting barrels because they got bullets, bro. And then they out of ammo and mad because they got to carry a hot 60 back to the rear.
Freezy, I carried a 60 for a little bit.
Hey, where's the look? Hey, me too. I know what you mean.
It was too much fun, man. It was too much fun.
Right.
I did a 1-arm roll. I had a roll, left arm rolled up.
Right.
1 arm, and I couldn't stop. It was just too much fun. So yeah, I had that hot barrel.
Wiz, don't be that guy, Wiz. You wait. I got you. I
lost it for a minute, man. It's lost it for a minute.
I got you. But what I'm saying, the point that I'm getting at with the Randle thing is if Champ see that and I see that and Bo see that and Gia see that and Wiz see that, don't y'all know Randle know this too?
Absolutely.
Randle is actually on the floor. You think he don't know that the guards are not effective floor spacers?
And so him being the screener is probably he probably said, you know what, let me get the ball, let me be the ball handler.
Right.
And I get better looks that way.
Right.
Than being a screener. Because he hasn't like again, he makes dumb reads sometimes. Like that's my biggest gripe with Julius Randle is he like his processing is slow sometimes. Like he waits.
What about the things? What about the things that he's processing? Because I heard that before too, and then I watch games, and I watch Reggie Bullock cutting to the basket. And I watched Reggie Bullock cutting to the basket, right? And I saw Alec Burks cutting to the basket, trying to go through traffic. These dudes are jumbo guards. They're not small forwards. These dudes are not Robert Covingtons, right? These dudes are not Miles Bridges
or Kelly Oubre's.
These dudes are tall guards, bro. They're not small forwards. And I know for some people think that a tall guard can play the three. No. Either you are a wing player or you're not. Right? Like there are some 6'4", small forwards that can actually play because they're physical enough to get through traffic and explosive enough to do things that you expect. But then there are guys that are 6'7". Evan Fournier cutting to the paint is what, man. Evan Fournier ain't strong enough to cut to. Evan Fournier ain't yamming on nobody in traffic.
Evan Fournier is not yamming on anybody with no traffic.
Yeah, but Freezy, you don't think that Randle can't, like, you know, get the ball up top, pass to the guard, and then post up, you know, like get position, like I feel like he takes his position too high on the post. Like
I agree.
I need him deeper in the post. Like I feel like he'll set a pick.
Bo, let me ask, but because I understand what you say. But you remember Baseline Randle 3 years ago? You remember Baseline Randle? Baseline Randle was a real thing.
Yeah, we don't want Baseline Randle because
Baseline Randle couldn't be stopped. You couldn't put a small forward on him to guard him, and you couldn't put a big on him to guard. He was roasting everybody from the baseline, but it's easier to trap and double team Randle when he's on the block. So they put him out high and towards the middle of the floor, and it's still ineffective. I think now that you have Brunson, now that you have a point guard, bro, I think things change.
And Bo, like I can hear that point. Why? Because it's a basketball reason, right? What I push back is that people say, "Oh, Randall's mean. He's a head case." Like it's not basketball, right? So like, and it's not, you know, giving them.
And we see a lot of non-basketball players in the chat talking like they experts. I see y'all. Y'all making a lot of cute comments, which are non-basketball knowing selves. y'all out there like, yo, they defended Randle. Yo, my man made the All-Star team. Stop being ridiculous. Y'all sound like chicks.
But this spot.
Yo, I'm being mad offensive right now. I take that part back, yo. I take that part back.
But this is why I said Randle was like Mason. You know what I mean? Like Mason was like, you know, like Randle back in the day. You know, he was an amazing talent, but he was a head case. You know what I mean? Like And we loved him because, you know, he had that New York mentality. But
but Mason always his head case, it was always organized confusion. It didn't harm the team structure. That's what I want
Randle to do. That's what I want Randle to do. Just be organized with it. Like know your game. You know what I mean?
I want Randle to go full Triple H and just be the bad guy.
Yeah. But champ, let me. So this is the thing. This is my thing. Why I defend Randle, right? We bash Randle, right? But we don't bash nobody else.
No,
the roster is a 15-man roster. It's a 15-man roster. We bash Randle, but you don't bash RJ Barrett for shooting terribly from the floor.
There's been games Randle didn't play. And everybody said, "Oh, it was his attitude on the bench. You know, it affected the team." The Phoenix
game where we lost because Cam Johnson hit the game winner. Cats legit blame Randle because he got kicked out of the game. If Randle wouldn't have got kicked out of the game, we'd have won. No, man. What about the other 14 players stepping up? Come on, man.
Heat, though. Melo got the same heat.
Nah, man. But okay. I'm with you on that. Melo got the same heat, right? So just say, like if you're a Knicks fan, just say, yo, we coming with that heat for everybody. So if you come in with the heat for everybody, I dig that and I respect that.
Right.
But just to all the heat is on Randle. Nobody was giving Kemba Walker heat.
No.
We loved Kemba, bro. And we got video
No, I
breakdowns
hated
of
Kemba.
Kemba Walker not being Kemba Walker man was screamed and almost fell. And by the time Kemba turned the corner, that defender was back in the play.
I hated Kemba, dude. I hated him. And I hated him even more because of that stupid smile he had on his face.
Relax on the Kemba hate. You can't stand up. Relax on the Kemba Walker hate.
Hey man, stand up. I'm with you. But I'm saying Kemba was washed, bro.
Nah, he
Kemba washed.
Kemba was bad.
Yeah. And so what I'm saying is why don't we spread that hate to Emmanuel Quickly and his shooting percentage?
Yeah.
Quickly shot less than 40%. Nobody hating on Quickly.
Or Obi Toppin and his inability to post up 6 foot 180-pound guards.
Right.
Oh, whoa.
I'm saying if you're gonna hate everybody, bro, if you're gonna hate, be the international haters club, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bo, you was right. Yo, with that heat, if you bring heat to everybody.
Melo did the same thing Julius Randle did. Nick when Melo was getting on game, and then Melo started going north and the fans started cheering him, right? Melo looked at the fans that I don't want it. I don't want it.
Time out. You just named Obi and Quickly, right? So those two players, if you got 5 minutes here, 5 minutes there, they didn't get full minutes. They didn't get full starter minutes. If they got full starter or bench minutes, then I can say you can go at them.
Can we say the same thing for Julius Randle? He's playing too many minutes. I mean,
nah. So if you notice, Obi even said I had to look over my shoulder because I didn't know if I was going to get yanked. These players were playing scared.
Yeah, he was playing shook. I'll give him that. Obi was playing
organized ball, which I have. If you play organized ball, you can't get in the rhythm playing 5-6 minutes and then get yanked. 3 minutes, get yanked, and then you go back in, and then you score 8 points and then get yanked. You can't do that.
So what you're doing is applying context, right? Which is necessary. But what I'm saying is the same way you apply context to Obi and Quickly, I can turn around and apply context to Julius Randle. When you're asked to be the man on offense, when you're asked to initiate offense, when you're asked to bring the ball up, when you're playing 40 minutes a night, right? I dead legs, tired legs, right? Which leads to other things. So if you want to bring up context as to why Obi and Quickly didn't produce, then all I'm saying is that context has to be applied to other players, even the ones you don't like. Context.
Hey, Bo, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I understand where you be coming from, man. Sometimes I don't agree, not because of what you're saying, but like me thinking a certain way. But the thing I think that both of us can appreciate is that nothing in life is given to anybody, right?
That's a fact.
The silver spooners are so rare. Like how often do you see a silver spooner? Like somebody legit just born with a silver spoon in their mouth. How often do you see them on a daily basis? That's rare, right?
Yeah. Right.
Most of us got to work for and earn stuff, right?
I work for one, so that's all I'm on. So.
We get the sport. We can't even get a spoon and a separate fork.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Dude's like 5'2", and he owns a company that's like worth billions of dollars. But yeah.
But Bo Ismail have to work for everything that he get, and Champ got to work for everything that he get, bro. And cats that play sports like at a high level, they got to work for everything that they get. So we saying a man that's getting 17 minutes a game in the NBA deserve more minutes, or a guard that's averaging 23 minutes a game deserve more minutes just off of GP.
They need to take it. They need to take those minutes.
They need to take those. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm you know what I'm saying. I know I gotta I get a little salty with it because I get and listen, y'all. I get salty with the thing about people deserve stuff,
right?
Because in real life, bro, in real life, man, don't nobody get nothing handed to them, bro. And real people gotta work for everything they get, and to just say that some guy because we like him deserves more stuff.
Can I say something
Man.
real quickly, Freezy? It's funny is Tibbs always talks about guys have to earn it, right? But if you notice, these past 2 years, Quickly and Obi have been on the court in the playoffs during the regular season. Yeah, they may have only gotten 15, 20 minutes, and I talk shit about them, but excuse my language, but
All right.
they must be doing something to get on that court.
Yeah.
They must be doing something for Tibbs to put them in the game. This is what people don't realize is people say, oh, well, Tibbs doesn't play the kids. But guess what? Quickly and Obi are getting on the court. And guess what?
They play, bro.
And they played in the playoffs.
Right. Yeah,
And they contributed.
Yeah.
I just I guess I don't claim to know what comes first, the chicken or the egg. But I guess my question would be, is Obi playing scared because he's afraid he's going to get yanked, or is he getting yanked because he's playing scared? Like, which one is it? Right? They both can be true. We just can't. So I think that's something that Obi has to grow past. Right?
That's a fact.
We saw Taj Gibson. Like, that man was never guaranteed minutes, but when he came in, he produced. Right? You got to stay ready.
It's about being professional.
Yeah, you got to stay ready, and that's the next step. Maybe Obi has to take, because when you get in that game, you have to show your worth. And I believe Obi at the end of the season, right? That's exactly what he did at the end of the season. He got in the game and he showed and proved that, listen, Tibbs, I need more minutes. And Thibodeau is the kind of coach to where Thibodeau is not going to ignore like what's obvious and what's in his face. Thibodeau will admit that he's wrong. At the end of the season, he said, well, after what Obi showed me, maybe I should have played him more. Right? Yeah. I don't think Thibodeau is just this stubborn, unreasonable coach that's going to sit his best talent. Like, I don't think that's what he's doing. I think once you show Tom Thibodeau that you deserve to be on the court, Tom Thibodeau wants to win, and he's going to put you on the court. Right? So whether it's in practice, we don't know what's going on in practice. We don't know. There's a lot of things we don't know. We don't know how they're, responding to film and film sessions. Like, is Obi really picking up sets? Is he rotating? Like, these are things we just don't know. And it's impossible for us to ever know completely. So
what young guy did? What guy deserved to get minutes and didn't?
Nobody. Not I'm
because Quentin Grimes averaged 17 minutes a game as a rookie. That's around the same number that Emmanuel Quickly got.
As a second rounder, Emmanuel Quickly played big minutes as a rookie.
Right. Yeah. So Obi played 17, Grimes played 17, Quickly played 23, RJ played 30 something, Mitch played 27. I mean, what young guy that we had from training camp didn't get significant minutes this season?
Even Jericho Sims played.
Deuce McBride.
And Deuce McBride is not good. That's why he didn't play.
Oh.
My bad.
All right, so okay, so Wiz, if you think about it, so who are you taking the minutes from?
Bullock. Burks. Sorry, Burks.
So you taking the minutes from Burks.
After Kemba and Rose dropped, it's IQ and McBride, my point guard. My only real point guard or two-way players that should be point.
But is he a two-way?
IQ. Burks was not a point guard. Okay. And for a journeyman that's played so long without playing point, it was too long to try to make him a point guard. And he stayed with him too long after seeing the results were not positive.
Okay.
I could agree with that.
Okay.
I still don't know if Deuce was the answer, though.
I don't know if it was an answer, but I knew he should have gotten time.
Okay. I think they were still trying to scrap, trying to see if they can get into that play-in scenario. Right. And by sitting Burks and bringing in a second round pick rookie point guard from the G League just sends a message to everybody that we giving up. You waving the white flag.
Like, isn't that the office's fault that we let the trade deadline come and go?
I'll be right back.
Knowing that Rose was hurt, knowing that Kemba Walker was hurt and not going to play, and we let the trade deadline come and go and not go get a guard.
True. I mean, that's front office error there. Yep, I agree with that.
like to me, that's the crime. Like that's the crime. We let the trade deadline come and go, and Alec Burks know these guys were still on the team, and like you know the psychology of your head coach, right? He's gonna play guys that he's comfortable playing. He's gonna play guys that he thinks understands his schemes, understands his sets, and are gonna give him the best chance to win.
Right.
If you're the front office and you know that's Tom Thibodeau, you should have did what you did this summer at the trade deadline. Ship him off.
I agree.
And then Juice McBride has to play. And then Cam Reddish has to play. Right? But as long as you have question marks that maybe like you can argue are better options, then I mean, to me you can't blame Tom Thibodeau. You can't
I agree. I mean, at a release that even Grimes had played some point in high school and a little bit in college. So, but yeah, you're right. I mean, there's definitely front office. They dropped the ball right there. However, I still was like, Tibbs was just too dependent. Even if he had switched IQ and Burks to let IQ, get most of the minutes, I'd have been okay with that as long as he didn't start Burks at point guard and saying he's our best point guard option for a journeyman 2-3 who was in his was Burke 8th year and he's never played point before, and then all of a sudden you're like, oh, he's my best point guard right now on the team.
I think
that I thought was a little crazy.
I think he played some point in Utah, I believe. But honestly, like this is my hot take opinion, right? Me personally, I would have preferred the Knicks push to bring Jokic, whatever his name is, Rokas Jokic, over here and try to get him in the rotation over Miles McBride.
Right.
I'm just not a McBride fan. I think McBride is going to go.
He said he doesn't want to play for Tibbs.
Huh?
Kid said he doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want to play for Tibbs. He said he'll wait out until like whatever happens, but he doesn't want to play for Tibbs. So
I just think Miles McBride is going to end up in the same on whatever team Clee Anthony Early and Alonzo Trier are on. The same. That's the same sport he's gonna be playing. Wherever he's gonna be. So I wouldn't get too past the Miles McBride. He's gonna get traded for a bigger player, and then we're not gonna hear from him.
I agree. I think he's locked in Europe forever.
Yeah,
man. So next, I mean, okay. I just want to throw this kind of crazy random out of the, kind of like just a random question, because I was looking at the next year's potential rookies. I mean drafts.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Victor, Wembanyama, Wemby, and Scoot. If you guaranteed to have number one pick next year, who would you pick, Victor or Scoot?
Oh, I think Wemby is like the pick you have to make, right? Which is why I wouldn't even want the number one pick next year, honestly.
He's the number one pick. He's
the only
number one pick.
Like thing that scares me about Wemby is like his Bambi type stature, and like he's the long limbs, the 7'2",
7'3".
That terrifies me.
He's more stout than Chet, though.
Yeah,
but
Chet,
and like he's like Sean Bradley height, but got Chet
I feel like
skills.
It's like the exception to the rule with that body type.
Right.
I feel like most guys that come into the league like that suffer chronic injuries. Like at some point.
You're right about that.
And so when I'm drafting Wemby, in my mind, what I have to determine is if the level he will play at after whatever injury that is still worth it, right? So how good can he be after a torn ACL? How good can he like? I would want to see his skill set.
He gets busy though.
Right.
No. I ain't gonna lie.
If the Knicks have the number one pick and drafting Wembanyama, King Aunt G will not be sad. But all I'm saying is that he scares me a little bit, with that frame. And I want to see if he's tough enough as well.
He gets
to play in this, because he's going to get tried early on. Like people are going to try him.
So. Have you seen his highlights? He gets busy.
Yeah, but everybody shoots 100% in their highlights, and
Yeah. Well, that's and King Angie. Listen, the greatest basketball player to ever play this game is the same exact size as Victor Wembanyama. The same exact size. The greatest player to ever do it is the same. The NBA's all-time leading scorer
I was say Michael
is the
Jordan.
same. No, man. No, Michael Jordan is not better than Kareem, bro. Let's not do that, bro. We don't want to go down this.
Well, the stealth.
Come on,
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, bro.
Let's put it this way:
Kareem.
that kid is like if he was in that series, The Boys, he'd be like a superhero. Like facts.
Yeah.
Right, Freezy?
Yeah, you talking about that? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm sure you're talking about. Yeah.
On Amazon Prime, The Boys.
Yeah.
Like he would be a superhero. That kid is nasty, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey,
He's
can I
nasty.
make my? I want to make an adjustment right now because I was on the Scoot Henderson train for a long time, right?
Right. Yep. That's why I asked.
I honestly, right now, I'm gonna make a shift, and I know y'all gonna judge me, but judge away. Judge away. I'm not perfect. I'm laying myself on the altar. I'm asking for y'all mercy, right? Chat. I'm laying myself on the altar, man. I'm asking for mercy and lenience, right? I would pass on Scoot Henderson if I can get the Thompson twins.
Yeah, both of them.
Both of them twins.
Yes.
Whoa.
Because one of them looks like Scottie Pippen with offense, and the other one looks like he may develop into a Kobe-like guy. And if I could compare, and if I could pair Kobe and Scottie on the same team,
man.
I would trade this entire roster.
I was gonna ask you that.
But you know what's crazy though? So, like, there's a lot of every time I look at people's analysis of this draft class, like the comparisons I'm seeing, I'm like,
bananas, right?
Draft class in sports history. Forget NBA. Like people are saying it's like 6 generational talents in the top 10. I'm like, man, listen, somebody gonna point it. It's gonna be a couple of busts draft, and whoever enters those busts is gonna look back and it's gonna be like passing on LeBron, Carmelo, who was Chris Bosh, and it's gonna be like you passed on those guys back in the day. Like it's gonna be. So I wouldn't.
What's that kid? What's that kid going against the twins though?
I'm sorry. Say that one more time, Bo.
Who's going against them in overtime elite?
No. What's the kid that's going against the twins?
Scoot Henderson?
Not Scoot.
No,
because Scoot is in the G League.
No.
He's in the G overtime elite.
Yeah, no. The kid that's going against the
Thompson twins.
I'm
trying to find him. 1 second. Let me try to find him.
I'm not gonna lie. My guy that I like from that, if the Knicks can get a guard, because I know we're not gonna be in no top 5 or top 9, but if we're in like the top 7 or 8 or 9, that dude Anthony Black is a problem.
Here's my only thing, right?
Yeah, he's nice too.
Maybe it's just me, but I like my prospects come out of college, right? The OT elite and the overseas and the G League. Like, it's been a lot of dudes that have gone to the G League or OT elite, and like they get exposed in those arenas, right? Who was the kid from this year? His name escapes my mind, but he was supposed to be a lottery pick, and the kid ended up going to 2nd round because he got exposed. Even the kid that Portland where they refused, like he got
Anthony
busted.
Black playing in Arkansas.
So yeah, so like I like kids that I get to see in some adversity, right? Play for something that means something, like playing big games, big moments, big atmospheres. Like that shows me something. Like when I saw Ja Morant in the NCAA tournament, I was like, he got it, right? Like so when I saw RJ Barrett at Duke when Zion got hurt and he still held Duke in a tough ACC that year, I was like, oh yeah, he got it. Right. So I like to see them in situations like that. And sometimes when they go into these factories, like you don't get to see them in real world situations, and like it makes me a little uncomfortable with some of these guys, man. Like I want to see what to play. Like I gotta watch some more tape, but like I want to see how he deals with physicality, because that's gonna be the first.
What y'all think?
That's gonna be the first thing teams throw at him: physicality. Like, and
that dude, Anthony
what y'all
Black
think
got
about
that, bro. That dude is
what y'all think
6'7",
about
bro, like
DJ Wagner?
220. He played
What
point
y'all
guard.
think about DJ Wagner?
Then I think he's gonna commit to Louisville, right, or Kentucky, one of those two.
DJ Wagner? Yeah.
No, he's with Villanova right now, right? Cameron Whitemore. Sorry, Whitmore. Oh no, I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
was at Villanova. Yeah.
But he's what, a 6'4" guard, Wagner? Because his dad was only 6'1", right?
Mm-hmm. Everybody talking about Wemby. What about that big that's going to Duke? Lively.
Yeah.
He's 7'2" with the burn.
UConn.
Lively. I think his
Derrick
last name is Lively. He's going to Duke.
Yeah.
He's going to Duke.
UConn has been pushing.
He's like 7'2".
He's 7'2".
Something like that.
UConn been
no, but
some pros.
Yeah, but I was talking about DJ Wagner, who's going to Kentucky, right?
He's going to Kentucky, yeah. So he's going to be a one and done next year, maybe.
He committed already?
I don't know. Did he?
I think between Kentucky and Louisville, I don't think he committed yet.
I'm saying he's a 6'4" guard, dude. He might be top 5.
We're not gonna be high enough.
Anthony Black is bad though. Anthony Black is bad.
But
wait a minute.
What about Mookie Cook?
You see Anthony Black, Sarge?
Yep. Oh, he's a bad boy.
I told you.
Bad boy.
But
what about
if we
Mookie
could
Cook?
get him
He's
at
6'7",
like 8 or 9,
shooting guard.
Oh man, he's a point guard. He's not a shooting guard. He's a point guard.
6'7" point guard with shooting skills.
So what y'all saying is we should just throw this season away and get a draft pick.
No.
No, I'm saying we should keep our picks and then trade our.
That's what I was talking about. Mikey Williams. Williams. That's what I was talking about.
Who dropped?
What about Mikey Williams?
I'm not sold on that man.
He's
nice, but yeah, I'm not sold on him. But he's nice though. I'm not saying he's trash. I'm not saying that. He's nice, but I just like he has to show me more because it's like when he gets to the NBA level, it's going to be different. It's going to be different competition.
Remember this name. Okay. You look at the shooter that we could get in the second round. Keep your eyes out. You're going to hear his name. Jordan Hawkins out of UConn. 4'6". He'll probably be a late first round pick. Jordan Hawkins, a shooter right out of UConn. I warned people about James Bouknight before his sophomore season.
Right.
You watch out.
Okay. Who's gonna replace him if he starts next year in the next? Who do you play for? You play two? You gonna drop Grimes or Fournier or RJ or Cam for him? I'm looking at players who can take somebody's spot next year. Rookie year.
I'll give you one.
Besides
Cody Williams out of Arizona.
Oh, I know Cody.
watch his kids all the time. I'm telling you right now. He's 6'8", 180 pounds. He's a baller, dude. Cody Williams.
Tell me. I'm looking at the second round.
You look at the second round.
That's
what so is Leon Rose looking at the second round. That's what he does.
Yeah, like
late round, second round.
Like the guy, I'll be thinking of sleepers.
What about Justin Edwards?
Edwards is good, man. Oh man, what's his rank? This Fox Sports got Anthony Black is number 12 pick next year.
I'm trying to tell you, let that boy come to New York. It's gonna be
we can get him, man.
Problem.
Whose spot he gonna take?
Bro, if he come here, bro, I'm telling you, bro, 6'7" point guard. Quickly is bro. He's on a block. He's on the block.
On a block now.
Oh man, how about Brunson's on the block?
Because Black can pass. He can pass. He's 6'7". He can really pass the ball, bro, in a pick and roll situation.
Yeah, he can. Yeah.
And he can score, bro. And he has a shot, bro. He's really like that, and he's 6'7".
And he's 6'7".
Like,
We not
Athletic
drafting,
too, not just regular 6'7". Athletic 6'7".
we not
Like
drafting
slicing.
Brown, man. Sorry to
Y'all
bust
heard
y'all.
of Mookie Cook?
you say it one more time, champ.
I said we not drafting nobody in that first round.
No.
Them gonna be long gone, but gonna be gone. I'm telling you, we may have one left, and then maybe like one of the Dallas picks, so like late teens, early 20s. But man, them lottery picks, bye. 40 trigger is gone, cause that boy is gone. No, I'm not even gonna mention his name. I feel like it's bad luck at this point, but that man is gone. Them picks gonna be gone, man. They
Yo,
not
how
gone.
about Murray's brother, Chris Murray? He's projected to be number 19 pick, and he's with Iowa. Imagine that.
This all gonna change too. Like it's gonna be somebody that come
All
out.
right. That's true.
It's gonna be a guy that fall. Like this all gonna change.
Which is good. That means some of these guys may drop. So Anthony Black
Because
may
the
be a
March
second
Madness,
rounder.
like Ken Andrew was saying, the March Madness is really going to determine the whole stock of this whole thing.
Yeah.
Because
I ain't gonna lie, I
saw
love that whole time.
Who saw Mathurin 2 years ago? Benedict.
I didn't even know who he was 2 years ago.
Right, until last year. So yeah. So I'm like, man, I'm looking past this year right now because I'm looking at us bounce second round. I think we're gonna get bounced in second round. That's my prediction. We're gonna make the playoffs. We may win that first round game. If we're not, going against like Celtics or Milwaukee right away, then we get bounced.
I'm a college basketball head. Another guy y'all could look out for like another late first round, early second round pick, Arthur Kaluma. Arthur Kaluma from Creighton.
Yep.
Man, he defends. He can score the ball. He's tough. He's athletic. He can play.
He got a shot.
Yeah. So
I've seen that. I've seen a clip on him too. Cause I'll be watching a lot of the prospects too. I do. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a draft dude, King AG. So like, I ain't gonna. I'll be going crazy. That's before I even hopped on here. I was always going crazy on the draft.
Wow.
Yeah, that Anthony Black dude. When I seen him I was like, if we can get this dude, man. I was thinking that's why I was like, man, we really don't need Donovan Mitchell. like I just like, come on, I was just so on the fence about that. I'm not even gonna lie, but I don't know. I don't know.
Here's the problem. I feel like we ruined it already because we already got too many good players. So now we gotta kind of like either like do the get rid of Randle thing for cap relief and picks. Or we got to make the splash and just get way better. Like, well,
somebody getting released soon in the next 3 years. Somebody's getting released.
Oh yeah, they're just not going to. Because I still think Zion is the play.
Really?
But I still think I think in Leon Rose's like perfect world, the team that we believe we're gonna be able to win a championship with is Jalen Brunson, Donovan, Zion, and whoever at the center. I think that's what the long game with Leon Rose.
I think their player is Jaylen Brown right now. That's the only logical route. If you look down the free agency line, that's the only thing that really makes sense is Jaylen Brown. I think he's the piece that's missing to get us to the chip. And you replace him with Julius Randle.
Does Zion in his prime and Donovan Mitchell with an RJ Barrett and Jalen Brunson, is that good enough to win a championship?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
So this is why you trade for Donovan now.
But you got to remember, he just signed that extension this season.
It's 5 years. 5 years.
That's 5 years. So you can't do nothing until December with him. So you got to wait.
And it's not going to be for a couple years anyway.
Right. Wouldn't be. It'll be
because price would just be too high at this point.
But why would you think that? You think he's gonna ask to leave, or is the team gonna say we don't need him?
With Zion, it depends.
Bro, if you get the Thompson twins, you don't need Spider or Jaylen Brown. If you get the Thompson twins, you don't need Spider or Jaylen Brown, bro.
We do.
I'm sorry. The only thing is you got to reset the timelines though.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta like break.
Now you gotta take the Infinity Gauntlet and go back and reset timelines because Now all of a sudden you're not waiting on a 24-year-old Obi Toppin. It's not an Obi Toppin timeline no more, bro.
It's not
You like Obi.
timeline no more.
What's the timeline going to be?
The Thompson twins.
That's way
3
young.
years, 3 to 5 years from that.
As soon as we get the Thompson twins, bro, we resetting everything, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm petitioning them Thompson twins for my boy Anthony Black. Forget that. Forget.
That's what I was gonna say,
Anthony
man.
Black.
Anthony Black is ready to go right now.
Anthony Black. That man is that man.
Anthony Black ain't winning, championship right now, bro. Even though he good.
I ain't gonna lie. Them
even though
Thompson
he's
twins
good.
can't shoot the ball for their mama.
But you talking about a 19-year-old dude winning you an NBA championship?
How long?
Saying that. I never said that.
No. I'm asking you that. I'm
not saying that, but Thompson twins can't shoot the ball for a lick. You feel me? They ain't gonna win your championship neither in this generation.
How long?
But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying whether you get the Thompson twins or Anthony Black, you still reset the timeline because that 19-year-old you got is worth it, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah,
okay.
True. You
how
definitely
about Scoot and Victor? Victor or Scoot? We set timelines with those guys.
I like Scoot.
I like
Nice.
Man,
we set a timeline.
Man,
or you think they can come in right away and be ready year 2?
Man, forget all them kids. Go get me Donovan Mitchell, please. Forget all of them. I don't care. Like, man, them kids got bust potential. I don't know. Go get me the guy that I know is good. Let's just keep going with don't set nothing. I don't want to be OKC. Now, I don't waited too long to then have to recalibrate my mind and say, okay, we were 5 years away. Now we 8, 9 years. No.
No, man. I'm saying Scoot or Victor are ready to be a part of a championship. Well, ECF run. Year 1.
No. You ain't getting them kids ain't gonna be ready.
No,
that's why I said you gotta reset the timeline. Hardwell, what's good, bro?
Remember, we're gonna add them to our existing team. Let's bring them in.
Salute, y'all.
Hardwell.
What's good, y'all?
I'm waiting. I need a tall point. Ideally, the perfect situation would be a tall point guard from a Big East school, like in 2 years. If we can get like Champ, can we get somebody from? Can we get somebody?
Seton Hall.
Hey, Ismail, what's good? How you doing?
Hall. Get out of here.
Can you hear me?
Yo, my nephew was on that team with Black. My nephew was on that team with Black on the Team USA.
Black?
Good nephew.
Yeah. Hey, and he a point guard too, right?
6'7" point guard. He going to UConn.
Stephon Castle?
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
Oh, man. One of them one, boy.
And his pops, that's who I grew up playing, learning how to play. He would have broke Kenny Anderson record if he wouldn't have went to Oak Hill when he was in Far Rock dropping 60 points. That's Oliver Taylor and Kurt Taylor, cousin too. Stacy Castle, that's Stephon Castle pop. That's my sister husband. I knew son since I was little. And they whole family is basketball just like mine. So we're gonna see. My nephew at the Curry camp right now. We're gonna see.
UConn gonna have a squad. I'm telling you.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see. And they got that big kid that's already. I was at the game with them last season. A big, tall. They got a big kid going there. He start next season.
Donovan
Stephon, yeah, exactly. You know about that. I heard you talking. That's why I came on. Stephon got one more year in high school, so he don't go there until the following. But when I was talking about the overtime elite a long time ago on the show, people wasn't saying nothing. I was telling people like, because one of the kids that went to Newton High, he was one of the first to sign with overtime elite, and that's when the rule was that you couldn't go to college. That's why my nephew ain't go to that. But they changed the rule now, so you be smart to get that money and still be able to go to college. You know what I'm saying? If it makes sense because college is making money off you, and these dudes was getting $300,000 to go to overtime elite.
Right.
So you gotta look at that, and they about to
they changed that rule too. You're right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they about to take the college rule away anyway in maybe a year or two.
They should have been changed that college rule, bro.
They can't change that. They can't change it now, man. Too late.
Yeah.
They open that door, man. It's too late now.
No, now they're gonna change it again. They're gonna change it again.
Now, and so it's not a college rule either. It's an amateurism rule.
Yeah,
it's a stupid amateurism rule. It's the reason why Jim Thorpe back in the day died poor, right? Because because they made him play amateur sports and he could never go professional. And by the time he went pro, the man was like 36, 37.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like Jim Thorpe was one of the greatest athletes of all time, but you notice you never saw pro stuff with him, and he died poor. And they made that stupid amateur, man. The amateur rule is so outdated, bro.
Yep.
But I was gonna say, reference to what y'all was talking about, though, there is a lot of talent coming up because even a kid, what's the kid name? And you probably know Angie, the kid that's going. He was on Team USA with Black and them. He going to Villanova. He got mad hops. Not Cam.
Cameron Whitmore.
Not Cam. Cam. I was about to say not Cam. Yo. I like him too. He go upstairs, and even when I was like talking to my nephew, I was like, yo, you got to learn from every one of them players, yo. Like you got to learn from every one of them players. That's whatever they do that you don't do. And I seen it. After that, he started just going harder because he seen how easy like dudes like Cam, 6'8", 6'7", going upstairs, just throwing it on people. So you got to have that physicality. I mean, you got to know when to be smooth, when to be aggressive. But some of them kids that was on that team is going. They better than. No, I'm not talking about Castle. Is my nephew. I'm talking about the kid that's going to Villanova.
Cameron Whitmore.
Cameron Whitmore is one, but it's another kid.
Oh,
His last name start with a P. He got mad hops. I'll tell you his name. I'll look it up. I'll tell y'all right now. But
and that was you talking about U17.
They was on the team with Cam. Yeah, Cam. Black was on that team. They had a bomb squad.
I think it's Mark Armstrong.
Yeah, there you go. That's why I was asking you because I knew you knew the players. I couldn't think of his name. It's Mark Armstrong. They going to Villanova. Son right there. Oh my God. Him and Cam Whitmore. Watch out for Villanova. That's all I'm saying.
Because like Stephon, like if a couple of years, I'm telling you, he's like still working on like the consistency with his jump shot. But man, I'm telling you, a big guard, could pass the ball, could get to the basket, create his own shot. Give him a couple of years. I'm telling you, like.
Don't let him go to the Knicks. It's a wrap. He go to the Knicks, Freezy. We courtside, Freezy.
Right. Every game, bro. Every game. We doing the Knicks at Night podcast from right outside.
Right outside, right there, courtside.
Right there on the spot.
I'm stream y'all right here.
I'm gonna have UConn on one side, Knicks on the other. We repping.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, that's a fact. Bro, I'm heavy UConn. I heard you say that. That's why I said let me go in here. I heard you say he heavy UConn. So you heavy UConn, I'm with you. I'm the same way. We on the same side.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
watch out for Andre Jackson, who he can't shoot it, but probably the best, one of the top athletes in class.
I heard you say something about Hawk. I love Hawk, but I think he's gonna need one more year, bro.
He just need to work with assertiveness, but like that jump shot is like picture perfect, man. I'm telling you, picture and it's smooth. And if he ever confidence he need,
but
like,
UConn players don't play good, dude.
Who are you talking
about? What?
UConn players after the second round.
Oh man!
Yo, that don't even make sense. What you said. It depends on what players. It depends on what players pick what school.
I don't know. Man, UConn players? I mean, the only player I know is probably is Jesus. That's about it. But everybody else is
only Ray Allen.
What are we talking about?
That's about it.
That's crazy, bro.
I'm not knocking the Castle kid because ultimately I think he's gonna be a star. Just because Hardwood,
Kimber went there. It's a lot of when you go in that UConn.
But
how many players was on that wall?
Kimber went there, but Khalid El-Amin also went there.
That's what I was about to say. It's a lot of players that.
That's what I'm saying. Like
Ben Gordon, like come on.
It's a lot of good players.
Ben Gordon went there, but
you know what it is? They making it cool again. They trying to make it cool again because that's what he told me why he went there because he wanted to go somewhere where everybody wasn't going, and he could have went to Auburn. He could have went to any school he wanted. Honestly,
man,
he picked UConn.
if you said Villanova, I'd be like, okay, Villanova
And
has
he's
a
from
long
Georgia,
history
so
of.
to pick UConn and come east to me, that's dope. Cause I'm just gonna be right there. That's all. He
Right.
could have been in Atlanta. He could have been in Auburn.
But like, bro, what you gotta understand is Villanova is just doing what UConn already did, right?
Fact.
So you talking about Villanova, but if you look at pro representation, NBA players, it don't even match up. It just don't.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, man. I'm a Duke fan, bro. Don't do that.
Yeah, but Duke
I'm a
when they
Duke fan too. For
I'm a
you.
St. John's fan, so
like
Shout out to St. John's too, by the way.
like when Duke see UConn in the tournament, they cry tears. Like it's always bad news for Duke when they see us in the tournament. So,
Right, especially that game when Duke hit over Tate George. You remember Tate George?
yeah.
Remember that game when
Tate
Duke hit
George.
the Elite
Oh my
Elite
God.
Eight over Tate George?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the UConn Huskies, bro. I like their program.
Yeah, coming back. Kevin Ollie messed us up for a little bit, but on the way back, man.
Yeah, they was the big whole, but it wasn't just Kevin Ollie. It was the whole Big East. The whole Big East was down, bro.
Fact.
Because St. John's was down, Seton Hall was down. I think it was Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh was still in the Big East.
Nah, because what happened? Like
Yeah.
it broke up.
Yeah. Pittsburgh.
Yeah, we would have to go to the AAC, and we couldn't fight it to the AAC because we were playing Tulane and Eastern Carolina.
AAC.
Yeah,
UConn was that bad. They went to the AAC.
Well, when the AAC took Pittsburgh, Syracuse, Louisville, the Big East broke up, and UConn ain't had nowhere to go. So they started their own conference pretty much. But now they back in the Big East. They went back. So we went back early as I go.
Yeah. Once the ACC took all the best Big East schools, UConn didn't have nowhere to go. Because the ACC took Syracuse, the ACC took Boston College,
Well,
the ACC took Miami.
Mm-hmm.
The ACC took, and then UConn didn't have nowhere to go because they, for the most part, they was a one-hit wonder school. They was good for a little stretch, and outside their little stretch, they was trash.
No. What happened is Boston College was in the
Calhoun.
ACC, and Boston College,
Calhoun. Yeah.
the ACC added UConn. So Boston College was the reason why we didn't get into the ACC because Boston College and UConn got a long history where they ain't cool. So you could pick anybody but UConn, and so they took.
It was not because at the time, the ACC was a multi-sport school, and UConn wasn't good in all other sports. Right. You got to bring revenue. You got to bring revenue in every sport.
Yeah,
that's why the ACC didn't take them.
Yep.
That's not why the ACC didn't take them.
Yes, Boston College was good in baseball, basketball, and football.
But Boston College got took way before UConn. I mean, before Syracuse, Pittsburgh, and Louisville. That was way before then, right? Second round conference deadline. It was Boston, Syracuse, UConn. But Boston College nixed the UConn and said, "No, we don't want them to come."
The boogie was good, bro.
Boston College.
Nah.
No. I don't quite remember it that way, bro.
No.
Trust me,
Boston College was good for basketball and football.
Yep.
That was way before they Syracuse, though. That was
and Syracuse was good in both sports.
Yes.
They all right in both sports.
No,
yeah,
they were good.
I mean, the Buffalo Bulls were better. Buffalo was better than UConn in football at one point, bro.
UConn is terrible on football now, but when they had Randy Edgedale back then, did they have?
Come on.
They had a system. They had a system coach. Yeah, he was. Because I think they had a running back named Donald White, Donald Brown. That's his. I knew it. I was gonna say Donald Green. I knew it was something like that.
UConn is known for their men's basketball and female basketball. That's
right.
Yeah. But we got the Demora, so he recruiting real well. So we'll see what they football do.
It is hockey and lacrosse too. UConn. Yo, Jay Boogie, what's up?
Is that Jay Boogie?
Boogie's in the building.
What?
Boogie's in the building.
The closer.
Salute, Boogie.
Salute.
Salute to y'all great men this night, man. Shout out to everybody still rocking along. Freezy don't got that extra rest. Don't let him fool y'all. He trying to go all the way to this time right here tomorrow. So you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to tune in with y'all, man. I ain't gonna stay long because the truck might be too loud. You know what I'm saying? But I'm on the road. Hardwell already know where I'm heading to. You know what I'm saying? But I heard y'all talking about some ball players, man. I gotta tell y'all, yo, I gotta watch out for this kid. Get ready to go to NC State. He's 6'1.5", 38-inch vertical, 6'10" wingspan, both handed, go left, go right, mid range, shoot long and he played defense. His name Jay Boogie, and he looking for Uncle Drew. He kind of pissed off. He kind of pissed off. He ain't make that, you know what I'm saying, that all best of New York guards, but he looking for Uncle Drew, not the Kyrie dude that played Uncle Drew. All them old heads, man. Uncle Ray come out of the documentary behind that, man. I need some help, support. It's gonna be called "What Could Have Happened to Some of These guards that didn't make it." You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of guards that that ain't going nowhere. But I just wanted to rock with y'all for a few minutes and let y'all know I'm listening, tuned in with y'all, man. Keep doing what y'all doing. I'm gonna cut this truck off, man, because it's gonna be making too much noise for me to be in and out on the show with y'all. But blessings and blessings, blessings. And
Appreciate
safety.
Thank you, buddy. See you soon, bro. Drive safe.
No doubt.
Man.
Crazy.
Yo.
Nah, I think a lot of these top players are not even going to be going to college in like 10 years. They're just going to be like baseball. Like with a lot of these dudes. Like it's honestly, I see a lot of them skipping it because they can just go get paid. Why would you go to college for 2 years, 3 years? You could just go to the G League and get paid off rip. Like I think a lot of these top players are just going but then they might well let them out of high school again, which is what they're about to do. So
right.
Like I see a lot of these top guys skipping college and doing what the kid that went to Portland did, where his agent said, "We just not gonna let him play." Period.
Right, Shannon Sharp.
Yeah, and you just have to use high school highlights.
Yep.
Yeah,
smart move.
But this dude, if he do that, bro, and he don't wind up being nothing.
Oh,
my fear is that the NBA owners are gonna make the rule to go the other way and make these kids say 3 years in college.
3.
You
Gotta
know
make
what I'm saying?
college game so much fun, but like the competition in college is crazy if people had to stay 3 years. Can you imagine if RJ Barrett and Zion had?
They can't do that though, because once there's money involved, you can't do that to somebody.
Well, money involved.
Now they money in college, if they transfer them, they could end them the NIL.
But they adjusted. They adjusted. But Hardwell, they adjusted the money making thing based on the NBA rule, right? Mm-hmm. It's not based on the college rule. It's based on the NBA rule.
But it's
the NBA not allowing cats to come in unless they 1 year out of high school and age 19
and age ready. Yeah. But I think that makes sense though, because look at a lot of players who sign up and play, like the kid who got drafted to Portland. A lot of kids have situations where they doing the same thing, like they still getting drafted. You know what I mean?
Right.
Where they just finding a way around the system. Like he didn't play no college, but he had age and he was enrolled. He still got drafted.
Right.
So the G League or the elite, like we said, the overtime elite teams.
Yeah.
All that stuff is just new ways now for dudes to just go through that process and then be able to go to the league
and get around the rule. Yeah. I mean,
which it makes sense though, because it's working. Look at Jalen Green. Look at certain players, because he said it. When you look at the story on them, they put him in business classes and showing him how to manage his money on his own, because he said he never lived on his own.
Right.
So it's a lot of stuff that players got to learn and know if they never been through that. So I think what they doing is the programs that they setting up is helping them deal with being away, making them like be prepared for what they're gonna really have to deal with, which is dope, because some of the schooling that they get, them guys ain't really, you know how it is when you go to college, you just playing ball, you're gonna get the grades and hardly see the class.
Right.
I went to college too on a scholarship. You know what I'm saying? Right. You got grades and you ain't in all them classes. You know what I'm saying? So
Harwell, I used to mess with this chick that she was hired by the NBA to, like, they when they have like the camps or whatever, she was hired to like go and flirt with the guys. You know what I'm saying? Like, and they had classes like, this is what what you should not. Yeah. So they've been doing that for years. And these guys still get caught up. They still get caught up in it.
Look at PJ Washington. He just had he just married another one.
Sip life. You know what I mean?
He like Nino Brown. He like Nino Brown was calling me.
It's calling me.
I'm telling you though, like college.
I mean, he like G Money. My bad. I said Nino. He was like G Money. It was
calling. But I was dating her, and she was like, yeah, like I had to go for 2 days, and they told her what to say. You know, the guys that they wanted her to like walk up to, and this and that, and she was like, it was like easy money. You know what I mean? And these guys were like, they were thirsting. They were thirsty.
College is about to turn to the minor leagues, though, man. I'm telling you, because guys heard of like Oscar, like the kid is making millions of dollars while in college just off the NIL.
Right? I heard about that.
And the problem,
but you know
what? From Kentucky, but like the problem with that is like, so now it's unfair though, because you can have a private Catholic school like St. John's, right? They can't muster up the same money as a public university with boosters, all of this stuff. Now it's a bidding war, right? Well, get you your
St. John's, your Villanovas, your Seton Halls, your like, Providence College, schools like that. They can't compete with North Carolina.
Yeah, but now any underdogs dudes is going to underdog schools though now too.
Yeah. So now they saying, listen, you come here, like we can get you a $200,000 NIL deal, and then St. John's give you a $30,000 one. Well, I'm going whatever the $200,000 one is. Like that's just like, and they kids, you know what I mean? So it's like the whole landscape about to change.
But champ, I'm gonna weigh my options. Like, okay, do I get because this happened to a dude named Seven Woods that played for University of North Carolina. Y'all remember him?
Yes, yeah,
he was nice coming out of high school, right? So North Carolina, so he get recruited to North Carolina. People think he gonna be nice. He like, yo, I'll be a one and done. Go ahead, and then get in the league, and then he go and he wind up being the 12th man, can't get off the bench, right? But if I'm him, if I'm his people, right? What I would say to him at the time, if I could have did this over, I'd have been like, bro, don't go to Carolina. You know they just won a national championship, right? They just won a national championship, bro. You know, every 5-star recruit in the nation is lining up to go to North Carolina to play point guard, right? And y'all know this is true because y'all saw one and dones at point guard from Carolina the last 2 or 3 years. Cole Anthony, Kobe White. You know what I'm saying? You saw the one and dones, right? If I'm talking to him, I'm like, yo, go play for South Carolina. You're in the same region. Now, when you get out there and play, people are gonna see you every night as the opposing guard. You get to eat with no pressure, right? Because now you get to defend Ashton Hagans, Tyrese Maxey, Emmanuel Quickly. You get to guard up. What's the point guard from Colin Sexton's? The dude from Sharif Cooper's. The Davion Mitchell's from Auburn. Davion Mitchell transferred to Baylor eventually, but y'all know what I'm getting at, right? You could be the opposing guard. You know what I'm saying? Getting less shine nationally
might be the better.
But you get to eat against, because if you have a big thing about this, if you beat out Kobe White, people are like, so what?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you in a big game, if you outshine Kobe White, it's the John Morant theory, right? You don't have to go to the biggest school, right? But if you win the matchup on a big stage, you will start. Look at Obi Toppin. Obi Toppin should have been at what's the school? I forgot where his homeboy went. I think it was Auburn or Alabama. So Obi Toppin could have been at Alabama with Anthony Grant. You remember Anthony Grant, the dude? He got fired by Alabama. Then he took the Dayton job.
Yep. I know you're talking about.
Yeah. So now, you know what I'm saying? You could take a different Obi. Think about the defenses you've seen Obi Toppin play against, right? Think about one elite defender Obi played against in college. Somebody name 2 or 3 of them. Y'all can't, right?
Can't.
But you saw Obi on that breakaway dunk doing that same signature dunk, breakaway between the legs on the break. And Obi parlayed that to a top 8 pick. National Player of the Year.
National Player of the Year. Yep.
That's why as a top high school prospect, like it often is, unless you're like Cam Whitmore, like it's never a good idea to go to Villanova.
Right.
Not at least not when Jay Wright was there, because he has seniors but star seniors, not regular seniors.
Right.
Like big time players. So it's hard to get on the court at Villanova.
Right.
So yeah, like why not?
If you're a freshman and you make a mistake, or if you Cam Reddish, if you're a freshman and you get hurt in your one and done season,
that's how you know Brunson is poised too, because that was a good point. Like it is hard to get on the court over there.
Yeah.
Brunson is smart.
Is the halfway through his sophomore year, and Colin Gillespie won 2 championships at Nova.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Like and he had to wait to halfway to really get on the court. He only got on the court because Archie Diacono had got injured.
Yeah.
6-7 games, so he had to play.
Yeah.
That's how you could tell. They gotta know. They definitely gotta know that system before they play it. DiVincenzo wasn't even a starter for. DiVincenzo came off the bench for them, right? And he had a superb Final Four. He was one and done.
Yes, that's what I'm gonna say.
Right. Yeah. Oh, pardon me, Freezy. My bad.
That's not. You feel you agree.
You know how when we vibing to be like ad libs sometimes, man. You be saying what I'm gonna say or say. You know what I mean? We making a fire record out here, putting hits together. We got Angie, we got Bo over there, Bo on the drums. Then we got Sarge back there. Yeah.
Exactly.
Sarge back there with the laugh. You got the Jada Kiss laugh in the back. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, man. Yeah,
thinking alike, man.
So y'all see my point. I think that's the mistake a lot of kids make. A lot of kids think that you have to go to these big schools because getting recruited by those schools raises your profile, so to speak. You know what I'm saying? If you was a 3-star recruit and all of a sudden Coach K is in your town, all of a sudden ESPN is going to boost you up in the top 100.
You know, kids do that though. You know, kids do that. So like they'll put out their top 5, right? And like they'll have like Duke, North Carolina, Louisville, Syracuse, and Temple.
Right. Yeah.
And the other 4 not even recruited, right? But it look good.
Right, but it look good. Yeah.
Like, and they know they're going to Temple, but like the rest just look good to have there. So like
they also want to go there because Saturday afternoon basketball games want to be on TV, national TV, man.
Right.
It's a big factor.
So just real quick, I just want to ask y'all. I want to test y'all knowledge real quick. Who's the greatest point guard to ever come out of Temple? Not you, Hardwell, because I know you know. I know Hardwell.
Man. Wait a second. I know.
Oh man.
Is somebody about to say Rick Brunson?
No.
Temple.
And Hardwell, you want me to tell him? You want me to tell him? Should I say it?
Tell him because I don't remember neither off my head right now.
No. Hold on.
Wait.
Don't say it. Hold on.
Temple. Point guard Temple. Oh, man, I can see him. Wasn't that tall either?
Yeah, he's tall. He's pretty tall.
6'4"?
6'4"? 6'4",
Yep.
6'5".
Yeah, no, it's a big guard. Wait, hold on.
Who?
Damn. That's a good question, dude.
Simple. I got it.
Don't say it. Hold on.
Oh, man.
He had the flat top.
Yep. 1 number 11.
Man. And he was a good defender too. Hold on.
Pure shooter.
Oh, shit. Go ahead. Say it. Go ahead. Say it.
Mark Macon.
Yes.
Mark Macon, man.
Yes.
Mark Macon came out the gate averaging 20 points a game for them. Out the gate. Yeah.
Macon Bacon, yeah.
Mark Macon. So when you said when Champ said Temple, I was like, wow, you can go to a school like Temple. You can be a part of that Philly 5, the Philly 5, and still make it to the pros, bro.
Even UMass was like that.
Yeah.
UMass got a good class coming in, man. They got
dudes went to UMass back in the days, and
UMass was the shit.
Went somewhere, bro.
Got a new coach, Frank Martin, and
then afterward, Shaheem, shout out Shaheem. After what he did at St. Peter's, now he at Seton Hall, and then another kid from Far Rock is my boy's son. He going to Seton Hall. Woo! Sanders.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
telling you.
They got
Sanders
Kaderi Richmond too.
from Far Rock.
Who?
He coming. Jermaine Sanders, his last name. That's my man's son. He going to Seton Hall. Ooh, Jaquan. His name
Hey,
is
a dude that I grew up with, a dude that used to. I'm gonna tell a story, and it's gonna sound so weird, but y'all just a dude that I used to play ball with, right? Wound up going to Seton Hall after I moved away from the city. A dude named Terry DeHare.
Oh,
And
yeah.
a dude. Me and him used to
He's
play
a shooter.
Yeah.
Seton Hall.
Yeah, because he was a shooter because where we was at, bro, we never
He
played.
had handle too, Freezy.
Yeah, because we never played inside, bro. We always used to play on the blacktop outside.
Mm-hmm.
Just always. And then once we got inside a gym, where you ain't worried about the wind blowing your ball, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, it was crazy. It was crazy, yo.
So somebody in the chat said Aaron McKee.
Yeah,
he was a good Temple one too. He was on Temple.
Yeah,
man. He was
played
good
for the Sixers, right?
Yeah. Hey, how over or underrated do you think that Philly 5 thing is? The Philly 5. I think it's what is it's Villanova, Penn, Temple, St. Joe's, and let me it's one more school. I'm gonna see it. It's one more school that's in that Philly 5.
Overrated
or underrated. I'm asking overrated or underrated. I'm just asking just in general.
Underrated, definitely.
Okay.
I would say more underrated.
I think they're rated about right, actually. I think they're about
Villanova
right.
too, right, Freeze?
I said Villanova first.
Oh, okay.
St. Joe's, like they're underrated, super underrated. Villanova is not
LaSalle. LaSalle is the other school. I'm sorry. LaSalle. Yeah.
I mean, you got some good teams and some. I guess that's why it's like that, because they all not, on that level. They good teams though.
Right. Right. In New York and the city used to have that too, where it was LIU, Manhattan, St. John's. Now I know that's like like way before a lot of people time, but in the city that used to be a thing. Like these colleges, like Manhattan, the Jaspers, they used to be something, bro.
Yep.
They used to be City College, bro. Come on.
CCNY. Not Manhattan though. Not Manhattan.
Nah. I'm talking about Manhattan in the 50s. I ain't talking about Manhattan in the 80s.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, Manhattan in the 50s used to be good. They used to be like the cream of the crop around our area.
All right. Fordham used to be good. Fordham.
Oh,
Fordham. Yeah, Fordham.
Yeah, Fordham, man. Fordham's, St. John's. Of all those schools, bro, the St. John's of the 80s.
Oh, that was my
had
team.
to be the most impressive, bro.
That was my team.
Yeah.
My dude was Walter Berry.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Walter Berry, Shelton Jones.
Yep.
Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Chris Mullins.
Chris Mullins, of course. With Luke on the second. That's what he gets us. Put Luke on the second.
But we always got beat by Georgetown. So
Yep.
Patrick Ewing. You know what I mean?
But y'all always seem to beat Syracuse.
Georgetown had
which is weird.
When Georgetown had Iverson and Page.
Yeah, Victor Page.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Was Victor Page
that's when I was a little dude and I was watching Iverson mastering those moves, because Iverson used to put on a show in college with that part. And Victor Page had the flat top. They both had the flat top, and they came out in the gray jerseys, the gray uniforms.
Yeah.
But
and them
Page
little
had that
dudes used to be dunking on everybody, going crazy, 40 points a piece and shit like that.
Right.
But Page had that like leather thing going off his face though. Remember?
Page?
Yeah, he had that like weird like I don't know, growth coming off his face. I don't know.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I remember. But Victor Page, AI was a sophomore, and Vic was a freshman, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Vic was. I think he was the forerunner of the Gilbert Arenas, the Agent Zero thing, bro.
Yeah.
I think because there were other names that you can mention. Like you can mention names like Pearl Washington. I know people don't remember Pearl Washington, bro.
Oh my god!
But you talking about six
his handles,
bro?
His handles. Oh my god!
Oh my god, bro!
He had it on the string.
On a string, like he was Marbury before Marbury.
Mm.
You know, like he would get in a
yes.
lane and he'd be labeled like I don't know. It's hard to explain. Like Pearl was nice. He was just nice.
That's
And
why
his
they called him
mid-range.
Earl of Pearl. They called him
his
Earl of
mid-range
Pearl
was
for a
crazy.
reason.
And Felipe Lopez, man, St. John's Felipe was bad.
Oh God, Felipe.
Can't believe he didn't make the pros like he should have.
Felipe was like the first like dynamic wing. You know what I mean? Like,
But Felipe was like 4 years older than they said he was, man.
Yeah,
he was like 30. He was like 30 in college.
Like Mutombo. Mutombo was like 40.
Yo, they was like, we used to joke around the day like Felipe Lopez's daughter pregnant again, yo. That's how old he was.
Yeah, Felipe was old as hell.
Yeah, man. But I ain't gonna lie to you, yo. When the Knicks passed on Walter Berry and took Kenny Walker,
Walter Berry was one. Yo, Walter Berry was that left-handed, like, like he was like real jerky, with like his moves and stuff. Like you couldn't block him,
right?
And he would just like yam it on you, and you didn't know you got yammed on.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Like.
Yep. Exactly.
Like,
it was awkward.
Yeah, he was awkward. Like, oh snap!
But he reminded me of Sharif Abdul-Rahim. That's who Sharif Abdul-Rahim. Yeah. Like you like, well, he can't jump real high. He's not really that fast, but he always seemed to dunk.
Exactly.
Yeah, like how did he dunk on me?
Right, right. Like another guy that kind of reminded me of Walter Berry a little bit is Joe Smith. You remember Joe Smith, the center from Maryland?
From Maryland.
Yeah. Where he could do
he was a beast though.
Yeah, yo, Joe Smith got balls, bro. Joe Smith is a spitter. Yes. Joe Smith is a spitter. And you like, yo, how you a rapper with the most common name alive? A rapper named Joe Smith.
Freezer, I got one for you. Remember Shelton Jones?
I remember Shelton Jones.
Shelton Jones was that dude, bro, from St. John's. He was like a small forward / power forward, but like he was kind of smooth, like almost a Tatum, but didn't have dribble.
Right.
You know, like yeah.
Was he really 6'11"?
Oh,
was he really 6'11"?
Nah,
yeah, I didn't think he was that tall.
He was like 6'9", if that.
Because it seemed like shout out to St. John's, bro. Because St. John's has so much talent, man.
Bill Wellington.
The obvious ones.
Oh,
Bill
yes.
Wellington. The obvious one, like Bill Wellington and Chris Mullin. But then the other ones, like the Garvey dude, the Harvey dude, Harvey. The point guard after Mark Jackson.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He tried.
Malik Sealy.
Was nice.
Malik Sealy, nice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Eric Barkley. LeVar Postel.
Eric Barkley.
Hey, good. Yep.
He was a 6'3" shooting guard. 6'3".
Eric Barkley, right?
Yeah, 6'3".
Yeah. He was, because I remember thinking like, dang, man, if him and Tony Delk can make it in the pros, maybe I just need to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? Because back then, back then, if your shooting guard wasn't like 6'6", Cats wasn't looking for nobody a 6'3" shooting guard. Remember Sean Respert?
Somebody said Willie Glass. Wow. Oh my God, dude.
Who you said, Eric Barkley?
Yeah, Eric Barkley was like a 6'3" shooting guard.
Yeah, I used to play against Eric Barkley. He in my class.
Okay.
Yeah, he was on. When I was on Riverside A team, he was on my team. Yeah.
Okay.
Or rather, I was on his team because I came from Riverside, Brooklyn, Queens, coached by Kenny Pete, and I played them and gave them some buckets, and then they put me on the Barkley team. Okay. So that was my class right there. Really, he was tough though. He's tough.
Okay.
You remember Willie Glass?
Nah, I don't even
Willie,
remember
Willie Glass was like 6'6", 6'6",
he's
shooting guard.
older than us though.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
my age, like so.
See, that era was more Ron Artest, Elton Brand. That's who we played against. Elton Brand, Eric Barkley, kid that was on my team that went to St. John's was Sharif Fordham.
Okay.
The other big that was on my team, Kareem Shabazz, he went to Providence.
Oh yeah, Kareem Shabazz.
Yeah,
Wow.
he grew up on my team. That was my little big dude. But that was my little, you know what I'm saying? He was big. When we first got Kareem, he didn't know how to. The dude, the coach that coached us was like his step pops.
Okay.
His name was Amir. He was the owner of the Sky Riders. But yeah, Kareem Shabazz, man, he a principal now in the school in Long Island, 7-footer, went to Providence, but that's who we was winning CYO with. Son was a problem, man. 7 foot big with a handle.
Yeah, he was a problem. I remember him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How old? Hey, how you said he came out when in 97, 98?
Yeah, he was our age. He got to be like 44, 43, like now. He never went to the league. He went to Providence.
Okay.
He didn't go to the NBA. He played overseas. He went to Providence. Now he a principal. But
how old are you?
I just told you my age. I say he our age.
I'm turning
Pay
52
attention,
this year.
man.
So
How old? I'm not as old as you, but I'm up there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, all right.
Hey, respect, bro. Respect.
Yeah, respectfully.
Yeah.
I'm older than all of you, man. I'm older than all of you.
No, that's why I was calling out the era. I can't allow my age and call out the era I played against. Everybody knows
exactly
the age that those guys was. I said Ron Artest, Eric Barkley, those all those dudes.
Yeah,
like,
I played against RJ and Cam and Zion. So
right.
Oh, word. He just
I ain't calling
way
you old.
younger.
I ain't calling you old, bro. I'm not calling you old. I just want to know.
No, I ain't saying. OG said he played against RJ, so he like 20 years younger than us.
I just went to college late, man. I got stuck in the 5th grade 16 times.
Yeah, so I came out. So I was in the Jason Williams era, that era of ball player.
Oh,
you remember Jason Williams out of St. John's?
I played against him.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, like pickup ball though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
man.
Good. He's nice, but he's a knucklehead. You know, he's a show off. But whatever.
Yeah, man. I mean, I liked his game, man. I think I like the fact that he could do one thing well, and he did that. Especially his Nets days. Like he was gonna be 12 and 10. You know what I'm saying? In a good year, he'll be like 17 and 13. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't out there going between his legs, 360 dunking, shooting fall away threes. He was like, yo, I'm a big man that can get on the boards. I'm gonna do that.
Mm-hmm.
I knew I had something to ask you. I wanted to ask you, because on our show we was talking about the game, the Pro-Am game, right?
Right.
And I was saying, like, if you go to that type of game, right, you're supposed to show out. And I felt like a lot of people were saying, oh, like, dudes got money. Like, I just heard a lot of excuses, and I'm like, I grew up in the city watching NBA players come to the park or to the Rucker or to a gym, and you know what time it is. They shooting off one leg, but it's going in. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And lighting it up. And the no-name player is not lighting up no real, you know what I'm saying, NBA star. You know what I mean? It's not happening.
Right.
So I was talking about that, and I wanted to ask you what you thought about it. A lot of people brushing it off like it don't matter, but I think me personally, once you step between the lines and you know what I'm saying, your name, you know what I'm saying, because this dude's playing all over Pro-Am that got money. LeBron just played in Pro-Am and had to go all out. Him and DeRozan was on the team.
Mm-hmm.
He had to score like 48 to win that game.
Right.
So I don't know, Freeze. I just wanted to run it by you because I know you support Randle to the fullest. So I know if you say, I just wanted to hear how you feel.
All right. So the thing with Randle is me and Randall is this. I think Randall get too much of the blame for some stuff in New York. The roster trash. Now, in terms of the pro-am thing, yo, Hard will like say me and you together, and somebody get out of line. Somebody say something mad disrespectful to you. When I throw these hands, I'm not throwing these hands to keep people off us. You know what I'm saying? I want to teach somebody a lesson.
Yeah.
Right. You know what I'm saying? Like when I start pulling people up, it ain't like, yo, you know what I'm saying? He pulled me up. It's like, yo, every time I hear that dude's name, I just get, that's what it is. That's what I think Julius Randle should have been doing to these dudes. Right? Like legit, I'm the king of New York. Don't you ever think for 1 second that just because you can hoop, that you're a better hooper than me. Right? But I come from a different era. Like this era here is that everybody on social media, you know what I'm saying, doing but I come from the different era of the dominant cat, like the dominant, you know what I'm
Get your
saying?
hands dirty.
Yes, man. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, man. It's I legit come from that era of it can only be one alpha.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Agree.
Because what's gonna happen is when my man get back around his homies, he gonna be like, yo, y'all see what I did to Randall? That's y'all hero? That's y'all champion?
Yeah. That's what
it's
I
gonna be
felt
like 300. Remember that movie 300? This is your champion?
Yeah. And being that you just said that too, because it made me remember what I said as well. It's social media era, internet era, meaning like if you already have issues where you just need to focus on, like it was players that's not playing in pro, and they don't have to if they don't want. Even though, like somebody mentioned it earlier, like you got to appreciate that they was there. I think Jay Boogie said that, and I was like, that's true, because they was trying to show love. You know what I'm saying? But when you step on the court and you see somebody is showing you out, and it's not like y'all winning with ease or something like that, then you gotta represent and defend your name. Simple. That's how I look at it. And I know people don't agree. People don't always agree with me. It's cool. But I just judge how you look. Like I said earlier, NBA players on that level gonna make those shots on one leg and be talking to the crowd and walk away with a win and have all the crowd running on the court at the end of the game to hug them. That's what I seen when the real stars played in New York for all the years I've been here, when it wasn't the net. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I told you I played West 4th Street with Strickland.
You know what I'm saying? Now it's just that it's not worse. It's better because you get to not have to be somewhere and see what's going on. But think about it. That's been going on when Kobe came to the Rucker, or Kevin Durant came to the Rucker when they had to bring him inside because it rained, and he went inside and still put up a 50 piece or something like that. Come on, son. Y'all want to talk about what nice is? Talk to me about what nice is, because I seen it and I know what it is. And, you know, when I see dude pulling up the same way, missing those shots, that's because he still can't really make that shot. Because if you can't make it with 500 people in the gym, bro, that's not playoff material shooting. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, on your bad day, when you a real top shotter in the NBA, you ain't missing that many shots. And yeah, he made a couple, but when things get hectic and you still shoot and take the shot, you win the game. Okay, people say, yo, we ain't got to win every game. That's facts. But like I just said, LeBron and them just had to go all out to win. You see Murray and everybody is balling in the pro-am, son. Come on. And the only thing I'm saying is I haven't seen a team with 3 NBA players lose to a team of players that have not one NBA player on there. Not one. And then this is my last point. Sun had 41 and number 1 had 39. And that's Rose Strickland, man, that had 39. Go do your research and see what I'm talking about. You got real ballers when you come to New York. They don't have to be in the NBA, but they're overseas or they're over here. And they feel like if you get on the court, You fool. And that's exactly what it was. And now Brunson looked decent. I already knew that. You know what I'm saying? But son better go and get that little 15-footer right.
Right.
You better go and take 1,000,000 15-footers before the season.
1,000,000 of them, bro.
Off the pump
Exactly.
at a high speed. I'm telling you, because I'm a trader. He needs
Right.
somebody to show him how to do it at a high speed off the bop bop bop. Because he
Yep.
still don't know how to step. It's the step. He don't know how to do the 1-2 to get it into his shot. I don't know, man. You need to hire somebody. I'll train you, Randall. Listen, it's hardwood training. Look me up. Send me the link. Send me the email. I'll come and show you how to step into that shot so you can keep making it, man. You don't know how to do that step in. You don't got that. Your footwork is not there. Watch Brunson feet, Randall.
Right.
Watch his footwork. You know what I'm saying? You don't.
Yeah, man. Hey, you know who did that to me one time, bro? I ain't gonna lie to you. So I'm playing in this city called Bayonne, right? Bayonne, New Jersey. A lot of people don't know where it's at. It ain't really important, like that part of it. But they had this dude, bro. He couldn't really dribble and he couldn't really rebound, bro. And back in the days, they used to call dudes like that big for nothing. Like if you was big and you couldn't rebound and you couldn't block shots, they called you big for nothing, right? But during this time, it was an era I call it the Larry Bird era, right? Where if you was 6'10", and you couldn't really, and Bird could rebound, bro. I'm not saying Bird couldn't rebound,
right?
But if you was 6'10", and you wasn't really a rebounder, and you wasn't really a shot blocker, and you wasn't really an athlete, but you can do that one thing, bro, you was getting paid, bro. And y'all know that one thing I'm talking about, bro. I played against this dude named Pat Sullivan, bro. When he came across half, my coach would yell, "Uncle Freezy!" And before I could get to him, like 33 feet, bro. 30 feet. Like 30 feet, 33 feet. Right? And he like, "Yo, be physical with him." I'm like, "Yo, this dude is like 5 inches taller than me." He like, "Yo, be physical with him." And then when I foul him, he like, "Yo, why you fouling so far away from the basket?" I'm like, what is this a movie? You just said be physical, and then I foul him, and you like, why you giving up fouls 35 feet away from the basket? He pump faking. I fouled him, right? He pump faking. I fouled him, and he went to the free throw line to shoot from 3 free throws. My coach grabbed me by my jersey and slung me at the bench. You know what I'm saying? This is real life, man. This is real life. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? This is when coaches could smoke cigarettes in the gym.
Crazy,
remember that?
Right?
You know what I'm saying? This is a different era. This is
That's back when a coach would choke you or something, man.
Yeah, man. This is when the coach was just as gangster as you. Like this is when the coach would like me.
That's Tibbs, Freezy. That's Tibbs, and that's why Obi and them they can't deal with that. These new era kids, they spoil you. They got phones. They got all this stuff at their fingertips.
You can't keep them off their phone, bro. You can't keep them off their phone. You like put your phones over there. Y'all better not touch them.
Yeah, yo, when you go to a Division I, like when you go, matter of fact, when I was at UConn, I was back there in the locker room. Dudes got to put their phones in a bucket as soon as they enter, and they can't take it out until after everything, till you leave. It's a big old bin,
right?
Because they all attached to their phones, man. So man.
This generation right here is so, man. It create a sensitivity level that we ain't never seen a generation this sensitive, bro. And I'm not saying in a bad way, but I'm saying they get news in an instant.
Yeah.
You have a bad game, people sending them red emojis. You suck. Dude ain't even get a chance to go decompress about the game.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Or if they do a highlight dunk in the game, right? Like say somebody throw it off the glass and they do a 360 whirlwind tomahawk and dunk it. It don't matter if they lost by 17 because the crowd went crazy on they dunk.
Right. True that. True.
You know what I'm saying? When we lost, bro, and so I come from
I think it go both ways, Freezy, though. You know why? Because look what's happening from that game from yesterday. Now,
Right.
I'm glad you said that, right? Because check it out. The Knicks media and certain media is trying to spin it, right? And when you see the clips, you see Obi going through the legs. You see Randle hitting the three. You know what I'm saying? You see Brunson throwing the behind the back pass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You don't really know what really happened or for the most of what you see. You know what I'm saying? It's like people painting their own picture, their own narrative they pushing. But when the guys, how the game really went, and when I seen how the ending went, how they was trying to win, and it was that type of game, you have to see it to see how it really went. You know what I mean?
Right.
So it's like it goes both ways because the media is not only going to show that way. It's going to be other people saying, "Nah, I saw the game, they lost." Like telling what it is because there's so many people that was there and people showing clips. So it gives more of it's under scrutiny and it's under the media. It's under the media's eye. So with it being under the media's eye, you know you have problems with the media. Then don't play in that type of stuff.
Right.
I'm just saying in general, like, or if you can't deal with the slander or the backlash that comes along with it, if you don't light it up, then don't take that risk if you're not like that. Because the real dogs, they could risk walking in the jungle and coming out still, you know what I mean? The king.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But if you go in there now, you got to tuck your tail when you come out.
But
it don't matter. Look, last point, you can't say it don't matter. And that because if you light it up, everybody's gonna be saying, "Yeah, you saw what he did. He gave them dudes 40." That's how it goes. That's just
how
what
it
he
goes.
got to get, and he would deserve that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what come along with that. You know what I'm saying?
You know what that line of demarcation is? I'm gonna tell you what a pivot point is. For those of y'all that's watching, here's the pivot point. Allen Iverson is roasting Scottie Pippen, right? Phil Jackson's like, "Get him, Scottie, shut him down." And AI gives Scottie Pippen like 3 straight baskets. And then Mike like, and Phil Jackson's like, Scottie. Mike like, "Nah, I got him. Mm-hmm. You ain't getting me with a, oh, my ankle. AI get him too, right? AI get him too, right? And so the pivot point there is people like, "Oh, you saw what he did to the GOAT." But nobody think about how Jordan them scored 35 and Mike them won the game.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But
So
remember though, nobody never seen Mike get hit with that though, Freezy. Because they changed the call for Iverson. They actually wanted to go, and that's a dope because we just was talking about that too. And this is a dope point because look, Allen Iverson was so transcendent, right? That the referees changed the call. And they let that carry be an in and out type of a move because remember,
they used to call it discontinued dribble. Remember that?
Exactly.
They used to call it discontinued dribble. When you cuff like this and hezzy, there used to be a discontinued dribble, bro. We was like, "Yo, that's a diss. That's a diss. You can't do that." Right. And then some of that you said, remember they used to call palm ball? Oh, he palmed it.
Right. Yep.
Yeah, they don't call discontinued dribble or palm them on. Part of that is AI, and part of that has to do with a dude that revolutionized handles, a dude named God Sham God, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember God Sham God?
Facts,
bro,
of course. He worked on the Dallas Mavericks. He was working with Brunson all that time and Luka. He worked on the Dallas Mavericks. But the reason what made me think about that was because, the NBA changed around that time. Because remember, the game was more get a ball down low to the big man. And then, Iverson and certain guys had more handles and they changed the game and let the game be more entertaining with dribbling. Because remember, that was more Harlem Globetrotter type. Coaches didn't let you dribble too much if it didn't,
Nah. You're right. Because you remember, so for those of us that play guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our coaches used to tell us to dribble in a phone booth, right? Like you keep that ball and keep that ball within your body. Right. Don't get that ball out here. You got to keep that ball within here. Mm-hmm. That's why dudes like Kenny Anderson, Wiz, you remember this dude named JoJo White? You remember JoJo White? Used to play for the Boston Celtics?
Yep.
Bro, I swear he would just get layups off of. He was so quick and strong. See, we didn't understand the difference between quick and strong and fast. Because there's a lot of dudes that was fast, right?
Right.
JoJo White was so quick and strong kind of like a Cam Newton. You blitz the Carolina Panthers, and your defensive end get a full head of steam at Cam, but then he get back there, he like, oh, wait a minute, this dude bigger than me. You know what I'm saying? And so the thing with JoJo White is JoJo White was so quick, lightning first step. You know what I'm saying? Court vision, he was an all-star, right? He was good, and Clyde Frazier, the greatest defensive guard ever at the point guard position, was in his division. They played 7 times a year. And JoJo White was still making the all-star team with lockdown defenders in his division, bro.
What team he was on, Freezy?
The Boston Celtics.
Okay.
Hardwell, it'd be like I'm gonna tell you what I don't know exactly how much he weighed, right? Or what he was listed at, because what you listed at and what you weigh back then is always basically back then, if they list you at 6'5", you was probably 6'3", right? Yeah. And if they say you was 210, you was probably 225. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. So but here's the thing with JoJo White, bro. Yeah, hey, Hardwell, you ever play that game NBA 2K? You ever heard of it?
Yeah.
You know, think about when the kids be playing it and they put the controller down and you see the player just be standing there just doing the 2K rock.
Yeah.
JoJo White created that, bro. That's JoJo White. Because if you remember watching basketball from the 50s, 60s, 70s, point guards used to turn their back to the defender to make the defender have to go around their body. Remember that?
Right.
I see what you're saying. Yeah.
JoJo White
protect the ball with their body.
Yeah, right. JoJo White would stand up right in front of you and just go between his legs. And if you ever reached, bro, I saw Dennis Johnson reach and JoJo White finished with a finger roll at the rim, bro. It was the prettiest thing you ever saw. See, and Dennis Scott was like, did he dunk? Did he dunk it? JoJo White was so fast. By the time Dennis Johnson reached, JoJo White was already at the rim finger rolling. Right. Yeah, because he was that quick.
Yeah.
Right. He wanted you to try to reach, bro. He like,
and where he was at the 3-point line when he hit him with the move.
Yep. And then
that's what Rod Strickland did to us at West 4th Street, man. I played at West 4th Street, so you know my era. Rod Strickland came down, and he just wanted you to lean a little bit towards him.
You know about West 4th Street with the people on the cage. I played there too. With all the people on the cage. But you know about that, man. With the little part where they kept the table at to keep the score, the little part within the gate.
Yeah.
But people couldn't even sit in the court because there was no space. They had to stand on the cage, man.
Exactly. And there's a handball court on the other side, but mostly sometimes you have those, you have the ladies walking down the street and they check you out.
With the McDonald's right there, right?
McDonald's right there, yeah. When it comes to the McDonald's. But yeah,
JoJo White was the forerunner of them dudes. That type guard, he's Rod Strickland, Kenny Anderson, Kyrie Irving, JoJo White was the forerunner of them, bro.
Exactly what I thought about.
Yeah, because Clyde Frazier wasn't that type of point guard. Clyde Frazier was the most fundamentally sound prototype point guard ever. Clyde Frazier wasn't slick street ball guy.
But Freezy, that's what we got like that. Freezy, that's the way we got to this point of the conversation because we was talking about how the game transcended, and when you just said that made me think even more. They wasn't allowed to do too much with the ball,
right?
And that's probably why Clyde looked that way. But they was more efficient because you had to be to get your minutes. You know what I mean? And you couldn't play with the ball. You had to make good decisions, and you had to be efficient.
Right. And it's so ironic that Clyde Frazier was fundamentally sound basketball player, but he dressed like the ultimate player. I mean, the hats and the cuff and the clothes and the suits. I mean, man, he looked like he should be like balling with like Earl the Pearl, but he played his basketball game was nothing like his lifestyle.
Fundamental.
John Warren was on our show, and he told us that he was a Knick when Clyde was on the Knicks.
Right.
And he said they gave Clyde his name. The dude who worked with the Knicks, I want to say he said he used to do something for the Knicks, but he said Clyde because he was so fly. Right. He said he named him Clyde because Clyde was so fly. He would come in with the furs on and
the chinchillas.
Yeah, I forget the name of the dude that worked for the Knicks, but it was one of the dudes like that trained them. He said it was a dude that was their trainer, that name Clyde that because he didn't come there with that name.
Nah, he didn't come
Shout
there.
out to Mr. Warren. Mr. Warren, man. We got to get that interview back, man, because that's when we had lost our channel. But Mr. Warren told us some Knicks stories that, was unheard of before that nobody said. I mean, he said people knew that, but I never heard that stuff. A lot of stuff that he told me. So that was dope. You know what I mean? Because that's not my era. You know what I'm saying? He's told us how it looked when they won.
I was a little boy during that era, bro. I was like when they won the first chip, I was a toddler. When they won the second one, I was like in grade school. But what people don't remember is for like a 5-year stretch, the New York Knicks were the best team in basketball on paper, even though they only won 2 championships. But for a 5-year stretch, you talking about 68, 69, the Celtics barely beat us in the playoffs, bro. Because we was young, trying to figure it out. So you know how a team get to they win it, they go step by step, they go second round, conference finals, NBA champs, blah, blah, all like that. They was making the steps. 68, 69, bro, the Celtics was like, phew, I'm glad we got this last chip because we ain't gonna never win no more. Because they was like, yo, if the Knicks keep this thing together, we ain't winning no more chips. And then we messed around and went out and got Dave DeBusschere.
Oh, yeah.
Man, bro. Hey, man. Kazi Russell. Come on, man. Yo, come on, man. And so, yeah, Willis Reed.
Oh.
And then what people don't recognize is we was playing Golden State Warriors basketball then that the Warriors playing now. Right, we had big guards and short bigs that played hard. Right, DeBusschere was like our Draymond Green for his time. Right, for his time. Now, I'm not saying that he could pass like Draymond, right? But he was unselfish like Draymond offensively. Everybody touch it. Bill Bradley. Everybody touch it. Make the defense defend 5 people. That's what, man. It was that Knicks team. Now, the 72-73 team was a great team, right? But the only reason why we ain't won it in 68 because of injuries. The only reason why we ain't won it in 71 because of injuries. Now 72, 70 or 71, 70 was it 71, 72? The Lakers was just better than us. And it just happens. Sometimes you can run up against team, they just better, right? But the Knicks could have won 4 championships out of them 5 years, but injuries 1 year, and then injuries to key players in another year. Like 1 year, everybody hurt, right? And then the other year, it's like Cap hurt, DeBusschere got nagging injuries, everybody, you know what I'm saying? So you like, yeah, But bro, for a 5-year stretch, from like 68 to like 73. You talking about the Knicks was like the darling of the NBA, bro. Like the Knicks were legit the San Antonio Spurs of a 5-year stretch, bro. You know what I'm saying? You talking about a team so good that a cat that averaged 24 points a game on his own team is asking, basically willing to come to your team and average 12. Earl of Pearl Monroe.
Yep.
Earl of Pearl was averaging 25 points a game for the Baltimore Bullets, and who were good, but they couldn't beat the Knicks, right? And then, ironically, after they traded Earl of Pearl, they got they traded Earl of Pearl and then got better, right? Remember that?
Yeah.
Which you remember that the Bullets got better. I think they wound up winning the championship in like 77, 78, or whenever they won a championship. It was crazy, but yeah, man. Yeah, man, that style of point guard, bro. JoJo White is just imagine if Steve Francis could stay healthy and had a jump shot.
Yeah.
Wiz, if Steve Francis had a jump shot and could stay healthy, bro.
Too much balance. Got a lot of athleticism.
Yeah, man.
He's a good basketball player.
Yeah, man. Hey, and old head said Andrew Toney. Y'all remember Andrew Toney? Man.
Yep.
Andrew Toney, they used to call him the Boston Strangler. because he used to play for the Sixers, right? And he used to average like 14 a game or something, like 13, 14 a game. Him, Mo Cheeks, Dr. J, whatever. Man, listen. That dude in a game against Boston, that dude was the Boston Strangler, bro. That's what they call him. Matter of fact, they made up a chant. Andrew Toney got so hot in the Boston Garden one night that the Celtics fans gave up hope in the third quarter. Right? They knew the Sixers was gonna win, so they made up a chant called "Beat LA." You remember that? You remember that?
Yes, that's classic. That's right.
The Garden was like, "Yo," the Boston Garden was like, "We know we ain't gonna win it, but if y'all beat us, at least do this one thing.
Yep.
Beat LA, beat LA." You remember that?
Yeah.
Andrew Toney was cooking slow.
I know.
Yo, Andrew Toney was cooking, bro. You like, yo, best defender is looking at the coach like, man, what you want me to do? They best defender was like, yo, I give up. You know what I'm saying? We fouling him. You know, we grabbing his shirt. You know what I'm saying? We playing ball denial. We denying the passes to him. We doubling him. We zoning up on one half of the floor. No matter what we do, we can't stop him. And the crowd see all that. They just like, yo, ain't no way we gonna win, man. Just do us a favor and beat LA.
Yo, quick question, Frizzy. Old school is what era to what year to what year? What's new school Knicks?
So new school Knicks is probably 2010 to current.
Oh, okay.
Just think about new school Knicks is think about this. Think about the decision. Anything pre-decision is old school Knicks.
Oh man, they can't beat us then in the All-Star, the best. They can't beat us then.
Yeah, and that's based on the conversations that they were having.
Right.
Like based on the conversations that they had, they like, yo, blah blah blah. They think David Lee is old school. Zach Randolph is old school. So I just let them have it.
It's over.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I know, man. I know, man.
Can't compete. They got who that guy? Power forward Randall. No,
that means they haven't seen enough. That's why I be saying when I see players long enough, like you see people don't know. That's why I say I've been around long enough to know all those players you name it right now, Freezy. So that's why when I be breaking stuff down and understanding what I see, I'm not fooled. I'm not fooled by it. And being a Knicks fan, you gotta expect the worst. You can't get too hyped for nothing until you really see it, because that's what we always do. We get overexcited for nothing. And I think right now we could be thankful we got a point guard, but we just gotta slow down. People saying we could do this and we could do that. They got.
Who are your top 5 point guards in Knicks history?
Knicks history.
Knicks history. Top 5 point guards in Knicks history.
Okay, I give you top 5. I'll put Clyde on there.
Yep. First name I call.
I'll put Marbury on there.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll put Rod Strickland on there.
Okay. And Mark Jackson, right?
Yeah, I would put Mark Jackson respectfully on there. Definitely. Right. I would throw Brunson as my 5th. I know.
Wow! Oh my goodness! Wow. Yes. I didn't see that coming. At all. That's nice.
Who I missed? Who could you put arguably to say that I shouldn't have did that?
Well,
for doing that, because he ain't really been there, and there's so many players, and I don't gotta pick them like that.
That's good.
No, I gotta think about it.
I know. I mean, because
we try to talk about. I got you back that quick.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
When they're in their prime, everyone wasn't in their prime. Who was with us? So forget about done in their prime, right?
Right.
It could be anybody. Just say a good one. I mean, I just said who I thought of. It's more. I wasn't gonna say Charlie Ward, bum ass. Hope you listen to CWC. Rod Strickland.
Yeah, Rod is on my list. I love Rod.
I said that already.
Freezy already called out Rod, trying to say who was better than Rod, and he dropped some names.
I
But
said
Rod
Rod.
was a bad boy, man. Rod
But who
was.
would you say is better than Brunson?
No, I mean, so
I mean, it's
far,
still
I
early
can't
for
think
Brunson.
of.
It's not like Brunson is solidified. So if it's that hard for us to say somebody, then that's,
Right.
for me, that's big.
It's big. It is big.
Right.
It is big, Hardwell. That's nice. I never thought about it. Oh, he's a Knick right now. Right now, he's a New York
I
Knick.
picked him as my fifth one because he's coming in. He does some things at a high level, and that's why I picked Marbury, because I'm looking for somebody like that could, even though Brunson is more of a passing, or maybe he's not. Maybe Marbury and him is around the same when it comes to that. But I know Brunson can run a team a little bit better than Marbury can, off of watching them, long enough, and then seeing how Marbury's career went and how Brunson is starting off pretty fast, So I don't know. I just couldn't think of another guard that I would put there comfortably. Maybe the chat. Let me see. I don't know. He said D. Rose, Brandon Jennings, Baron Day. See, it's some good ones. See, I always go to the chat. See, chat.
D Rose.
Shout out to the chat, man. What's good, y'all? Shout out to y'all, man, for always having. Yo, he said Pablo Prigioni. Stop the cat, bro. At least you put a laughing one.
Yeah, Tony Douglas.
Don
Yeah,
P was
Tony
good,
Douglas.
bro. Don
Right.
P. Shout out to my guy Don P. King Pop. He was good. He said, who else they said? They said Billups, Baron Davis, Brandon Jennings. Okay. But those, I don't think nobody is better than Brunson, especially not Raymond Felton, even though he played pretty good. See, Don P say he don't like Brunson, but then he'll write Raymond Felton in the chat for you. See?
Yeah.
See, Free? See what I'm saying?
I see.
And then the reason why I
I
hesitate
gotta
was
get him
in their prime, because Jason Kidd was played for us, but he was older back then. So I said in their prime.
Yo, that must have been a good one, man, because they putting a lot of ham sandwiches in there, Freezy. Chris Duhon.
Right. Now with it now, they forgetting about Michael Ray Richardson, bro.
Michael Ray was nice.
Oh, see, now if you go back, then you got some, you might have something there, because
but you're
I'm
right.
gonna say Michael Ray Richardson, bro, is like, who could you compare him to? Michael Ray Richardson had probably the quickest hands of anybody to ever play the guard position for us. The quickest. I watched the defending Channel 9, no lie, WWOR Channel 9. I watched the Lakers in the Garden. Michael Ray Richardson ripped Magic Johnson, the defending NBA champs, 4 consecutive times.
Wow.
Right. He couldn't even get the ball across half.
So he was guarding him up. He was guarding him 100 feet.
Yep, and ripping them. And I'm not talking about and I'm not talking about, like, you know what I'm saying, going around his back. You know, the swim, go around their back. And I'm talking about he just squared up in front of Magic, and then when Magic go, he'll tap it. Yep.
The pick him. That's the clean pick. I love that still. Yeah.
Yeah. He just man, Michael Ray Richardson had the quickest hands, bro.
He played for the Bucks?
Huh?
He played for the Milwaukee Bucks?
I can't remember who he played for after the Knicks, bro.
I think he played for the Bucks too.
But he played for the Warriors. How I know is
the Warriors.
The Knicks traded Michael Ray Richardson to the Golden State Warriors for a dude from Brooklyn, New York named Bernard King. They traded him straight up.
Oh man, here we go.
Yo, you see, so hey, Wiz, you see me about to cry, right? You see the tears about to come on my eye, right? I love Bernard King, man. I love Bernard King.
I was going to say that. Somebody said Jamal Crawford. I was going to say that was the closest one, but he did play the point sometime. So that is a good one. I would say Jamal Crawford is a good one. But remember, and you know why else Jamal Crawford is a good one? Let me tell you why. Because Jamal Crawford always had a bag. He did a lot of tricky stuff in the game. Don't get me wrong. But he wasn't really allowed to do as much as you're allowed to do now.
Right.
And he would go out there and just pull it off and probably drive coaches crazy because, like I said, like we was talking about earlier, a lot of stuff just wasn't allowed. Like, and Jamal Crawford would throw it through people's legs. He would throw it off the backboard. He would sneak and do a fast off the backboard dunk. And he was coming in off the bench doing stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's just a good example on how the game just evolved, man. That's a good way to look at it.
Yo, and to the Michael Ray Richardson point though, Michael Ray Richardson averaged for his career, Michael Ray Richardson averaged 2.6 steals a game, bro, and 7 assists, and 5.5 rebounds, bro. Especially for his career from the point guard spot.
Wow, he was
5.5 rebounds. Yeah.
He's all around baller.
Yeah, man, that dude, and he was from the Denver, Colorado area. He went to the same school. He went to the same school as Phil Jackson. Y'all remember Phil Jackson?
Oh yeah.
He went to the same school as Phil Jackson. But the thing, they wasn't there at the same time though. But man, Michael Ray Richardson was like, who would you compare him to at 6'5", 200? Like lightning, like he was lightning quick hands, super quick feet. Like he was a quick twitch athlete, right? He's kind of like, and I'm gonna use a boxing reference so people can understand what type of athlete he was. Think about Pernell Whitaker. You remember Sweet Pea? You remember how quick Sweet Pea was? Yeah. That's how, when he rest in peace, man. But he was quick switchy like that type of athlete. Right. And then in the open floor,
like Richardson. Remember Richardson? Probably not his size, but remember Richardson, who was fast in the open floor? He used to go upstairs. He was on Phoenix.
Yeah, Quentin Richardson.
I mean, he probably wasn't as good as a scorer but far as fast in the open court and athleticism, and he was crazy. But he was a good scorer too, though. But I don't know if he's on the level of your boy, because I didn't really get to see Michael Ray Richardson play.
Michael Ray Richardson was that. Michael Ray Richardson was the coach's dream on the floor. Off the floor, he was the coach's nightmare, bro. Off the floor, he was your nightmare, bro, because when he would leave the arena, you wouldn't even know if he was going to see him the next day.
Wow,
because he was on drugs so bad. Yeah, because he was on drugs so bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what I will say though is this: with a Michael Ray Richardson, you could set up whatever type of defense you want to set up, right? Whatever defense you could play aggressive press, you could trap, you could play aggressive half court man to man. You could do whatever, because the dude was so quick and twitchy, right? He could get steals. Like, he was an on-ball theft and a passing lane theft, right? And usually it's one of the, like, Scottie Pippen was a great passing lane player, right? Like, you couldn't throw errant passes. Scottie Pippen to take that thing off and go the other way and dunk it, right? But man, you talking about man, Michael Ray Richardson was so silky smooth, bro.
But you know who he moved a little bit like T-Mac.
Yeah.
He moved a little bit. It was so easy. He moved so easy like T-Mac.
So easy and so fluid, bro.
Yeah.
He was so smooth, bro. You know what I'm saying? I remember so this offense that came out of the late 60s, this thing called the pick and roll, right? Yo, you remember? Hey, Wiz, you remember when teams ran the pick and roll? You was like, ew.
I know.
They running that college offense.
It was exactly. I know.
Yo, when teams run the pick and roll, we used to be like, ew, they players must be dumb.
Wasn't that Princeton University? Princeton did it all time too.
Yeah, man. Like we look at the pick and roll now, like, yo, we got to have it. If we don't do the pick and roll,
exactly.
Something wrong with us. But back in the day when you ran the pick and roll, people used to like, ew, your point guard must be stupid.
So simple. Yeah,
I run a 5 out with the pick and roll, with the pick and cut. That's like my 5 out. We call that 52. 51, where it's like, instead of cutting through, you pass and then you screen the person, man, you pass to, and then you cut. And what
type of cut are y'all doing?
You cut through and then you fill on the opposite side back out to the 3. You know what I mean? Or that 5 out. Yeah. So but you set the pick on the man you pass to. That's the other option. Like, I taught them that one and the regular one too. So I mean, it's different reasons why, like, you want to keep the middle open. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of reasons why you do that for. But I remember you asked me that before, and I was I started working on some new stuff with my players.
Yeah, but the thing about that though is when I asked you that during a crowded live stream and we didn't have much space to talk about it because everybody wanted to talk. So in fairness to you, asking you that in that setting wasn't right. Now that I think about it, because everybody talking and you can't even explain intricacies of certain stuff because people are, yo, I remember my coach used to. And you're like, yo, calm down, man. Let Hardwell do his thing.
Yeah, it's a couple of them.
Yeah,
but when you're on that setting, you just got to understand what it is because, it's fun, be hype. So I think when you asked me, it was based upon a point, though. It wasn't like kind of like just now we was talking about made me think about it. It was based upon a point sometime, and then we just address it and move on. Because sometimes when it's a lot of us, people don't want to hear one person even talking about themselves too much, or they want to keep it moving around on the subject of the matter or the Knicks and whatever we talking about, which is cool with me, especially if it's mad people trying to get their word in. So I just be like, let him get it. Let him talk now. Let him, as long as they got something to say.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
That's what makes the show so dope.
Really.
Yeah,
man. Hey, with the, let me ask you this, because I'm gonna rock for like 5 or 10 more minutes. I'm gonna go just wrap it up because we're gonna be up against 5 hours. We were supposed to do the Knicks at Night podcast, bro. We just did this joint right here for like 5 hours.
I know.
5
360
hours, bro.
It means it was good conversation, though. Sometimes you get lost in the conversation. You don't want to stop.
Yeah, man. And 5 hours, and we recorded something for the Patreon. That's what I would advise y'all to do too, man. Do that Patreon, man.
I got that Patreon.
So,
yeah, man. But let me ask you this: do you think AAU basketball ruined high school kids in basketball?
Nah, no, because ever since the web and the internet, college coaches, I mean, they still go to AAU circuit when all the top players is playing there. So I tell my kids all the time, you gotta go get, stats from your school. If you don't go to like a school who go far, in a conference or whatever, you get stats. And then when you play on your AAU team, you get a scholarship. I don't think it ruined it. It's just it helped it because, those big companies, the colleges, they needed to find somebody to get the kids. So they sponsoring early on, like Nike, Adidas, and all of them. They come early on. So they just influencing the kids early. So eventually some of those kids be pros and they sign with those same companies. So AAU played a major part in that. So I think all of this is all good because then it's enough for everybody to eat. It's like more like a business. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It is like because my sister works with Atlanta Express and my brother-in-law. They travel all over the top circuits.
Right.
So I know how
they do that full time.
I mean, she don't only do that, but yeah, she don't only do that, but that's something that she just started because my nephew is so big.
Okay. And the reason why I was asking is because I don't know, as somebody first getting into it, I don't know, would it be financially feasible for you to do it full time unless just getting in, you just start making bread just like that?
No, it is, but it's not really about that. See, it's just like me working with kids, right?
But you got to pay.
It's not about the money to me, huh?
Hey, but you got to pay your personal bills, though, right?
No, that's why I said that's not all. What I use myself for example, right?
Okay.
Like say I work with the kids, right? When you get a certain age and you do stuff, you want to give back. It's still a business, but you still helping the kids at the same time. Now the business side to it, a lot of kids gonna go pro, go to college, and from my standpoint, I'm just trying to get kids scholarships and it's a different level from where I'm at to where they at, for example. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So on that level, just think about it. You could see, like for instance, there's another player on the AAU team that's going to Indiana. Shout out to Jakai. What's good, Jakai Newton? He going to Indiana. That's his name, right? They all play with the same AAU
Mike
team.
Woodson. Shout out to Mike Woodson.
Exactly. He got one right there. That's like my nephew too.
Yeah,
he's going there. And like I said, when you work with those type of teams, you could have 7 or 8 pros come through the time while you there, but you're not gonna be there forever because if your kid ain't there no more or you move on, it's just something you doing. So it's not like it's paying. It'd be more like you helping do stuff, and it's a bigger picture because it's just like if your son get a scholarship and you don't got to pay for that, and there's ways you could help. You know what I'm saying? And it's just learning the business too, because being around that, you learn a lot, and then like I say, you helping other kids. That's what the big picture is, man. And then it comes back to you later, just genuinely helping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's what we doing.
Right. The reason why I asked that, I don't know why I'm further in from the reason why I asked that is because of all of us that played high school ball, like legit, like of all of us that played high school ball, right? It was like 100 dudes better than us on the street.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like dudes legit would do their thing all night, right? You know, I ain't gonna say what their thing is. That's their business. I ain't trying to, but they would do that all night, whatever it is, and then sleep all day and come out in the evenings and play with Tim's on.
And still be dunking.
And still be dunking and still be busting I'm telling you, and you like, and then like it's a dude my age, right? What happened? It's a dude named Pop, right? Pop was and Pop was our age, and I don't know why we used to call him Pop, but because he was like an old man, like he had been
Don't every hood got a Pop?
Yeah, every hood don't it? Ain't it? Yeah, but Pop.
Shout out to Pop from my hood too. Word up.
Yeah, man. Pop, like I remember me and Pop we came up. I transferred to day school PS15 as a first grader. Me and Pop came up through to like 5th grade, and then Pop disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
One day he just stopped showing up to school, right? And then later on, like a year later, I used to see him out in the streets. You know what I'm saying? He all old looking, you know what I'm saying? And what it is he had some tragedies in his family and then street life. You know, y'all know what it is.
Yeah.
And so Pop was like, yo, you made the team, huh? Like, damn right, I made the team. He's like, oh, you think you something, huh? Yeah, Pop, you know, I am something, bro. Pop, you know who you looking at? This is how I used to talk back then. Now I'm just saying. You know who you looking at, Pop? Oh yeah. Pop like, yeah, I'm looking at a baby. Oh yeah, I got a passy. I got something for you. So me and Pop played, no lie. We played to Wiz. This is Jersey City, right? Me and him played to 50 for $1. Me and him played to 50, bro. Ones. Right?
Yep.
me and this dude like 11, 12 years old. And by the time we got to about 37, 30, I'm like, man, is that dollar even worth it? But it wasn't even about the dollar, bro. It's about this dude challenging me. You ain't getting to beat me. So anyway, Pop beat me, right? Pop beat me, right? And he was like, yo, how y'all uniform looking? I'm like, yo, they bought us some ponies, right? And at the time, Wiz, I know you don't remember this because you're a baby. I know you don't remember this, but you're a baby, right? But at the time, bro, if your school was wearing ponies, my bro, listen, either you was wearing Pumas or ponies, bro.
Yeah.
They bought us the blue ponies with the yellow check on it with the white sole.
Oh man.
Yo, dudes was talking about coming up to the school robbing the basketball team. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
They was like, yo, no.
How they get ponies, right? They like, yo, how they get ponies?
Man. Dudes was talking about kicking in the door, robbing both teams. Giving them shoes.
Let me give you real quick. Wingate was the bad boys in Brooklyn, right? That's my local school in Brooklyn Tech. Right. After the game, they shook our hands. After they crushed us, they beat us. Of course, they were sad.
That's what the dudes was at. Yeah.
They beat us. They came, shook our hand. Half the team shook our hands, and we're like, "Whoa, this is crazy. They're never that nice." The other half were behind us, robbing our sneakers out of our bags.
Right?
And the coach said, "I'm sorry, I can't talk to these guys because they'll shoot me."
Yeah, yo, and it was a setup. They did that to y'all on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what, when Chilltown JC come up, ask him about PS15. Me and him went to PS15 in Jersey City, right? I think I might have been like an 8th grader when he was like a 6th grader, right? So no lie, he went to a high school named Snyder, right? They used to wear orange and black, right? We used to go in there. We had to, and this is weird, right? I'm like, yo, I go to school across town. Why would I take the bus all the way across town, ride the bus over here, and then ride the bus all the way back, and then have to walk home after the game?
Right.
I was like, Coach, I live like 3 blocks away. He was like, yo, you should have went to Snyder. And I'm like, nah, man, come on, bro, stop playing. Why you making me? And so eventually, like on them, like them games, like when we played Lincoln, I'm like, yo, I can walk home from the junction. I can walk home from the junction right off Communipol. I can walk there. Why you gonna make me ride the bus all the way there?
Yep.
Right? Dickinson is all the way across town past Journal Square, right? All the way over there. And then I gotta ride the bus to Lincoln and then ride the bus all the way back to Dickinson and then walk home. Why don't you just let me stay over? Bro, I'm gonna ride the bus home, get something to eat. I promise you I'll be at the game. Mr. Marcellus is like, nah. But anyway, what I'm getting at, man, is Jersey City is a hotbed. AAU, blah, blah, blah. Hey, Hardwell, thank you for coming through. I appreciate you, bro.
You already know, bro. Appreciate you, man.
I love basketball. So you know what we might have to do once these YouTube channels have like a bajillion followers. We need to write a book or something, or do some type of movie about high school basketball in the city. Everybody tell their story. You know what I'm saying? Like they come up. Like being a 7th grader, looking at the 9th grade team. Like one day I'm gonna be that, standing outside shooting jumpers in the rain. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
That used to be me, bro. No lie. When Pat Ewing was the number 1 pick, bro. When Pat Ewing was the number 1 pick, I used to be outside shooting jumpers in the rain, pulling my elbow, I used to have a wristband about this long, right? And I used to mimic, and Wiz, this is gonna make you laugh. I used to mimic a shooting guard from UCLA named Reggie Miller, who was a young kid at UCLA at the time. Right? I used to mimic Reggie Miller back in like 85, him and Chris Mullin. Right? I used to mimic them dudes, right? And little did I know that Reggie Miller would be the dude that's snatching my heart out on a yearly basis.
Oh man.
Ain't karma something, bro? Ain't karma something?
Yep.
Yeah, this dude from LA, he go to a LA school. You see him out there with the wrist, because he was the first person I saw with the multicolored wristband all the way up, the blue and yellow all the way up. I was like, yo, that's fly. And I went to a school, my school colors with them same colors, blue and yellow. So you know what I'm saying? I tried to mimic him. I even wore 31. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Like Reggie Miller. And then that just
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? So, but anyway, thank y'all, man, everybody, man, for coming.
Hardwell, man, much respect, man.
And much respect, bro.
Yo,
y'all came on today, right?
Yeah, we was on earlier. We talked about that game. It was a cool show. We came on right like an hour, I think, before you came on.
Okay. Man, y'all make sure y'all check out For the Love of the Game. Man, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel, man. And when y'all watch their videos, bro, we need to get in the habit of when you watch a video, because a lot of us do it. We'll watch the video, but we won't hit the like button. Right?
Yeah, hit the like button.
Man, hit that like button, man.
And it's number 4 when you searching it. Number 4, The Love of the Game. And subscribe. We appreciate it. Or you can catch me here, Uncle Freezy.
We already do some stuff, bro.
Yeah, you already know.
Yeah, we going to do some stuff. Wiz, as usual, thank you for being the counterbalance, bro. Thank you for being the wisdom on the joint, because sometimes I know I get off the rails. Sometimes, man, thank you for being that flotation device, so to speak, that keep us afloat, man. I appreciate you, bro.
That was a dope show, dope conversation. I like how it went from certain things, and it just kept going into different subjects and topics. You know what I'm saying? That's dope.
Yeah, man.
It just keep flowing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
But,
Hey. So we got to get together at some point, Hardwell. It's been so crazy around here. I'm transitioning to something else. So I got a lot of I'm juggling chainsaws basically right now. But when these things calm down, bro, we definitely got to do something. And I kind of got an idea. I don't want to say it on air.
All right, cool. You already know.
Boss man.
All right. Later, y'all.
Later.
Peace.
In the morning.